going on, family? As you guys enter, make sure you get them likes up. Let's get them likes up, y'all. I see you, Grain Gang. Let's get them likes up, family. Come on, y'all. Just coming in, let's make sure you get them likes up, family. Let's get them likes up. Get your tickets to ATL, pin to the top of the chat right there. Let's get them likes up, family. Welcome to the Lapeef Network. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Welcome to the greatest network ever. Let's go. It's almost go time. Come on, y'all. Let's get them likes up. Hit that like button. Let's go. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out, how did we get here? I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Teej Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Teej Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of dirt and grime in your skin. 2 times per week, exfoliate scrub to get rid of dead skin cells. An AM moisturizer, SPF 20, because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun. And a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Teej Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Teej Hanley. And because Teej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Teej Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Teej. Let the Teej force be with you. It's go time. Let's just have a conversation. Family. Yo, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. And introduce the crew. We got Mr. Logic. We got Chicago Rilla. We got Anaya Kaz, Anti Daniels, Toya, Island Girl Q, it's Courtney Michelle, Siobhan K, me and myself, I'm Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing?
What's the word, G?
Nothing to it. What's going on?
How's everybody doing?
Hey, baby.
Hey.
Good evening.
Everybody doing? I hope everybody doing good. Besides the dude with the wife beat on.
He got the Pookie outfit on. Zaddy, nah. How do you say your name? Nah.
The correct pronunciation is Nyaks.
Nyaks.
There you go. I'll give you a pass.
Zaddy Nyaks.
American. Yeah.
Zaddy Nyaks. All right. Hey.
Ow.
All right, well,
Zaddy.
I'm not calling you Zaddy.
Why not? That's his name.
He says it on there.
Yeah, that's his name.
No, he don't have to call me Zaddy. That's not.
But that's
his
your
job.
Not yet. Wait, you said yet? Hold on.
That's not his job. He don't need to call me Zaddy. I didn't say
yet. You know what? I'm gonna just give you a word of advice. I know you sound like you're not from America, but a wife beater is the first item in a Pookie starter kit. So we waiting on you to present some other items like some hot Cheetos or ramen noodles, so we can identify you as a Pookie.
I don't eat ramen noodles, so I wouldn't have.
Somebody have an echo. Nazik, I think you have an echo. You have like YouTube up or something?
Do I still have an echo?
Yeah.
Yeah. That foreign Wi-Fi go over there.
It's all right. Help him out, Lord.
Okay, well, while he get that situated, glad to see you guys again. I'm still hearing echo. Is this me?
No, I don't hear echo.
I do. I do.
Yeah, so maybe it might not have been him. It might have been somebody else with that foreign internet.
Do I still have an
Yeah,
echo?
he unmuted.
Okay. All right. Nevertheless, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let's make sure we get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. My apologies. I was trying to get this video going. Of course, came out. Hit the like button. Also, subscribe to the channel. If you guys don't know, we are live in Atlanta, August the 5th, August the 6th. The countdown has officially begun. How many days we got, Rilla? Is Rilla there?
Yeah, 7 of them.
7?
7.
All right. We got 7 days until some of us get there. So some people will be coming there early. We just opened up. We will be live streaming. There's a live stream ticket that was made available today for people to be able to watch it from the comfort of their home. So the details are in there. Just go to the Eventbrite link that's pinned to the top of the chat. So if you are interested in seeing both shows, both days, one price, go ahead and get your tickets for that. If you are coming to Atlanta to see us in person, it's definitely going to be a vibe. That's where you want to be. I'm telling you, that's exactly where you want to be. It's going to be a vibe the entire weekend. We look forward to the people that's bought tickets already. There are no more VIP tickets. Please do not ask me. There's not anything that I can do to accommodate that. But the general admission seats are just as good. They are just as good. Can't promise you'll get the extra perks, but at least you'll be in the building to witness history. With that being said, family, y'all good? Yeah? But y'all ready to get the show started?
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's going to be all night of the day, y'all. So fasten your seatbelts. Go ahead and sit back and relax. And let's go ahead and experience this vibe. I'm trying to get my mic voice together for, I guess y'all weren't feeling it. That's another joke I got to throw out again. Anyhow.
Try that again.
First topic of the night. Dating while healing. Let me go ahead and play this video.
That you can't enter a relationship while you're going through the healing process. You want to make sure you understand what you actually need. And you want to make sure the person that you're attracted to or the person that you're entering a relationship with can handle the transitions that you go through, right? Because if you're in a broken space, if you're in a lonely space and you're dating someone because you're lonely, you could be dating them because they show up as attention. So you don't genuinely like and value them. They're just fulfilling a void, right? So why, and the reason it's important to heal and to learn where you are, because you can understand what you truly want long term, and you're not just fulfilling the puzzle piece of your emotional space.
All right, dating while you healing. You guys heard his perspective on it. What are you guys' thoughts about it? Who wants to go first?
I got a quick assessment though. Why we continue to listen to people in their cars? I mean, it's like I don't know why everybody got these great ideas in their cars. Like, I don't know. I don't spend that much time in my car. So I'm just saying, now I don't trust anybody that I hear giving advice in their car.
Wait a minute. I gave advice in my car once upon a day.
Courtney, I was about to say, I just saw you in your car.
I'm taking that personal. Hey, sometimes you cruising, you driving, you get to thinking. Now I don't do it every day.
You pull over on the side of the road and pull out your phone and say, let me.
I'm not pulling over. I got it on the dash cam. You know what I mean?
All right. So dating while
Don't judge me.
like while healing. Go ahead.
I was going to say that I agree with his perspective. You know, it's possible and you can have a healthy relationship, you know, as long as all the things he said, you know, both people know what's going on. You know, there's open communication and all of that. I mean, ideally, everyone comes into a relationship already healed, already where they need to be and all that. Like, that's, of course, the ideal. But I think that what he said was very true for people that want to put in that type of work.
Okay. What about you, Miss Toya? What are your thoughts? Dating while you healing.
I do believe that depending upon the trauma from the previous relationship, a person should give themselves a little time before like going into something. But I mean, if it's something that's like that you feel is minute and you didn't discuss that with the person that you're trying to go into the new relationship with, as long as communication is open between the two of you guys, it should be fine. But I do believe, like, just depending upon what the trauma is, you may want to give yourself a little time before bringing that, you know, to somebody else, because they may not be able to deal with it until you get a little bit more healing.
I'm just kind of curious if people can really heal or they just mask it pretty well. As we dive into them, I'm pretty sure we'll find out. Mr. Z, what are your thoughts, sir?
Me?
Yeah, you with the notepad.
Oh.
Are you taking notes?
Yeah, because one thing I've realized from like watching the panel in general is I want to be able to make sure that I address people's points successfully, because people be twisting and turning what they're saying. So you actually want a point of reference so they can't say I didn't say that. Nah, I got the notes to make sure you did say it. But overall, I guess my question is anyone ever truly healed when they enter the dating game? I think everyone is broken. So if you're looking for healing in the dating game, I feel like you're going to be very disappointed.
So
what?
Hey, Mr. Z, can you start over again? I'm sorry.
I was saying that if you're looking for healing in the dating game, I think you'll be very disappointed, because I think everyone in the dating game is broken in some capacity. I think your best bet is just looking for someone who is more healed than others.
he has a good point, because you know, if what he said,
You don't got a good point.
I was laughing because he's basically
I'm just saying, like, look, so I can take you serious.
Okay,
Can
go ahead,
you
Logic.
just change your shirt? Like, I can't take somebody serious with
Stop
a wife.
looking at him. You got 5 beautiful women on here. Look down.
But he's speaking, so I'm trying to look. You know what I'm saying? Look at the man when he's talking, but he's a damn wife beater.
Go like you.
Okay, all right. You know what? I faded.
Post it over his square. Put a post-it.
Logic, be nice to the guest.
I'm nice. I'm giving it some advice. I mean, come on now.
Oh, my little brother, yo, I'm dead.
That's what the back that is for, Logic.
Well, she really got a red beat on.
Yeah, he really did. They kind of matching, honestly. You're right. Good point, JR.
What color is it, JR?
Oh, what?
Anton, you put that black one on, Logic.
JR, what color is it?
I'm not.
I didn't say it real. I'm trying to keep the peace.
Show them what you representing.
Anton, go change. Go get yours on. We just have a, coordinate.
Wait,
I mean,
go ahead.
No, but I'm curious as honestly to speak to your point. Is it Nyax?
Yes.
Nyax? Is that what it is?
Yes, Nyakz. NYAKZ.
Exactly, Anton.
I'm just to try to get more context into what you're saying, because I don't entirely disagree with what you're saying at all. But when you say everybody in the dating game is broken, what do you mean by that? Can you give me some context?
I'm saying, if you have ever spoken to people that date, proactively date, etc., you realize that no one is really coming to the dating game with a blank slate, like open, etc. Usually people are coming in jaded, they've been hurt. Men are saying, this girl did me dirty, made me spend like this. This girl is trying to pull a fast one on some dude that's got some money. So everyone is coming into the game with some type of issue. And I think if you're waiting for people to be fully healed, then you'll be disappointed, because we're constantly, we're projects and we're constantly in the works. So I think your best bet is to find someone who actually understands that there's some work that needs to be done and is further on along the lines of development than someone who's just at the ideation phase.
I don't disagree with him. Like, I think that most people that come into the dating game is broken in one way or another. And that's one of the reasons why I say that people shouldn't date. People should align with people that's in their network and then, wind up essentially marrying their best friend. I don't disagree with anything that he said. I think that a lot of people are trauma bonding, and often at times you see them get the exact same results when they jump from person to person, because they have not done the work on themselves, and a lot of people don't even know themselves. They don't know what they like. They don't know, what's interesting to them, because everything that they've done is always being interdependent on somebody else. And it doesn't mean that, hey, people need to go out and, I'm a modern independent woman. It's understanding what makes you happy. It's learning. And it doesn't even have to do anything with sex. It doesn't have anything to do with relationships. It's more or less about how can you become the better version of yourself, right? It's not money. It's not any of that. Sometimes you need to learn how to communicate more effectively. Sometimes, it's some lessons that come along that you can experience when it comes to traveling, and you get to see other cultures and how other people live, and you can draw from experiences as to how they can do things more successfully. And then you can apply that in your life. And that's why I say that people shouldn't come into it 50-50. They should come into it 100-100, right? And nobody is ever going to be fully 100, but striving for that so that you are adding value into the relationship instead of being dependent on somebody else for your happiness is the thing that I think that people need to be looking for, instead of always looking for somebody to make them feel better. So I don't necessarily disagree with him at all. I think that he was spot on in his assessment, and I agree with him fully.
Anton,
Well, yeah. I was just going to add this because I agree. I mean, a lot of us are broken and dealing with a lot of things, but I don't think that it has anything to do with you're single or being married. There's a lot of broken people in marriages. There's a lot of people that are broken that get married thinking it's going to heal them, and it doesn't. So I don't think marriage or being single is an indicator if someone is healed or not. It's a lot of us that have a lot of problems, and we take those into marriages. Those are reasons why marriages are effed up. Those are reasons why people tend to get other side pieces in the marriage. So I agree. We just need a healing per se, but I don't necessarily think that it's the healed.
I mean, think about it. Like a lot of people, for example, they already in a relationship before they even divorced. Some people are getting divorced because they were in a relationship with somebody else, i.e. a side chick or a side dude and all of that. And so the foundation behind why they build in this other relationship is flawed from the beginning, because what makes you think that they won't do the same thing to you when that's literally how you got into the relationship in the first place? So, I mean, it's countless different examples, but a lot of people that find themselves leaving a relationship, not all, but a lot of them find themselves already being in one before they leave the one that they're in.
Yeah.
So like I was gonna ask Anton or Courtney, now that you've given your answer too, about that, and y'all were kind of in line, which I agree with, everyone who has spoken so far. Do y'all think that it matters whether or not the trauma is like relationship based, like the healing has to do with their past relationships, or let's say it's some kind of childhood trauma that they suffered, or something in terms of their parents, or even something that may have happened to them? Do you think that the answer that you all would give, and Toya, what you were saying is what made me think of this, because I was like, oh, they're thinking like specifically relationships. So does anyone think that it matters if the trauma is not relationship based?
I don't think it matters. Well, go ahead, Courtney.
Well, any trauma. I think even the childhood trauma that you have and bringing that into relationship, I mean, that's manifested years and years. So I even think that's even worse when you have something that has been festering for years and you're having issues, and then your outlook on life, your perception of life changes because of something that you haven't dealt with. So I would suggest that it's those childhood traumas that you might have that is now making the decision that you're making with partners or who you picking. Those are a lot of the reasons why.
I agree with that.
I don't think you ever really. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't think that anybody is ever fully healed from anything, right? I mean, if a woman was raised and she never had a father in her life and she doesn't even know what a man is supposed to look like, right? At what point do she get healed from that, right? I mean, even my wife, like, she never had a father in her life, right? So a lot of what she leans on is the insight and information that comes from me in order to, you know what I'm saying, to make that assessment. And even just recently, I would say probably within the last 2 years, she was just like thanking me just because she sees the difference between how she's raised, how she was raised, and how my daughter is raised. And she's like, man, this is like night and day. And I just couldn't imagine even having this level of support. And so it is, I think it does matter, the difference, because it then impacts how you approach or certain conversations that go on in relationships. If everything you've ever seen, or the people that you've interacted with sexually, for example, right, and that trauma comes along, then I think that carries with you in your future relationships, which is one of the reasons why people say, how many bodies do you have?
Mm-hmm.
My turn to answer though. But before I answer, hey, Zaddy, look, you need one of these right here, because your camera look like it got dust part.
He has an Android.
I think I'm going to change computer, but I'm listening. Go on.
Yeah, you need to do something. Go fade to black while you do it. All right, look.
Fade to blurry.
Also, too, hey, chat ninjas, y'all slipping, bro. The likes is down right now. Y'all playing. Come on, man.
Get them likes up, y'all. Get the likes up. Hit that like button.
But to the topic, though, about dating while healing. And dating, I mean, healing would be considered wounded, right? You know what I'm saying? Damage. What else do you accept in your life that's damage that you pay full cost for? Do you pay full cost for a damaged car? Do you pay full price for a damaged house? We have basic concepts that we obey by in life, that we ignore in relationships. We understand that I would definitely not buy a damaged car. It's impossible unless you give me a discount. I won't buy a damaged house unless it's a discount. Everything, we understand that. But then we don't get it when it comes to relationships. We forget about basic common sense when it comes to relationships. A hurt person can only hurt you. A person that's healing is hurt. So what they going to bring to your household? Hurt. What can they offer to a relationship? Hurt. So for people to even consider that, it's insane. And it shows why we're in the situation we're in today.
I would be curious to know what are some of the signs of somebody being hurt in a relationship. But go ahead, Courtney.
Well, I wanted, because I kind of agree, but then I'm like, none of us are perfect. And even if I was a virgin and I married you, there's some still stuff in my past or how I grew up that's going to be completely different. Again, no one's perfect. So anyone in a relationship is going to bring something that's kind of like, okay, we're going to have to work on this. or that's why we have to compromise. So I don't want it to seem as if healing means it's a perfection or no one is, everyone's flawed. So that's why we compromise. That's why we work with each other. That's why we get with someone that we can deal with and they can deal with us and make it work.
I'm with you, Courtney, though, but a flaw and a wound is different. You know what I'm saying? A flaw is really something that, what can you do about a flaw? If I'm cross-eyed, what can I do about being cross-eyed? If I got my fingers blown up in Afghanistan, what can I do about my fingers blown up in Afghanistan? That's a flaw. But when you got a wound, you can fix wounds. And then you can't expect nobody to accept your wounds, but I can accept your flaws. You know what I'm saying? If you fell when you was 5 years old and you got a big scar on your leg, you know what I'm saying? I can accept that, but then that's not a wound. A wound is something
physical flaws. Those are physical flaws, but there's also personality flaws that people have. There's also things that how I grew up in my ideology of how I thought, because I was raised in the South, but you raised in the Midwest, that I don't understand and I don't get. There's also ways that I communicate that might be completely different from how you communicate. I'm raised with men, so I might be a little boisterous. You was raised with women, not saying you particularly, but you might not be. So we are all coming to the table with imperfections.
So
yeah, but I get it. But don't you understand the concept? What I'm trying to say is that if you got something that need healing, right? Boom. Before you get into relationships, let that wound heal. Because then it don't necessarily need healing. Certain things that I mean, that's just me. I'm just saying, if it's a wound, you can allow a wound to heal. Something else that we might consider a flaw, you know what I'm saying? That's different. Like you will always have that. You know what I'm saying? So like dealing with some trauma, I think you're mostly talking about like it's harder to heal from trauma, but it's still a type of, you know what I'm saying? It's still an open wound. You can heal.
Yeah, but a lot of times, Logic, a lot of people don't know what they've normalized is an issue. You know what I'm saying? They think that this is just regular life and this is what they used to seeing, and you know, and this is how men treat women, and you know what I'm saying? I know chicks, or I've seen chicks that have said, they didn't say it literally, but their actions, in my opinion, said that I don't feel like he loved me unless he put his hands on me.
Yeah, and also I'll let somebody else go, but I think it'd be foolish of us to think that once we get in a relationship, then we're completely healed and nothing gonna happen, or we've got rid of our traumas and we've dealt with that and nothing's gonna happen. Even in relationships, there's still healing that's gonna happen because things happen because it's life. Even in a marriage, there might be trauma that happens. So even in a relationship, there's still going to be some healing that you have to do. So am I supposed to break up with you because now I got to heal from something that happened in the relationship? So this is just life. So you deal with it how life comes. And hopefully you can find someone that understands and wants to deal with it with you.
All right.
I agree. Oh, sorry. I agree. I agree. If you're going through trauma, you should not look for a relationship nor a person to heal you. It is your responsibility and your duty to do it yourself. Because one thing that can happen is that you're dealing with all that trauma and you transferring that into another relationship, that can make it a worse situation. That's why I believe in taking months or years to deal with the issues that I got to deal with. Because if you're not healed, if you're not happy with yourself, you can't look for people for your happiness, right? So if you need to go meditate, if you need to go isolation therapy, that is definitely needed and what you need to do before you go into a relationship, because you're going to be sucking the life out of that next person, and then it's going to be toxic, and then you're back to square one. So I definitely believe in, like, of course, I definitely agree with, no one's going to be 100% healed. There's levels to it, but it is a journey that you're going to have to keep on going through in a relationship and without. The process should keep going. You got to do the job that you're supposed to do. If you're meditating, keep meditating while you're in a relationship, right? If you're going to therapy, keep going to therapy, right? Keep doing the stuff that's clearing your mental and getting you to that whole position, right? So I definitely agree with that. And I'm the type of person that, you know, I could be months, years without dating a man or even looking at a man. So I'm that person to talk about that. But yeah, that's all.
All right, Rilla.
Yeah, I think what everybody is saying is just having that self-awareness, right? And I think people have to learn how to be alone and not be lonely. So when we having these conversations, especially on this type of topic, I talk about all the time, my time in Detroit. When I lived in Detroit, I went through a really bad breakup. And before I could move on to any other situation, I had to be intentional about addressing how I felt around that breakup, going through that grieving stage, that grieving process, because it is like a type of death, right? When you have a breakup, it is a type of death. So I had to be intentional because as men, what do we typically do if we have a bad breakup? We smashing everything, turn into beast mode, savage mode. I'm finna run through her, finna punish all you heifers, right? And I did at that time, I just knew that wasn't the way to go. That wasn't my trajectory. I had to address what I was dealing with. I had to be honest with myself, and then I had to be intentional about other things, right? So I had to look at my diet. I had to look at my fitness regimen. I had to look at what was I feeding myself mentally, right? And then by the time I promise y'all, I'm not in projects. And then when I got to a place of understanding and comfort, by the time my now wife presented herself to me, I knew what I was looking for. I knew what was in front of me. I don't think if I wasn't intentional about that healing process, I don't think I even would have understood who was in front of me at that time. So I think it's just having that self-awareness and being intentional. But to your point, Nyaks, you're never fully healed, and I don't even think that should be the goal, right? I think the goal should really be to be self-aware and continue processing that. Why you got your daddy up there?
He's trying to blend in with Chicago Rilla, and
can't do that.
I can't.
All right, Siobhan, go ahead, close us out on this.
Yeah, so I definitely agree with a lot of the panel members on here. I don't think that enough of us go to therapy, for sure. I think that the reason why a lot of people don't want to go to therapy is because they don't want to really talk about those things that are really hindering them. But even when people do go to therapy, there are key things that they will leave out, and they can't truly be helped because they don't want to go through that hurt again. But in order for you to be able to heal, you have to be able to go through that pain again, because you got to let it out. And a lot of people just don't want to get over it. They really don't. And they expect somebody to heal them, and they can't.
All right, there you go. Guys, just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let's make sure we get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I did see Crimson. She's in the house. So salute to you, Miss Crimson Cure. Make sure you guys give her a follow on the channel. Got some super chats. Let's go ahead and comb through these real quick. If you haven't already, get your tickets to Atlanta. Pin to the top of the chat. We do have a live stream for people that cannot make it. You can watch from the comfort of your home. Look at that. Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Let the church say amen. And it's something else they usually say after amen, but I don't know what it is because I ain't been to church in a while. Do people even go to church anymore since the pandemic?
Yes, the church Sunday.
Virtually.
Okay. Y'all see that church? I mean, never mind.
I got it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna wait for the music to play when start getting all emotional and full, and somebody gonna drag me up to the front. And I'm gonna become a fifth member.
Don't you play with my church now.
Okay.
Everybody that get the
stream. Oh, yeah. Shout out to the new Red Beaters. Red Beaters, Lapeef Network. We will be handing those out.
And the maxi dresses.
At the lab event. I'm gonna make sure we have some Red Beaters on deck.
And the maxi dresses, JR.
And if y'all get your live stream tickets right now, I'm telling you right now, if y'all hit that link and get your live stream tickets and text Logic, I will make sure that your red wife beater signed by Rilla. I'm telling you. Yes, ma'am. I will make sure he's
signed out to Rilla. Signing on Red Beaters. Yeah. Let's get them likes up, y'all. Let's get them likes up. Here we go with
Jade the Red Beaters. What is wrong with
Jody Jackson 499? Hey Siobhan, I'm free on Saturday. Wow. On the date, I'm thinking the Georgetown area. So he's shooting a shot real quick.
Okay.
Lewis Atkins Jr. says, I'm Team K. She back. Shout out to Kay and her fans. King Spark with the $4.99 super chat. Thank you.
She bike.
We also have Ash $5. Island Girl Q. Love the hairstyle. Nice. Already feeling the braids.
For your service.
Island Girl. Doug Will $5 said, Idris Elba. Little brother ready for battle. I guess that's for you, Mr. Z. Tia Marie says, Tank Top season on the panel. Ow. I wish I had that queued up, but I don't. Question for the panel. From 1980, $10. Do you think married people who've been with one partner their entire life should be given modern day dating advice, especially if they've been out the dating game for so long?
Yes. Depends on the objective of that person who's asking.
Okay.
I think it's the levels. I agree. I think it's the levels of it. I think they can give you a good perspective. If that was a shot at Anton,
which it was,
yeah. Anton say, oh no, we'll call it straight. I listen to shit that Anton say because he achieved something that I haven't achieved. So you gotta deliver the level of respect, and then he can't give me advice towards that about how to vet, what to do. But as far as like, it's levels to it. That's it.
I don't look at it as a shot. I think it's a legitimate question.
Yeah, I think you gotta.
It was geared towards you,
and then you backed up off me.
No. I'm saying that I don't take anything as a shot. I think everybody should question everything.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you would never know if you don't ask no questions, but just try to make sense of the information. A lot of people give information, and a lot of people have experiences that you may not have experienced, and it could be somebody that you think haven't seen life, and maybe they have. It could be somebody on the street that's seen it all, and that's probably why they're in the position that they're in. So just
I guess the question that I would ask, though, I would turn that back around and say, nothing. Let me be quiet.
Oh shit!
I'm being nice today.
Can a person not married give relationship advice? No, they can't.
We're gonna keep moving so we can get to the next one. We got a new member. Shout out to the new member right there. Buttle became a YouTube member. Green Game. There you go. Jason C with the $2 says, get the likes up, get the likes up. I agree. Eugene Steele says, sometimes if you come into a relationship broken, your mate can take advantage of your brokenness to further damage you. All right, there we go. Jason C, $5. If the wound is trust, wouldn't you have to get back into a healthy relationship in order to heal?
What?
Another new member. There we go. Sean Gates. Green Game. Yeah. Something about that green. Uncle 1980s, $10. These are necessary conversations that need to be had between both genders. I noticed these talking points are similar to Kevin Samuels and Fresh and Fit. Here we go again. We have issues in the West between genders. Okay.
Is he new here? Is this a new person?
Must be another. Chris Davis, you too, remember. Salute to you. Torrance B, $4.99. Siobhan, do you think people want to get over things? They don't just want to open themselves up to allow that to happen.
Yeah, you read it wrong. It says I do think.
Oh well, it's too late. Willie Handy, $79, $5. Our Church of Toxic Masculinity will welcome you with open arms. JR, shout out to the whole panel, especially Island, Bay Q, and Siobhan. So he's choosing tonight.
Boy, they DMs gonna be on fire tonight.
It probably already is. You never know if you ask somebody about their DMs.
Don't waste your time DMing me, y'all.
It ain't too much.
Two shot, niggas.
Yeah.
I mean,
O'Neal Zoe Lardy with the $5 super chat. Salute to the crew. Big up. Yeah. Island Girl Q. Love Toya. True Queen. All the ladies looking beautiful. Looking forward to the conversation. All right. And saying you want $2. We stopped calling them wife beaters a while ago. There you go. So I guess we got to call them red beaters now. Kim Diggins, $5. I'm in DC. Also, Siobhan. Damn. Single, DC, no kids. And he dropped his IG on your ass. Siobhan, are you single? Like single? Like, damn. Love the show, family. Befuddle rebuttal. $10. Love the show, family. Thank you. We got a bunch of new members. So salute to the members right there. And Marcus Moore. There you Dub will $5 fresh and fit. Don't respect Lapeef Network like that.
Don't disrespect. Yeah, thank you, Dub. Dub will was having your back.
Here we go. Let's start liquor kicking in early. I guess
Shut
if
up.
you
What up,
eat all
Dub?
day and just started drinking, that's what happened, right? Mm-hmm. I need y'all to monitor me. So if my shit starts slurring, somebody else take over.
Oh Lord.
Courtney with the bun, cute.
Ow.
Don't worry about it. Man, I'm gonna have some man buns on
it is cute.
So we're gonna have our hair slicked back and we're gonna put our shit in the bun. So that should be interesting.
I mean, we can get y'all a wig. I mean, there's probably a lot of wig shops out there in ATL.
You think so?
No, it's ATL.
ATL? What?
What do you think? We can get you a red one. We can get you
I ain't been
pink,
ATL in like
blue.
7, 8 years, something like that. So
wait, hold on. I just got a DM from somebody saying, please show Siobhan my picture.
Oh wow. We don't want to show that picture. You gotta be very light with that one, Miss Courtney. What's going on?
This is Kim. This is Kim. I just sent the super chat. Why they did even be about you?
Hey, make sure y'all Thursday niggas get the live stream.
If they don't shoot,
that's like legit.
Hold up, I know that dude.
You look kind of cute though. Go ahead.
We got another member, Chris Davis. Moving on. YouTube member, Chris Davis. There we go. Yeah. Siobhan, I do think people want to get over things.
You read that one.
Don't want to. Oh, they did.
Mm-hmm.
Am I fucked up?
Yep.
You have an echo.
No, I don't have an echo. That's somebody else.
That's you.
That's not. It's me that you hear because I'm talking, but it's not coming from my end. Is what I'm saying. So if everybody mute up, they won't hear echo. You feel me? All right, I read all this shit already. Let's get the lights up, man. Let's move on, man, before I start tweaking again. Here we go. Moving on to our next topic of the night. Our next topic. What's wrong? You good, Mr. Logic?
No, I was saying these dudes and shot the panel up, man. We might need to let the panel heal for a while. They shoot the panel up. Let the panel heal before we move to the next topic. We can't move to the next topic unless we heal from this topic.
All right, we're gonna heal by getting the likes up. Everybody, if you want to be healed, hit that like button right now. So we kind of had this discussion before, right? But I'm hearing some ladies comment about it. Angela Yee, she was talking about it over there. Can you still be friends with someone after sex? I do know somebody, and it's kind of two parts. I'm gonna add a part to it because there are women that's out here that still think that men are trying to be their friend. Is there a such thing, ladies? I'm gonna start off asking you. Is there such thing as a man just being your friend?
No.
Or do he want to fuck?
Yes.
Do you guys know that he want to fuck?
Yes.
Yes. But you still call him a friend?
No, you can't.
I've never had male friends.
I'll say this. I don't think there's a such thing generally as platonic relationships. I think there's outliers. Rilla is an outlier. I adore Rilla, talk to him all the time, but I also love his wife. So in those situations, I think can happen. But in a general, no. But also, I wouldn't be all in Rilla face. I wouldn't be all up in his room like I would hang out with Kay. I wouldn't do those because things happen as well too. So, but no. In general, I don't do platonic.
Go ahead, Siobhan.
I think some men just try to act like they want to be your friend so they can have sex. And eventually you'll start to see those signs that that's all he wants to do. But the woman really has to be open to it. Do I want to do that? And I don't know. I think it's just weird. And for the women that go and have sex with their friends and then introduce them to the men, y'all are trifling.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and play this video. I just wanted to be curious. And man, I do want to know how long can a man, let's just be honest, how long can a man play the field? What do you call this? He want to fuck, but he'll mask it.
How long can he hide his temptation trying to be with a woman?
Mm-hmm. I'm asking the men though. I'm asking the men. I just want to get their thoughts. I know that the ladies that y'all don't know.
If he's a simp, indefinitely. What?
Okay. If he's a simp,
Indefinitely, if he's a simp, they will wait 20 years to
a little
count
bit,
for you.
Mr. Z.
Say that again.
Can you explain that a little bit?
I mean, look, if he's truly a simp, like he's lost, he's so caught up in the dream of whoever you are, he'll probably wait 20 years after Pookie and Ray Ray done ran through you, had them cheat. He's there looking for you, talking about, baby, I'm here to save you. I want to be with you. Like them kind of dudes will literally wait forever. At least in my opinion. I've seen those dudes for life.
All right. There you go.
Man, this dude listened to too many YouTube videos. You need to delete your YouTube account. Look, a man can really play the field forever. I mean, if you want to be honest, I mean, what's stopping a man from playing the field? I mean, there's no limitation on him playing the field. The only thing that playing the field get old. You know what I'm saying? Everything get old. So it'll get to a point that, but he can do it forever. You know what I'm saying? Ain't got nothing to do with no Pookie, no Ray Ray. Coming from a dude.
No. Listen to what they're asking. It's just about being a friend to get the cheeks, not being in the field.
I was asking JR question.
JR was confused.
Oh, okay.
JR had playing the field.
I was saying, how long can a dude keep playing like he your friend, but he really wanted to clap them cheeks? I think that's what he was trying to get at.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah. JR need to put the tang down. That's what he needs to do, because he up there tripping.
Oh shit.
But answer the question on the screen though. I'm gonna just answer the question on the screen. I ain't gonna pay attention, JR.
No,
the thing is that dudes can be friends with chicks, you know what I'm saying, after they bust them down. Like it really don't matter. But I don't think chicks can be friends with dudes after they bust it down. That's different. And so it's a, if I bust a chick down and I'm still friends, I mean, I just still want to keep a leash on her so I can call up every now and then. So I'm just keeping it funky. That's the only, if I bust you down, like, can you truly be my friend? You know what I'm saying? You can't be my friend. I mean, it's not. I didn't see you naked. I didn't see you at your most vulnerable positions. We can never be truly friends. But women think they can. And all it is a leash that a dude to have on you, and that contact that, you know what I'm saying, it might be a dry night at the club. And then just like Courtney say, what they say when they call Courtney? Hey, big head.
They do that to me.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and play this video, man. Y'all getting a little bit too explicit.
A guy that you can talk to that can give you a guy's perspective, because if you know what I'm saying,
right? I do. My boy Jackson, he's like my brother. I talk to him. He's very wise.
Okay, see, you do have
but we've never like.
No, it's a friend. I'm not saying you're beyond. Going back to what I was saying, you wouldn't want to mess up that friendship, and we all know that when you trip that line and you have sex, it's never the same again when it comes to friendship. You don't have anybody you're cool with that you might have slept with before that I'm still cool with. That you're cool with, but maybe it never was.
I can't do it. Even exes, like I do not talk to none of my exes. I'm not cool with nobody.
I be trying to be cool with guys that I slept with. We like, but
they always want to keep, it'll never be.
Yeah, it's like once you slip up and have sex,
after like one shot, they looking at me across the table. Like, no, bro.
Right. I feel like I have a couple of friends who I slept with when I was younger.
Yeah.
That I like and never did it again after that.
Yeah.
And like with my exes, we're not friends, but we're okay.
All right.
They for the streets.
Facts, bro. You are so accurate. Bro, you literally read my mind. That was the first thing that thought that when I was seeing that. Oh, man. You absolutely are they are for the pavement, bro. Every last one of them chicks is for the pavement.
Like disgusting. Ew.
One of them use example too, though, because if y'all friends and just say you start smoking, not smoking. If you start like taking shots, right? You start drinking, right?
Go again.
It gonna happen. You see what I'm saying? It's like you already didn't cross that. So it's nothing to cross it again. So like, I mean, that's why I say, and dudes will do it to chicks because that's an invisible leash.
All right.
we overuse the term friend. I think that's very important as well.
Okay. That's a fact. Everybody, sorry. Go ahead, JR.
No, you good. You good. Go ahead.
I think people throw around the word friend too loosely. I don't call everybody a friend. You associate, you a coworker. I do not talk to exes. They're all blocked for a certain reason. I don't need to be friends with them, right? For what reason? No, I don't need no more male friends. I'm good on the 2, 3 I have. And then there are women that call men friends that they slept with. That's not your friend. Like, you can't call a man that you've messed with or effed your friend. That's crazy to me, and vice versa to men also. It's just boundaries. So that's just how I move regarding blocking exes. I know it sounds crazy, but even if I end it, they're blocked. They don't need access to me. They don't need to say, hey, big head. They need to say, hey, how are your nieces? Happy birthday. I don't need that from you. But that's, yeah.
So does it change if you left him?
I just said that. I said if I left them, it's the same. It's the same energy.
My bad.
Blockity block.
That sound good.
I mean,
what I'm gonna say. I just said that sound good.
What makes it sound good? I mean, I've been saying that since day one before you got here, but what makes it sound good?
No, it's not about that. I'm not saying what you said and I've been consistent, but I'm just saying it sound good because you truly, it's like I said, it's difficult. You know what I'm saying? Like if you had somebody who was kicking it with it and then you was kicking it for a long time, y'all still gonna have that same. I understand why you should do it and I understand why you do it, but I almost think it's damn near impossible to do.
Why do you think it's impossible? Because you have that like connection, or you've had that deep connection?
Yeah, it's just like if you, because I mean, I'm just saying, it's like it's more than just y'all sexual relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna have, I mean, unless you just delete your whole life, I mean, you gonna still have pictures with them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been on vacation together.
You're right.
And I understand the concept. If a dude come into the picture and he said, you know what, you got to get rid of all this. I understand that. But if you still single, it's like, I don't know. It's difficult. Maybe I'm a hypocrite.
For me, that's a healing process for me. Why do I need pictures of you in my phone? We're exes. Why do I need anything that correlates to you in my place? Like, why do I need that energy? Right? That's a healing. That's how I deal, how I heal. Like, I have no pictures of exes. Why do I like, do you have videos of exes and trips? They're all deleted. All of them are deleted. Even if they're like, I put it on Facebook, delete. Like, I feel like that's a healing process, but no, that's respect to the next person. I'm not going to tell a man to do that. I mean, if he want to do that, that's on him. But for me, that's just how I move and operate regarding my process.
All right, let me get a few more other people in there. Go ahead, Rilla. What are your thoughts, sir?
Can you still be friends with some? I agree with Niax, what he was saying earlier, in terms of we throw that word friend around, we're really carefree and loose with it. So the way that I understand how friends operate, I don't think you can be friends with someone after sex. I guess for me, it's like, why would you want to be friends with that person? What's the soul tie? What's the connection that brings y'all together? Which is a different question, or a different question from like if men and women could be friends. I have a different response for that. But can people still be friends, or can a man be friends with a woman after sex? I don't think so. But let me say this too. I don't think every man wants to sleep with every woman. I don't think dudes look at females and it's like she a bust down. I think there are some men who, people are human, people are people. Some dudes could, like Courtney was saying, we cool. And the reason why is because almost every conversation we have, I'm involving my wife in the conversation. My wife absolutely adores Courtney. Okay. And I make sure, even for the homegirls that I have in my life, right? The girls that I'm cool with in my life, I make sure what they got. I go out of my way to make sure them niggas know, like, hey man, this is not that. This is not that. And I think those people exist. So that's just my take on the film.
All right. Miss Courtney Michelle, what are your thoughts?
I'm going to say no. I don't think if you're intimate with a person that after intimacy, whether it's just a a relationship for a month or a year, can you just be friends back with them? Absolutely not. You, as far as a woman, like, I gave myself to you. And if it didn't work out, and okay, but to say that there wasn't a soul tie there wasn't any kind of emotions there, and that I can just break it off and just be completely platonic with you, absolutely not. I think we keep these friendships, or just say it didn't work, but he's still my friends, because it's still feelings there. So it's, the opposite of love is not hate, it's indifference. So if I didn't care about you anymore, then go on about your business, whatever. But there's a reason why that I'm still trying to keep you in my life to be a quote unquote friend after we were intimate together. So no, I do not think that you can be friends with someone that you've been with sexually.
Okay. Anybody else want to chime in on
this?
Wait,
JR, hold on. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, sir.
It's 1,800 people in here, man, and we only got 722 likes. Y'all are playing with the likes right now, man. Y'all got to stop that. Y'all know off top.
Get them likes up, y'all. Let's get them likes up.
Know off top, when you come in the door, wipe your feet on the rug and hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, fam.
All right.
I think that it's that way for women, but it's not that way for guys. It's the opposite before sex, and then it flips after sex. So, for example, if a guy is friend zoned before sex, a woman is friend zoned after sex. So a guy can't be friends with a woman before sex, but a woman can be, and then it's the opposite after sex, because she was just a thing. You know what I'm saying? After sex, she could just be cool because we're not checking for you like that no more, but she looks at it as a soul tie, or she looks at it as something a lot more emotional because she gave herself to him. Now he just looked at it as sex. He just looked at it as a thing. So it's plenty of girls that I know, like, it's like, oh, that's cool. Like, I ain't even checking for her. She just, like, she cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what she think, but based off of what Courtney is communicating, she's saying that, yo, I can't look at him the same anymore. So even if a dude is checking for you when he say, oh, okay, I just want to hit it again or whatever, so on and so forth, even if he don't hit it, he still ain't tripping off you like that. It ain't like he got to be in love with you or anything like that. It's just like, it's just a reversal of roles after the actual act took place. That's really as simple as it is. Guys don't care after sex, but they care before they can get it, which is one of the reasons why they're willing to stay in the friend zone until they do. And women don't care before sex, but they care afterwards.
Well, Anton, is that truly a friend for a guy, though?
What do you mean?
If is that man truly a woman's friend if he wants to have sex with her?
Before? No.
Yeah, before. So he's just playing the role, being in the friend zone in order to get the cheeks.
If the guy's in a friend zone, I don't think that the overwhelming majority of the guys can be friends with a woman for an extended period of time without wanting to bust it down, right? I do think that there's a small majority of people that can. For example, you use Rilla as an example, and I honestly believe that Rilla is a nice guy, and when he says something, he genuinely means it, right? Just from me knowing Rilla for the extended period of time that I've known him, I think that Rilla is genuinely, when he see you, he like got love for you. He can kick it with you on the phone. He can, you know what I'm saying? He gonna imitate your slang, whatever you're from. Like he imitate Toya sometimes and all of that. I think that Rilla is genuinely that a guy that is not tripping off of that, and he not looking for that when he kicking it with you. So I do think that there are guys out there that has a level of dick discipline, that don't even look at people like that because they so focused on other things. You know, there are people out there and guys out there that genuinely move like that. But I think that for most guys, if you take your panties off, they busting that down immediately. Test them, see what happens.
I'm not testing that. I'm not testing that theory.
All you got to do is pick your phone and call them right now and say, hey, I'm a certain type of way. I'm naked. Listen, can you please come through and just console me? And he gonna be. That's how you gonna tell. That's how you can tell.
But you know what, Rilla and Anton, I really do agree with you both in regards to soul ties, and I think that a lot of women do feel like that. But there's also the standpoint of what I said before, and I know a lot of people disagree with me, that women are starting to do those things that men were doing. They're not so invested in it, like they're just doing it like the men were doing.
Yeah, but y'all suffer as a result of y'all trying to think like men. You can't
all, some
women cannot do what men do and then get the same results or not have the same impact or emotional ties or the trauma that comes along with it long term. Because think about it. We drop off. Y'all get entered into. It's a whole nother ball game. Like the dynamics of your body is going to change every single time somebody goes inside of you.
Question. And these guys that they're doing this with, is this their first choice kind of guy, or is it kind of the loser that don't really get no play? It's a genuine question, because if it's really that dude that they were fantasizing about anyway, he got it going on, he got bread, he really that dude, chances are her eyes were twinkling anyway, as it should. But there you go.
But you,
Quest. Nice hookup, Quest.
I'm about to say, what happened? Y'all ain't get the memo?
Yo, did you see Logic's face? Yo,
y'all ain't get the memo?
He's embarrassed.
Hey, homie, I'm just messing with you, man. You know I gotta do my shit, man. You know
I'm switching spots with the ladies. Sorry, Kate. Look, you see, I know you try to do that to be funny.
Hey, how do I pronounce your name, brother? I don't want to mess it up.
Zaddy.
No, you don't call. Look, a Zaddy, just for contact, is a young, handsome man that don't have no kids, and I fit the description. That's okay. You can call you Zaddy. But men.
What do I call?
Men would not call me Zaddy. He calls me Nyaks.
Mr. Zaddy.
Nyaks. All right,
Mr. Zaddy.
I'm about to put a regular shirt on. I just wanted to lighten the mood a little bit.
Don't do that.
Back to business.
Don't do that, Quest.
Stand firm on it. Don't do that.
Nah, you good.
Quest, you need a box of Newports with that, man. Wait, you got a chain on too? You got a chain on?
Boy, Chad
Yo, y'all should have seen Logic's face.
These dudes is super suspect tonight, bro. This is crazy. Not 3 wife beaters on one panel. I swear to God, I ain't never seen that. Next thing we're gonna have
hey, Log, are you smoking? Do you know the difference between a basketball jersey and a
what is
that? Is a jersey.
Next one, wear do-rags.
Like you've been calling it that all night. You don't know the difference between a basketball jersey.
I know the difference, man. JR said you had on a red wife beater, so it was fun.
He was saying white beater. He called it a red beater.
Oh, a red beater.
Yeah, he didn't know it was wife beater.
Nah, that's a crew beater. That neck kind of tight. That's tight around that neck. You know what I'm saying? That's a crew beater. I'm fucking with you. Really chill, bro. You know I'm messing with you. That ninja's assemble.
I don't want to see one of y'all niggas with a basketball. I don't want to see no Gucci basketball jerseys, no Prada, no Alexander McQueen basketball jerseys.
I don't think Gucci make jerseys.
Gucci makes everything hip hop.
That ain't gonna be Gucci.
Hey, for all the people right now who buy your live stream tickets for the show, go to the link, buy your live stream tickets right now, and we will get you the Lapeef Red Beater signed by Quest, Zaddy, and Rilla. It's a limited time. It's right now. If you hit that link and go get your live stream tickets right now, and I promise you will get the Red Beater with all 3 of these gentlemen's signatures on it. I promise you.
Y'all about to make Rilla go change his hookup, bro. Rilla about to go put a shirt on, bro.
Nah, I'm keeping my jersey on. Shout out to ATL. Shout out to Spud Webb too. Hey, Logic gonna give you a box of Newports and a gold chain with that too.
Jesus,
coming with that white beater.
Hey, and a bag of rap snacks too.
Some of the boosted rolling papers. The things shit. Right. The little boosted rolling papers. Let me stop.
Stand on it.
Y'all doing too much.
Oh, that red beard though.
Y'all doing too much.
But Courtney, on the real though. But Courtney, do you hear what I'm saying though?
Yeah. No, I hear what you think. I agree with you.
Siobhan, what do you think? What do you think, Siobhan? Because you were saying that girls are starting to take on the same sentiment as guys.
I do. I really do think that. And I think that people they think that women are they think that they're getting smarter, and sometimes it does end bad. It does, because it is like an emotional drift. And I feel like if you're having sex with somebody, like, or just like me personally, like you're stuck. If we're having sex, you're stuck. That's just it is what it is.
But see, I don't think women are just starting to take on that mentality. I think women have been doing it for at least the last 3 decades.
But they're more open about it now.
Well, they were open 3 decades ago. Remember,
you're talking about sleeping with other women? I mean, sleeping with
men, like recklessly,
like having a sentiment of guys.
Yeah,
having the mindset that I can sleep with that whole sexual liberation stuff. It messed women up because they literally, like, think about all the songs, a lot of the songs that came out in the 90s, like Adina Howard, Freak Like Me, right? That song, right. I want to freak in the morning, freaking. She was literally singing to dudes, how many dudes she was making, all this stuff. Anyway, to Anton's point, he's right. You women cannot bear the consequence of those types of decisions. You don't get the same benefit that men get when you move like that. And the consequences for y'all are way worse. Way, 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 way worse. So I don't think it just started. I think it seems more pronounced with the Meg Thee Stallions, the City Girls, and this championing of hoe culture. But I think the seed was planted 3 decades ago. And in those 30 years, it has not been good for women with that mindset. It's my opinion.
So I don't really agree the last part, right, with the like Megan Thee Stallion thing, right? Because there's a lot of women that listen to Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B, and they don't think like that. They really truly don't think like that. It's more of like a, you just want to shake some ass, but you want to shake your ass for your man.
Do you think that
I can agree with that part? Because I mean, it's plenty of niggas out here right now listen to Boosie, Jeezy, all this shit, and they not drug dealers and they don't condone that shit. So I can agree.
Yeah, but I think that they do. I think that everybody is still impacted by the things that they influenced by.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, in a general sense, we were shaped to view women a specific type of way subconsciously, just by the things that we was listening to on a regular basis. Like way before the internet, way before this YouTube junk or whatever like that, we knew what simps was, mainly because of, and me. Right, a lot of what I was hearing it from was from the dudes out there in Oakland. Right, a lot of dudes out there in Oakland was pimping. Right, all of that. Listen, Too Short, Sugar Free, all of them dudes. You know what I'm saying? They used to be spitting that stuff, and it was like, yo, we ain't never giving money to a chick. And so we grew up mindset like, yo, even though I didn't necessarily like abuse or pimp women or nothing like that, the whole idea is, yo, wait a minute, you giving money to that chick over there? So I think that we are still subconsciously programmed, or we're influenced by the things that we consume on a regular basis. And then it's reinforced by our environment because everybody else is doing that same thing.
And to right, yeah, look, 100% right. Because after you consume something for so long, the only thing that's stopping you is the ability to achieve it. Just because, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if they could get out here and had the ability to pimp hoes, after consuming that, they probably would. But they don't have that ability. It takes special people to actually do that and move along with it. But you see that when they have the opportunity to sit here and deal with multiple women, a lot of these guys on YouTube, they just be talking. They be claiming these things, but if the opportunity arises, the main dudes up here, not talking about you, Anton, you married, but the main dudes up here be talking about dick discipline, right? Put a bad piece of pussy in front of their face and watch how disciplined that dick is. See, they don't have the access to it. So all these messages, you know what I'm saying? It is programming your subconscious. You take it in. It's just that they don't necessarily have the ability to achieve them things.
It's funny. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. No, I just think that some women are just sexually put together. And
that was so funny.
No, I mean, yeah, no, for real. Some women are really sexually put together, and sometimes like that's
break that down for me.
I was gonna say, what does that mean?
Break that down for me, baby.
So there are some women that really just love to have sex, right? And then you have the women that love to have sex and they're having sex with one person, and then you have the other people that are having sex with multiple people. The goal personally for them is to want to have sex with one person, but sometimes it can kind of like get out of the way, and you start talking to you start dating multiple people, or you want to this person, or you have the person that's not the person you like isn't good in bed, so you like that person, but then you want to have somebody that's a little better. And when you have somebody that's bad at sex, like nobody wants to deal with that person.
I mean, she right though, because if you think about it, like even women that get older, the older that women get, the more sexually active they want to become.
Especially after kids, Anton. Some women, some women.
Courtney, it is almost, I'm not going to say it's a fact, but women as they get older become more sexually aggressive.
We're more comfortable when you get older as a woman. We're more comfortable with ourselves. We're more comfortable in our bodies. We're able to maybe be more expressive because we're more comfortable. But yet that doesn't mean that I think about having sex with multiple men.
That's not what I'm saying when I'm saying sexually. She used two different examples. She said one group of women may want to be like, is really well put together, but they only having sex with one man. And then she said there's another group of women that's, really sexually active, but they sleep with multiple men. So you got to segment it, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, that segmented part, I don't. If there's women out there that think that they want to have sex with multiple men and that's gratifying to them, there's something mentally wrong with them. That's just a result of something that has happened or something's going on.
But is that the same for men though? Is something mentally wrong with men?
No, it's not.
Sex is not the same for men.
We're not made that way. We're not made to just have men multiply enter us and then we can walk out and be okay and unscathed.
Okay, so Courtney, let me ask you a question then, right? Because you're saying that y'all not made that way.
Correct.
And I'm not saying that y'all are not, right? Mm-hmm. But if that's the case, because
who Android phone is that?
Hoes has been around since the beginning of time. It's always been the chicks that you slot that's wives. And since, as far as I know, the Bible, even in the Bible, it was the hoes. It was some hoes in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? So is it some women that's supposed to be hoes, and is it some women that's supposed to be wives?
No, I think we're all created to be wives. I just think there's things that happen in our lives that will deter us from our purpose. And a lot of things that will happen that then is a result of hoeing. But even if you look at strippers, and I don't know if we realize this, but every stripper that I've seen or watched, a couple strip clubs I've been to, but even like with documentaries, they've always said that they have to get drunk. A lot of these prostitutes have to be high. So they can't even physically do it without being intoxicated because, again, we're not built this way. They have to be on some type of drug, some type of alcohol to be able to do some of these acts because that's not what we're built for. They got to be messed up to be able to do it. So that within itself for me is a sign that says this ain't for you, baby girl.
But Courtney,
I don't think all y'all are like meant to be wives. Because I mean, if that was the case, wouldn't the numbers be even across the board? But there's clearly significantly more women than there is men. I gotta agree with Anton.
Well, I mean,
some of y'all purpose is just meant to be hoes.
I do not think God created anybody to be a hoe.
I say that in jest. I don't mean that literally.
Globally, there's more men than women, but if you're looking at the States, it is different. So globally, it's actually more men, and there's a lot of reasons why. But no, I do not think that there's a person born to be a hoe. There's not a person born to be a drug dealer, but things happen in our lives. We're in a fallen state. Sin has entered the world. So yes, there's things that happen, and these are the results.
But do
you know? Hold on, we got to do a quick history lesson. Do you know where hoes come from? I don't think we understand where hoes come from. Huh?
What has hoes came from? With selling your body for money?
Where did hoes get established at? Hoes was actually war trophies.
Okay.
That's how hoes actually came apart. They came apart because they was actually war trophies. You know what I'm saying?
War trophies?
Yes, war trophies. Hoes was war trophies. There was a war. And but see, the thing is that it's not natural for them to be hoes. But what's happening now, what I disagree with what Siobhan said, is that you becoming hoes from everything you consume, from the stuff you watch on TV to the music you listen to. See, you think you can go unscathed. Wait. Just let me finish. You think you can go unscathed from listening to Cardi B, but it's still in your subconscious. You're going to still actually try to replicate some of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You're going to still do it. The same thing with men. Like I'm telling you, men will listen to Too Short. We'll listen to Uncle Luke. And then we'll find ourselves busting down a chick. And look, watch this. I got a question for every nigga in the chat. Ninja in the chat. How many ninjas actually bust down a chick and did that thing like the dude in Paid in Full did? I'm telling you, I guarantee you, every last.
Can you tell us what he did? Because I never seen that movie.
Let me finish. Put a 1 in the chat, man. If y'all bust down a chick and hit him with that ducky. We'll wait on the chat because guess what? I know a dude on the panel that done did it.
Jesus.
We had a Dougie contest.
Hey, was a snitch. You was a nigga, man.
I think that's the cue, y'all.
You outvote for real, man.
I vote to strike that from the panel. Strike that from the panel.
No, the thing is we think we can go unscathed, even though it was nothing about. I was like, I didn't say that I want to be like the Paid in Full dude. But that stuff get entered in your system. So now I'm telling you, the little shit that you try to do, I mean, all you gotta do is just look at your Instagrams. Look at all that shit. You'll see that the stuff you consume is what you put out. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. All I'm saying is that
oh, hell yeah.
No, go ahead, Siobhan.
No, what I was trying to say is that, like, I think some of us really listen to that music because, like, some of us just want to dance, some of us just want to have fun, some of us just want to, like, you know, like, just twerk a little bit, you know, have a good time. Like, I think logic is thinking too deep into it with some people.
No, listen, wait. Let me say this, Siobhan, just really quick. I'm sorry, whoever's gonna go next. Let me say this really quick.
Boy, keep it 1,000 really.
Yeah, because I swear I gotta do a dissertation on this one day. Rocco song, you ain't even know. You ain't even know. Right? In the beginning of that song, what's his name? The toxic dude, Nevadius. What's his Future? Damn, I couldn't remember the dude's name. Future said, listen, Future said, this shit sound crazy. If you listen closer, the second thing he says is, this sounds demonic. Right? He says that in the song. Rick Ross verse, put Molly all in her champagne. She ain't even know it. Took her home and enjoyed that. She ain't even know it. The music and the consumption.
I don't mean to cut you off, but he got in trouble for that too, really. Reebok.
He didn't. He lost the Reebok deal. He bounced back with a deal from Wingstop and Rap Snacks and something else. He's sitting in Holyfield's old mansion now, killing it. And on top of that, if you go on Spotify, the verse is still there. You can go listen to the verse right now, right? So we can't. So this is what I'm saying, Siobhan. I know. Listen, probably when I was your age, I thought that same thing, man. You listen to the music, and man, it ain't doing nothing to you. No, it does something to you, fam.
Let me say something.
Rilla is absolutely correct.
Yeah, and let me say something too, because being understanding marketing and branding, and that there's millions of dollars that go into these stores to play particular music that you don't know that subconsciously is making you buy more. music is influential in a whole lot of things that we do. So what you eat affects your body, what you see affects your body, what you hear affects your body. That's why you have to be protective of your temple, of what you consume. That's food, that's music, and that's your vision of what you see. There's people that spend millions of dollars just to have elevator music because they understand there's subliminal stuff that they can put. There's particular tones, and if there's musicians, they can tell you there's particular tones that they can play to get reactions out of people.
Social media is a big thing too, Courtney. Do you notice that if you're shopping for something, then you'll see like ads or random stuff on Instagram and Facebook pop up? That's why, like, for real, like social media is a big thing. That's why I suggest people don't follow toxic stuff on social media. I follow about 200 accounts. 100 are people, 100 are like mental check-in, working out, and cooking channels. But social media is a big play into that stuff also.
Yeah, and don't act like these rappers don't know.
Okay, since we're talking about all this, I'm gonna put a track on so people can go ahead and purchase these streaming tickets right now. We're gonna put a song together and see if everybody get these streaming tickets right now. I need the whole panel start with K.A. first. Motherfucker, you first. Let's go.
What is going on?
Yeah.
Oh,
come on, Kay. Yeah. Come on, Kay. This on you, baby girl. Come on. This all you right now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get the motherfucking streaming tickets right now. Come on, Kay. It's on you. Don't leave me hanging. Oh, you full of shit.
I'm gonna make that my alarm clock. That's gonna be my alarm clock for this upcoming school year.
Who with me? Who with me? Come on, y'all.
No, you gotta redrop the beat.
You gotta play some reggae for me.
Streaming tickets right now. Get the motherfucking streaming tickets right now. Yeah.
What is going on?
That's what I'm motherfucking talking about. Get the motherfucking the motherfucking block right now. Yeah. Get the
motherfucking drink with him, please.
Get the motherfucking streaming tickets. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
Every time we stream, we pulling out the tickets. Got your blood in the corner getting licked.
What the fuck just happened? I got a little sweat going. I'm fucking sweaty.
All right, chat ninjas, we need some participation, man. If y'all bought y'all streaming tickets for the live show, 2-day event, live show, it's gonna be lit. Drop a 1 in the chat if you got your streaming tickets. Because if you ain't gonna be there, you can look at it in the comfort of your home. You can eat some tacos. You can eat some Wingstop. Hell, and if you get your streaming tickets right now, I give you Siobhan Instagram. Let's go.
Make it a date. Make it a date.
You talking about the motherfucking feeling good? I'm feeling good right now.
JR, can you make like a reggae version for next week's show?
Hey, I can.
Hey, nigga, JR
or Afro beats, like add some Burna Boy to it, you know.
Whatever JR is bringing.
Huh?
His concert was so fun.
I went Sunday. Oh, I had so much fun.
Oh my God.
For your island girl. Yeah, hey, hey. Ha, 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 ha. Hey. Get your motherfucking tickets now. Get your motherfucking
tickets now.
Hey,
back.
Hey,
you better fuck it up.
You coming to Atlanta? Let's get lit. You coming to Atlanta? Y'all ain't ready. Fuck that shit.
You how your island ass ain't got no rhythm.
I do got rhythm. What you mean? You see I was on beat?
You was way off.
Let me see you move. Put it again, JR. Let me see you.
Let's see Rilla dance.
Yeah.
Oh, Rilla got Rilla's the best dancer in the world.
He bowlegged.
Rilla's the best dancer.
Yeah, fade to black.
I'm knock knee. I'm knock knee.
Rilla is the best dancer on the panel.
I'm knock knee. I'm slew footed. I definitely ain't got no rhythm at all.
He's the best dancer on the panel.
Oh God.
All right, y'all.
Best dancer.
Don't make Rilla digging his Bobby Brown bag. You know what I'm saying?
If you guys
Bobby.
Hey, Mr. Z, I'm gonna bring you back up in a second. If you guys just tune in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Moving on to our next topic. Are you guys tippers? Do you guys tip when you go to the restaurant?
Yes.
Y'all tip? Or y'all some cheap tippers?
I mean, living
Sometimes too
karma.
much.
Okay.
Sometimes too much.
Twice the tax.
Oh, I
Okay.
am.
The person says, "Are you a black over tipper? Do you over tip because of the stigma that black people don't tip or don't tip well?" Let's have a chat. Let's talk about it, y'all.
I think there's a lot of people. I wouldn't necessarily say black people. I would just say a lot of people don't particularly tip, and they don't want to. If they feel like you do one thing wrong, they won't tip. Younger, I definitely probably tipped a little lower, but I also didn't have the income to be able to tip like I would want to. So I know for somebody that is like, that's their income and they're trying to get all their money that night. But some people just don't have it. And I think some people probably shouldn't go out. But at this moment right now, if you do an amazing job, I will definitely tip very.
No, look, it's black people don't tip.
Wait.
You don't. I used to bartend when I lived in Atlanta.
Yep.
And I used to, the church people used to come in. They were the worst attitudes. And I was like, you just came out of church and then wouldn't tip nothing. Y'all are the worst. So I find I used to over tip. Now I'm just like, I give my 18% because I can't tip for all you Negroes.
If it's horrible service, I'm not tipping that good. They're getting a good 15%. I'm gonna be honest.
No.
So as someone who lives in America now and is from overseas, I don't think we should ever tip. I think the fact you don't get paid enough is a personal problem. And when you decided to take that job, you should have known how much you was getting paid. And you should have negotiated a better rate. No, I'm being deadly serious here. Listen, right? This idea that I owe you a living, I don't owe you anything. You decided to take the job knowing fully well it doesn't pay enough. I actually don't owe you nothing as a customer. You need to take up the fact you're underpaid with your employer or get more skilled. I'm tired of people looking at end consumers saying, you owe me a tip because I served you. That's your damn job. And if you're upset you don't get paid enough, change jobs. It's really simple. And
let me
say
this.
Ridiculous.
Why the man can't finish? Why the man can't finish?
No, let him finish.
You could be like a drive-through or like grocery.
Why he can't finish though? Why you can't
finish? Go ahead and let him finish. Go ahead now.
Look, and more importantly, when we continuously tip, we're enabling a culture of the quote-unquote most vulnerable continuously being taken care of, when as an employer you should be paying your staff a decent wage to begin with anyway. It's not your responsibility as an end consumer. Can you imagine if I went to go buy a bed and they said, oh yeah, by the way, you have to tip on top of buying the bed? You'd be thinking this is ludicrous. The idea I have to tip just because I came out to have a good time is just senseless, and people just buy into it continuously.
Well, the problem with what he's saying is that he's taking a custom that's not from here and he's applying it to here.
Exactly.
And just because you used to doing one thing somewhere else don't mean that it makes sense here. And it's a reason why they pay those people $3 an hour is because, see, what you don't get is that a lot of times it benefits them just as much as it benefits the business owner, because a lot of those tips aren't taxed, which we can have a debate about that, either way. But B, what it allows them to do is really capitalize when they're really thriving. They can really, really thrive. And a lot of times the way that they're surviving or the way that they thrive is based off of their ability to be great customers. So what tipping does is it incentivizes the person to give even greater service, and they over deliver, which makes it a greater experience for the people that surround them. So A, it's a custom. And so when in Rome, you do as Romans do. And then B, this is the reason why I tip at least 50% of what it is that I do, because I know that if people like this that are walking around every single day, that is translation, he's cheap as fuck. This is the real translation.
No,
cheap as fuck. And cheap don't have, I don't know what your financial situation is. I'm not judging that. It's people that make a lot of money that is cheap as fuck. Translation, cheap as fuck. And if you can't do the thing that you're accustomed to do, if I go over into a different country or I go into a different environment, I'm looking to learn and understand what the custom is so I can act appropriately. That's what grown men do. Grown men adapt to their environment and they do things according to what the customs are in that environment. I would never go into Dubai and then act like and do what Americans do, an American, and say, hey, this is what we do over there, so this is how we gonna do it over here. No, I'm looking to understand their customs, so I don't offend them, and then B, I'm looking to better understand how I can be a true person as to leave a good impression, so they don't look at me as a fuck boy. And this is one of the reasons why Black people in a lot of instances are looked at so trash, because a lot of us are good, but a lot of us make the other ones look bad because they bring their own mindset into an environment that they don't understand. And instead of trying to understand it, they look to impress what they're used to on what we doing over here. No, when you over here, you got to move accordingly, or you just gonna be a fuck boy.
So hold on. Let
me ask you this question.
Round of applause.
No, wait. Let me ask you this genuine question. If I go into a restaurant as a consumer, do I owe you a living?
You owe me to operate how we supposed to operate when it comes to our customs.
No. Do I, as a consumer, owe you a living? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely, yes.
That's where we differ. I, as a consumer, don't owe you a living. Your employer owes you because you negotiate your fare with them. You didn't negotiate your fare with me, so I don't have to give you anything. And I'm not cheap, and I'm not a bad person because I don't want to do that. It's customary for a reason. And if I decide,
that's like me going over into Denmark. Hold on, Siobhan. That's like me going over to Denmark and saying, hey, why are the taxes so high over here? Why didn't y'all change that so that we can make business grow a little bit more, so that people can actually be incentivized to go over here and thrive a lot more? Hold on, wait. And they work a lot harder.
That's a different take, though.
No, it's not. And I need you to let me to be able to finish my sentence before you get in and interrupt me, because you're going to have plenty of time to be able to say what you want to say. But my point is that you operate how you're supposed to operate in the environment that you go into. I will never go into Tokyo. I would never go into a foreign country or go into a different country and try to change the narrative of how it operates in order to be able to substantiate my argument. It does not make sense. And again, this is why stereotypes are real, because what happens is you do what you do, and then you give an impression on what we're like across the board, and it's trash. So, and that's just my personal opinion. It's trash.
Let me just say this, and I mean to interrupt you. Let me say this. I think the difference between the two, and first off, I'm an over tipper. Let me be very clear. Put that out there right now. I'm an over tipper, right? There are times when I don't like tipping, and that's like when you go to Jersey Mike's and you go to swipe your card because you got your sub made or whatever, and now it's like, 15% gratuity at McDonald's and shit like this. Like, bro, like, what the fuck, man? This ain't no goddamn dine-in restaurant where they had to come and actually serve you, right? They had to bring out your drink. They had to set your table. They had to do all these different things, right? I have an issue with like McDonald's asking me for a tip, or churches, or Popeyes, or you know what I'm saying? That I don't like. But other places I over tip. And I got a whole city of folks that can tell you that shit. But what your example just now, Anton, where you're saying if I go to Denmark and I complain about, the taxes are so high, I shouldn't have to pay this because this is what it is in the state. You don't have a choice there on taxes. Gratuity is discretionary, right? It's not a set thing. You don't have to, because if that was the case, every single place it will be wrapped into the cost.
It's not discretionary. It's actually looked down upon.
I'm saying he has a fair argument.
It's looked down upon there. It's not just discretionary. It's considered an insult.
See, I want to add this to it though, because I like the tip. I think it's karma. I think if I put it out there,
it'll come back.
And then so far in my life, it's been coming back to me. So I mean, I like to just make motherfuckers happy when, you know what I'm saying, they don't expect it, because they got the nigga who left the table before me name was Zaddy. So the thing is, my only problem with your argument, Zaddy, is you saying that they got to do better, right? They need to grind. They need to do this. See, I hate when black folks say that shit, right? Because at the end of the day, we finna go out in Atlanta and have a good time. Can you imagine these restaurants without waiters? Can you imagine this? It's like, look, somebody got to do it. So
and they don't make a lot of money either.
Hold on, Siobhan. The thing is somebody got to do it. Everybody cannot be in your position, and I understand that. But you gonna sit here and tell them that you gonna be cheap? You got it. You got it, and you ain't gonna give it. And look, and I ain't even trying to shame you out I ain't trying to shame you, but what I'm telling you is that dudes like you create bad customer service.
And Logic, they will run them fucking waiters in the ground. They be the main ones that ask for the most stuff, bro. I'm telling you, they will ask for the most stuff, and they will have them waiters ran into the ground, bro.
I'm just gonna say this, and Zaddy, I'm gonna just say this. Look, and then you can shoot jabs at me. You know what you remind me of? You know what you remind me of?
Go on.
It's going out with a female that taking you out to dinner. She would complain about the bread not being crisp enough, the sesame seeds being off, the Brazilian mashed potatoes not creamy enough, and then she would give the bare fucking minimum. That what you sound like? You sound like one of them hoes I used to date. I'm telling you.
Let me
Wait.
listen.
Just saying, the only people that I know that's ask for everything and give nothing, it's women. So you just sound like a little. I'm just putting.
That is so biased. Come on, Logic.
Hold on, Siobhan. Hold on. Because I think, and even with him saying that, it's a complete red flag, and especially for any woman that is dating him or that would date him. First, it is customary here in the States. If you're not from here, I think it's very arrogant for you to tell us how we should run when we've been doing it for years upon years as far as with serving, and we understand that we do gratuity. For you just to come here and say, no, we don't do it over where I'm from, so I don't think we should do it over here. This is where we do it here. So customs and tradition matter when we come over here. Second part that I want to say with you is I'm going to tell you, women look and see if they man tip. It's attractive. If a man doesn't tip, it's unattractive because we do look at that. If we have $100 bill and you ain't tipping nothing, women look and be like, you are super cheap. Not only do I tip my servers, my waiters, but I also tip people that help me when I get my nails done. I tip my people that do my hair. I tip the holidays, the mailman, the trash man. It's because I appreciate their service.
Yep, your door guy, everybody.
Yeah, it's an integrity thing right now that I'm seeing. It's because I appreciate people of service.
No, Courtney, it ain't just a woman thing. Let me tell you something. Guys don't like hanging out with guys that don't fucking tip.
Yeah, it's
like, I'm not about to hang out with no dude that be out here acting cheap. I'm gonna be like, bro, you mean I gotta cover your ass because it's customary and this is the way I gotta be out here hanging with a dude that just paid for his meal and just be like, put a slat on the tip.
I ain't no tip.
I ain't a fan of that shit.
I'm never hanging out with a dude, and I'm not saying that he'd ever want to hang out with me because I'm not the coolest dude in the crayon box, right? But I'm just saying I'm never rocking out with a dude. I'm never sitting at a table with a motherfucker that will not leave a tip, and then I gotta cover this motherfucker so I don't look embarrassed and look like a fool. Hell no, bro.
Wait.
It is a culture difference, though.
Yes,
it's a culture difference because in some countries they don't tip. It's either added into in some other countries it's already added in there. But I have one question: the people that just delivered your food, did you tip them?
No.
No.
I'm about to explain. Why? Listen to my argument.
This is why you'll be in wife beaters.
Listen to my argument.
Real quick.
He's holding a water bottle. He didn't even get a drink.
I think that when you were saying earlier that people should be paid more, like, I was like, okay, cool. Yeah. Like, service people should absolutely be paid more. I agree with that, but they're not. So if you're going somewhere to sit down and have a meal and somebody is going back and forth to do something for you when you could have just went to a drive-through or the grocery store and prepared your own meal, I think that it is so rude not to tip them. Okay. I mean, I know that other places, like you said, I know that, certain places pay a more livable wage to their like waiters and waitresses, and people aren't expected to tip. But I mean, think about it. You're going somewhere, you're sitting down, you're getting served by someone. You could through a drive-through or walk.
Wait.
I think you don't have
a trigger point to me. I mean, this is deep to me right now.
I think
you didn't tip your DoorDash.
That's crazy, Logic.
Who's the DoorDash right there? Logic.
See, look.
Let me explain something.
Explain, but look, I take this to heart, bro, because I use DoorDash 2 times a day, and I'm trying to understand.
Expensive,
bro. They slave. They literally run the restaurants, wait in a car. They go up 30, well, they can't say elevator. They get an elevator, go up 30 floors, and then deliver your shit pretty. I know it's some of them that deliver your shit leaky, but a majority of them don't. But because of niggas like you is why I get them onesie bags in there. See,
you know
that's
what,
crazy, bro. It's like, wait, look.
Hold up, let him
talk.
Money
ain't gonna hurt you, bro. I'm just saying, like, I ain't even trying to shame you and tip it, man. You know, do what you do, but do you know that if you make it hard for the people that do a majority of the work in this country, you know that the level of service they provide will drop?
No, Logic. The problem is that these are the type of people that actually look to take advantage of their situation. They don't look to add value. They look to take from, right? They looking to see. This is the type of person that'll walk up if you're selling the car and he kicking the fucking tires to try to figure out how we can get you to discount the price, bro. So then you got to finesse him and make sure you raise the price extra $1,000 so he can feel like he talking you down, bro. Like honestly, man, I know these type of dudes. I see these type of dudes time and time again, bro.
Let him respond because I'm curious on why.
First of all, I don't appreciate the character assassination. We are making such broad character assassinations.
Welcome to Lapeef. Let's fucking talk. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's fucking talk, boy. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk on Thursday night. I thought I was gonna be nice.
3 weeks ago.
I didn't know JR was gonna introduce the trigger question. But I was fucking cool. I was chilling.
Everybody gonna think, yeah, we should.
This motherfucker just came in here and said that he don't believe in tipping.
But let me explain. What
kind of shit is that?
Okay.
He was on hold for 15 minutes.
Etta, you remember me and you was in DC? We was buying drinks for the bums.
Everybody. We was buying drinks for everybody, bro.
Y'all gonna let him talk?
No,
let him talk.
No.
Let him talk.
I think if you have it, you owe it to some. I mean, we was literally buying drinks for the bum. Like bums, like asking, like, hey, what kind of drink you want? I want Malibu.
Bro, Logic. Not only that, bro, we move in a way. We didn't even know who the fuck took care of the check because everybody trying to take care of everybody, bro. That's just our custom. We went out to eat after hours, bro.
Let the man say what
you remember? Wait, hold up. You remember we pulled over? We pulled over downtown DC.
And gave my man and hooked my man up.
Hey, he was asleep, and he gave him some liver. Gave him some liver and put some money in his pocket. So now, I don't know. I don't like this nigga.
I hear you. I don't even want to call him Zaddy. I'm gonna call him Baroque. Go ahead and let him talk.
First of all, I am far from broke. I can promise you that.
That wife beater says something.
But let me
leave a tip.
Let me explain something to you as I've listened to your points, right? And I think some of you do make some valid
points. You got
points.
your pen and paper? You got your pad?
Yeah,
you write it all down?
Yeah, but check me out, right? Like I explained to you earlier, right? If you decide to be a server, right, you negotiate a fee with your employer.
No,
the customer. Let me explain. Let me explain. When you take on a job, right? For example, I have a role. I work in tech, etc. I negotiated a fee for my role, right? If you're not happy with the fee that comes with that particular industry, you need to shift. The customer does not owe you a living. Your employer owes you a living, and we actually need to understand a tip It's customary. It even says that it's discretionary. I do not owe you. And people can be angry and say, you're broke, you're this, you're that. At the end of the day, if you decide to embark on a particular position in life, you accept what comes with it. And if you decide to, wait. And if you decide to be a server, you must ultimately accept that some people are just not going to tip you. And they do not actually owe you a tip. And that's what it comes down to.
You know, this is the person, Courtney. Hold on, Courtney.
I gotta.
Honestly, genuinely, I don't believe that this man ever really like worked a bottom job, ever really been through it the way that he was supposed to go through it. And I'm just guessing, right? Genuinely. Because when you didn't been through it, you know how to treat people. Genuinely. And just like Logic said, it's karma, bro. Like when you get it, you make sure that you have you take care of the people that surround you, bro. Like I can't imagine even a little bit, because let's be clear, this ain't no fucking tech job, bro. It's DoorDash.
But that's not my problem. I don't owe you a living.
This is okay. Let me ask you a question.
I'm done.
Hold on. He wants the service like Logic said.
Do you pay for your internet service, right?
Correct.
Because why?
I pay for myself because I'm utilizing the service, right? But I pay the provider. I pay the provider.
You pay the provider.
Yeah, I pay the provider. Yeah,
correct.
Yes,
so when
correct.
you sit down at a restaurant, what do you think you're paying for?
I'm paying for the food and everything that comes with it. I'm paying
the service is included.
Exactly. Thank you. The service is included in the price, and that's what.
No,
it's not.
If they all started,
hold on.
Hey, where you from, Brody? Where you from, bro?
No, you're missing the point. I know.
No, you're missing.
Where you from, bro? I'm just curious. I want to know where you from. Where you from, bro?
Are you in London?
I'm from London, but I live in Atlanta, right?
Oh hell no! He coming to the show?
I know it. You can tell by the accent.
Wait, he coming to the show?
Hell yeah! But
hell no! Write his name down.
But I'm trying to actually explain.
I hope you don't hook up with nobody in Atlanta.
Are you coming to the Lapeef?
Hold on, wait. Hey, wait, hold on. If you were trying to hook up with somebody in Atlanta, you just fucked that up.
But can I say something though to him? Because the more he breaks it down, right? When you get a job, is it the expectation that we're gonna get a tip from everyone? Are we expecting to get, like Kay, for instance, Kay, right? Let's say let's say Kay, you're a teacher and you're tutoring kids after school, right? After school is not part of your pay, right? Are you expecting the parents to tip you because you're servicing kids? The more he's talking, I'm like, dang.
But me tutoring.
Wait, real patient. Wait, guys.
No, I'm a tipper, but
wait, hold on, Q. That's nowhere. I'm sorry, Kay. Go ahead, Kay.
It's just not the same thing because I'm not required to tutor kids after school for free. If I choose to stay late after school, that's completely on me. And no, I don't expect a tip because I already have a salaried position as a teacher where I know that there will be other things that I'm going to do. I might stay late for science night or coach cheer or do whatever. There are other things that I know I'm going to do whether I'm getting paid or not. But if you are a waiter or a waitress, and you first of all, he was talking about negotiating salaries. Most waiters and waitresses are not negotiating their hourly rate. It just is what it is. So like throw that completely out. Then we know that they're getting paid, below whatever minimum wage is, and that their income is supplemented by tipping customers that they're servicing. So if you're going somewhere to get a service from someone here, why would you not? I mean, do you want all waiters and waitresses just to go away? Like, do you think that job should no longer exist? Everybody should go get the bag some other kind of way?
Well, Question K.
Logic laid it out well because he said people have to do these jobs. We want somebody that's going to deliver the food. We want somebody that's going to take our order at a restaurant so we can sit down and they can go and bring it. We want those people. That's a luxury.
So here's a question to you.
It's not a necessity. Now, if somebody was like, hey, tip everyone that's working in a grocery store, I would get the pushback. But my thing is, it's a luxury to go out, sit down, eat somewhere, drink somewhere. You should absolutely be tipping your servers. Like,
okay. So let me ask you this question, right? Since you guys believe that it's a service and you should should you tip your internet provider because they provided you with a service?
Oh,
It's no. The point I'm trying to make is that it starts to get really stupid when you start saying because
what
they
you
provided
just said might have been that was getting very.
It starts to become a very dangerous
with the white beater.
Sorry, it starts to become a very dangerous and slippery slope when the medium is because something or someone provided you with a service that you have to pay on top of the negotiated fee. Listen, wait, hear me out quickly.
You don't negotiate as a server. What are you talking about?
It's not a slippery slope.
You don't negotiate your price or your it's first not a salary job.
This dude is drying up every woman on the panel right now, bro.
But next, you're saying
every woman in the panel is dry as the desert right now, bro.
You're saying that it's
bro. No dude in the chat needs you as a +1 drying up the pussy, bro.
He's saying that it's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope. What are the other industries that are now looking to be tipped that weren't tipped before?
Fast food. Hey, fast food trying that shit.
Hold on. You told me. Let him answer.
I just gave you an answer.
Okay. So,
if he
what are the industries?
Hold on, Caleb. If you want to use internet, right? If you want to use internet, don't nobody got to come out and hold your internet thing in their hand. It's a plug and play type of service, right?
He said it was a slippery slope. I'm trying to see what other industries are now trying to get tips. Hey,
you know what? I'm glad he came on because this is the first time I saw everybody on this panel agree on one.
Let me just say something real quick, Margaret. Wait, hold on.
We're gonna close out with Rilla. Go ahead, Rilla. Close this out on this
real quick, fam.
Are we done?
So here's the thing.
Hell no.
Because I worked as a server, I've worked as a bartender, I've worked as a bar back, I've worked as a busser. You know, the funny thing is these people they do not negotiate their wage.
Get it wrong, Rita.
And
right, let him talk, JR.
So these people do not negotiate their wage. And the last time I was in the field, it was $2.13 an hour plus tips. Of that $2.13 an hour plus tips, you had to tip the host, you had to tip Expo, you had to tip the bartender, 10%, like 5 and 10% of what you made that night. You had to tip those people out. So Courtney, I don't know if you remember, Frank Ski and Wanda Sykes on V103 did a whole show on Black people not tipping.
That's what they don't. I'm sorry.
Listen, when I worked at Copeland's, fam, you had people that would tell the host, I will give you an extra $5 not to sit them in my section. People that look like us, bro. Right? When you go into a, you know what people, servers and bartenders, they get $1. And if y'all don't know this, y'all should know. If you sitting at a bar, you should be tipping $1, at least $1 every drink you get. At least $1. At least. If not, anyway.
Mixed drinks too, at minimum.
So, here's the thing that servers, when they see these people coming, they're like, don't sit them in my section. Black people and teenagers. And the truth of the matter is, bro, you were saying, if you don't want to be in that field, then don't work in it. Cool. If you can't afford the full dining experience, you should not go to a restaurant. You should not go to a full service restaurant. You should go to a quick service restaurant. You should go to a McDonald's.
That's the slip. Hold on, that's a slippery slope, though. Now you got a tip there.
No.
You was only I'm just playing devil's advocate.
That's what's happening up north. By and large, those guys are getting a livable wage. QSRs are getting not a livable wage, but they're getting minimum wage. Whatever. Wage.
Bro, what y'all not understanding is that it doesn't matter like who get the livable wage or not. That's the custom here.
I agree.
Right. That's what we do here.
That's what we do.
1000%. So
understand what a discussion is. Let me listen. Why we can't just call cheap?
No, hello. So wait. So should your
caddy? Why we not just calling it what it is?
I
just want to know if he's golfing. Do you not tip?
Chip.
You don't tip your caddy. If you're golfing, you wouldn't tip your caddy.
Great bird.
I've never been golfing, so.
But if you went golfing, and I know you say you work in tech. If you went out with the CTO, what is it, chief technical officer? I don't know what they call him. See, if you went out with the CTO on the golf course, they're all golfing, right? You got a caddy, he got a caddy, they got a caddy, da 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 da. You're not tipping your caddy?
He gonna be like, hell no, the CTO gonna tip that nigga.
It's sad. No, but look, let me actually just say this before we wrap up, right? Look, if you go into a restaurant and they say, hey, we charge an extra 20%.
Certainly did not answer the question.
Wait, because it was already answered by Quest, right? So let's actually address it. You go to a restaurant and they say, hey, we charge 20% on top of the bill. I have no problem paying it because I know before I sit down, I have to pay it. But once it's at my discretion whether I want to pay it, as a customer with free will, whether you like my decision or not, I can do what the hell I want. And ultimately, when you have a job, like I keep saying, your employer owes you. You negotiated a fee with your employer. Stop putting the emphasis on a customer to pay your bills. Go get skilled, and then you don't have to deal with these problems. I'm not going to tip you.
Not what's
happening. No, Rilla.
Absolutely.
This is why Trump was right, bro. We need to close off our borders, bro. Close off the borders, bro.
But the
build the wall. Build the wall, bro.
Oh my God, that's so mean.
So then we can't go outside the U.S. either?
I'm cool.
Well, if you act like him, I wouldn't want you in my country either, because you do in Rome as the Romans do.
No, I'm saying you wouldn't want to go out the country to travel? If they did
build the wall, bro.
Okay. The wall was not to let the people in.
I agree. Country's gonna do the same.
Hold on, I agree with
build the wall. And let me tell you why Q capping, because Q can't relate either, because Q tip big as fuck.
I do tip, but we have to understand culturally wise why he's.
No, I don't have to accept other people.
I'm not saying you gotta accept it.
I think there's
I'm not saying you gotta accept it, but you gotta understand from his point of view why he's saying that, right? Where he's from. No, he's not cheap. That's their norm. That is their norm. So you might call it cheap, Anton, of course, but that's his norm.
When we go somewhere else, we adapt to whatever the culture is in that particular environment so that we can make sure that we're not looking stupid.
Q, if you were in Dubai, Q, if you were in Dubai, are you saying as it is part of their culture in certain spaces, you have to wear the head wrap?
I would wear it.
Exactly.
As a women, we gotta do stuff then compared to men.
That's an expectation. That's not customary.
You don't have to do it.
No.
Women have to do that.
Hold on. Q, what in the world does gender have to do when you're doing customary thing in some other country?
Their customaries are very harsher for women. So in Dubai, I don't have to wear that. In Egypt, I don't have to.
Y'all one at a time.
What I'm saying is this: you do, when you go over there, you act accordingly as a woman. Mm-hmm. When you come over here, you act accordingly as we do as Americans.
But you know what, Courtney?
That's it. So if he's over here and no one has a problem with tipping, because we understand that's customary and what we do here. We already know when I go to a restaurant, whether it's Fleming's, whether it's Applebee's, I have to tip. It's going to be a tip. It's customary.
But the thing is that in other countries, what we might. Hold
on. If you actually go,
I couldn't even hear you. It was too many people talking.
I know. Go one at a time, family. One at a time.
If you actually go to London, the way that they tip is actually very, very, very different. It's actually the first time, the first trip out of the country I've ever been, I actually went to London and I had a really good time, and they actually don't tip the way people think. Now, I'm not saying that what he's doing is right, because he's not in London anymore. He's in America and he needs to get on the program ASAP. Okay?
Whoa.
Whoa.
What? It's customary. That's what we're all forgetting. You lot are acting like this isn't. It's not an expectation. It even says on the bill. This.
Yo, JR. He on the wrong show. He need to be on Wednesday night show, bro. Wednesday night. Broken Dusty.
No.
We got a panel for you, bro. It's called Broken Dusty.
Look, let's not do that. Because I'm actually.
Let's not do what?
Let's look. I'm addressing the point here, right? As we've all seen the receipt. Yeah, it says.
But what
discretionary.
do you do? What do you do
mean?
though?
It doesn't matter.
No, it matters. It matters. What do you do for a living?
I'm a product manager.
I think this is just going in a circle. He's standing on his stance. So
look, it doesn't matter what I do.
This shit starting to sound like me and Kayla going back and forth, bro. Come on, man.
You know what's so funny, Courtney? I literally just dropped a show. I just dropped a video maybe 2 days ago talking about why it was important to tip. Why, as a black person that we have, I literally just did a video over 2 days ago why it was important to overtip because of this.
Yeah. Well, you understand it because you owned a restaurant, being a bartender before, so I understand it, and it's frustrating because you want to serve your people, but it's men like him that is the reason why we have to add gratuity. It's the reason why now it's added onto the bill, and it's frustrating because it be your own people. You be like, darn, you working me to death for you to feel like, oh, I don't have to tip you. No, you came in here knowing that tipping is part of your receipt.
We don't care if you waving your hand in the air. We don't care if you waving your hand in the air. That don't mean nothing to us.
I got one more question. Hey, bro, do you go to the strip club?
Oh yeah.
No, that's a waste of money.
91 super chat.
Good job.
You don't go to the strip club.
Good freaking job. It is a waste of money.
But real talk though.
No, he probably do go to the strip club. I mean, he tied the money to the string, and then as soon as she walk away, he pulled the string back and he put the money back in It's the dude that see people be throwing money in the club, and then he be stepping on the money to make sure that they don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know this.
Man walked into the strip club.
Yeah, man, you can't even have fun. You can't even have fun because he watching the bill and we trying to figure out how to divvy the bill up, right? No, Quest. This is why I start asking to separate my junk, because I'll be like, listen, there's some people that got some completely different mindset and a different custom that's over in a different place, and they think separate my bill from them. I don't want to be associated.
On to the next.
Can I say a point, please, JR? Because I need to address
we're trying to move on.
No.
Trying to move on.
Going
in a circle. It's going.
According to him, he probably don't think people should super chat.
There you go.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, he think these.
I was thinking that.
Nobody super chat.
Hold on.
Right, I was thinking that, Courtney.
Yeah, I bet he ain't super chat nobody.
Let's talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel.
I don't even think his watch is from the Rolex. I think that's from DH Gate, bro.
Shit.
I need to see the receipt for that fucking watch.
Super. He about to get the receipt.
I'm about to get a receipt.
I think it's from DH Gate, bro.
You said he was going to get the
scammers. They can make.
I bet you he's gonna get the receipt.
You said the scammers can make the receipt. Siobhan, you want to see the video footage?
I want to see the video footage.
Okay. Can you read the super chats, Kay?
We need some volunteers.
Who's reading the super chats?
1 second.
Chris Davis, $4.99. Showing my support. Y'all got me through the pandemic. Shout out to the whole crew. Woo! Daddy J1, excellent show again. Thank you. Kareem Rashad Kenyatta. I just want to shout out JR. Props for a dope show, a dope panel yet again, and to the whole bottom row, looking good, ladies. Get the damn lights up. DJ VB, Siobhan cute, but it's something about her nose that's got me conflicted. Adjustable 7.5. Okay, I can say the same about you, but you know. Okay. Rebellious videos. We got a Pookie from across the pond in it. LOL. Deb Will, Pookie's in the UK. I thought y'all had blue.
All right, let's talk about it. You lot
wait, she gotta read. Wait, she gotta read the super chat.
Oh my
wait, let her read the super chat.
Hold on. What's going on?
Let's talk about it.
He's showing his Rolex. Go ahead.
Wait,
no.
Go ahead. Let's see it.
Wait, we want to talk about receipts. You lot can see the receipt. You lot see that, right?
Hold on, I don't see the top part. No, move.
So you don't see my address. But you can.
No, I don't want you to show your address.
Wait, you don't need to do that, sir.
So you lot can see.
Yeah.
You don't.
Some of us.
Oh, your doggy is in
Show it to us.
Everybody be quiet real quick.
Show us the rest.
Let's see the dog, not the receipt.
Is that an official Rolex
No, we want to see it all.
Look, you can see the car all here, right? You want to talk about more because this 2-day-840s, rose gold and yellow gold with a champagne dial, right? So some of us really getting money. We're not capping about being cheap.
But your show not tipping. So
and I got the rollies, baby, so they know what time I'm on. So what's up? Right? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
You got $40,000 worth of watches, but you not willing to get
Y'all gotta get that man his props.
Yeah. Yeah, blow it up. Blow it up. Blow him up. Blow him up there.
So look,
he the goddamn get that man his
props.
Yeah, we like that.
So let me just explain that. Some of us ain't cheap, right? But we really getting it. I just don't believe that I owe you a living. Just like I negotiated my wage trying to cop these rollies, you can negotiate your own wage and don't be a server. That's it.
Dude, nah, this my dude. Hold on. Thing I said about you, you my dude now.
Bruh,
that's the best show ever, nigga.
Bruh, you get me. You get me, bruh. You get me. In it.
Hold on.
He doesn't want to leave extra.
Hold on.
Hey,
look at him. Look at him.
$40.
Dance on him.
Yeah, he definitely need to go on with Jonathan.
Even though I don't like dogs.
Dog is excited.
Hey, fam, you gonna be at the show in Atlanta?
100%, baby. I'm
Oh
gonna be there.
We definitely got a child.
Hey, can I get the mic real quick? Let me get the mic real quick because I gotta ask a serious question now. Was that company where you on the receipt at the top? Was that an official Rolex dealer? That's my question. And real Rolex owners know what time it is. What I'm talking about. I don't know who the fuck that is, brother. That's why I'm asking you. Is that an official Rolex dealer?
You're muted. You're muted.
It was probably
If
it is,
no. Go to the Rolex site itself and type in Atlanta and see who the authorized dealers are. You have two authorized dealers. You have Brown & Co., as it's seen here, and you have Mayors at Lenox Mall. And both of those receipts are from both of those places. So some of us are doing so wait, let me answer this. So when I don't
let them talk.
Wait,
let them talk.
So let me talk about this. So when I don't tip with a rollie on and an Amiri shirt and Amiri jeans and Parada Cloudbuster and my investment portfolio is looking crazy, and she wants to say, "Oh, you're broke," and I have the Amex Platinum out here, and I've got a spending limit of about 75K a month. She can just because some of us really get into the bag, so I don't need to worry about being broke, baby. I'm lit.
He's proving it though. He's proving it. You know.
Look. Hold on, wait.
No,
Put some respect on this man's name. Hold on. Zaddy, I got your back, brother.
Zaddy.
Hey, look.
He's proving it though. He's proving
Logic, get on camera.
Hold up, now I want my logo for this one. Hold up, I need this on here. Chat Ninjas Assemble!
Hey, y'all got to put
the likes
this nigga, man.
And drop the ones in the chat because that nigga just showed 2 roll rollers.
Nah, that
and he just bust down the whole panel. You know what I'm saying? Salute that. And he ain't had
hold on. Wait, hold on. Logic. We just had this whole 3-hour discussion on tipping and what's customary and being in the culture. And so
I still think he's cheap.
Hold on.
I still think he's cheap too.
No, but y'all called him cheap and broke and stuff, so he proved y'all wrong on that part.
No, nobody called him broke. What we said was he was cheap.
Nobody called him broke.
Nobody called him broke. What we saying is that honestly, no. Listen. No. Listen. Here's the thing.
One at a time.
Here's the thing.
How do I know he didn't scam me?
Hold on. Here's the thing.
They over there scamming.
Because here's the thing. every dude on the panel is getting money. That's not the question. I think it actually makes him look worse.
It does.
If you broke and you not tipping, like that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I think it actually makes you look worse when you getting money and you not necessarily tipping.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
It makes you look worse.
That's facts.
Hey, I tell you this, it ain't gonna start. Hey, these chicks that come to the Atlanta live show. I ain't talking to the ladies on the panel, but I guarantee you now, they saw them two rollers. He gonna get some draws.
Exactly. Them girls ain't gonna care if you.
I don't think you should not get no pussy.
Let's just be honest. Girls ain't gonna care if you tipping. They care if you on them. So let's hear that little narrative. Girls ain't caring about him tipping.
Can we end on this? Because I want bro to answer my question. If you own a golf course with the CTO of your company, you got rollies on both wrists.
No, I'm not tipping. I don't.
You're not tipping the caddy.
I don't owe you a living. I'm standing.
We're not trying to owe your caddy a living, because more than likely it's either gonna be Chad, Brad, or Chet as a caddy for you. So you're not tipping Chad, Brad, or Chet.
And you're not coming with me if you're in Atlanta and you don't tip. Hey, nigga, we got an issue because you fucking up my vibe.
What's the next super chat?
Hey, fuck the super chats, nigga. I'm talking.
Whoa.
We spent like 2 hours on this damn topic.
Hey, you can't say
hold on.
Hey, no, you gotta say this was the latest segment. There was the latest segment I had. No, cause he did it. You know what I'm saying? People did think he did his thing. I still think you cheap. But hey, nigga, I still salute you though, cause you came pulled out a receipt. And you did the goddamn polo flex on these niggas with the two rollers flexing at the same
Not
time.
these niggas, y'all niggas. You part of it like that.
We gotta move on, y'all. We gotta move on. Who's y'all niggas? We don't know who top dog. Let's be clear. We got a few. I'll go get 6 boxes. We're not talking about Rolexes. Stop it. I will go get 6 fucking Rolex boxes. Let's be clear. Ain't no y'all niggas in this conversation. I will bring 6 boxes to Atlanta. Let's be clear.
With y'all rich asses, let's say Apple Watch.
I'll let you get your 6 and grab my phone.
With your rich ass.
Rolex is a waste of money, though. I don't need to wear mine.
I just want to say to everyone.
I salute him. I think he dope.
So let me just say this: I'm broken, dusty, clearly.
That nigga, hey, he lit now.
I like it. That's dope.
In the chat, that nigga lit. That nigga's on his bag.
Motherfucking like so, man. We got 112 super chats. We're only gonna read 10 of them.
Hey, he flexing now. This my nigga. I like that.
I think he dope. I think it's cool.
Is it me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Hold up, let the rolling man read the super chat.
No logic. We gotta get through them quickly. We can't do it.
Okay, the rolling man can read it.
No, we can't do it.
CDU BB93. Thank you. A platonic relationship can happen if both parties are unattractive to each other. Bro, Anton, you were friends with Rita before marrying her, right? Jado. Okay, Jado. Who the dude with the struggle tank and baby chest?
He got 2 rollers though.
With the baby chest.
Jado, grown men and women can't be friends. That's sucker-ish. Matt Armstrong, $2. Men want quantity, women men want quantity, women want quality. Okay. I think I knew what you were trying to say, but threw me off there. Jado, we ain't doing that. I want you. We can do it the easy way or the hard way. Real men ain't giving free airtime to chicks we not into unless overtime work. Anthony Ball, $10. Thank you. Kelly Combos. What if his sex was so bad that he becomes your best friend after that? Boo. You just drop him, ghost him. Anthony Ball. A man don't give a damn what you call it. If she going, she going. If she not, she not. We go with whatever helps women sleep at night. If you're single, y'all can be friends in a relationship too. Or in a relationship, no. Taybiz TV, $1.99. That was classic Quest. Jada, Ninja about to bust out the street, the sides.
St. Ides and Black and Miles.
St. Ides and Black and Miles.
Before your time, youngin.
I didn't know what that was. Insane one. Logic probably wears the man's ear. Stop hating Logic.
Stop hating Logic.
That's them G Unit tank tops.
Okay. Bigot 11. Hey Rilla, is that jersey or a Hawk Sports bra? Oh hell no.
I got it out your mama closet. Savon, just so you know, that's Akinelli. That's Akinelli.
Thank you, Jado. Akinelli, Uncle Luke, Poison Clan, JT Money Baby.
Already.
They show niggas how to goddamn smash chicks.
Okay. Christopher J, it's possible, but highly doubtful. I've done it multiple times in my younger days, but I was an exception to the rule. The majority can't do that. Jado, it's not having discipline to want to smash hoes. It's what ninjas smashing Lizzos and wiping jump offs because delusions of grandeur. We had lanes.
I like you. Facts.
Matt Armstrong, do women in relationships resist the urge to temptation the same way men do? Jado, nope, you're wrong. Concubines and hoes are necessary. C-Dub 93, if both parties are unattractive to each other,
we read this already?
Platonic friends. Anton, weren't you friends with your wife before marriage?
Oh yeah, we did.
I must have super chatted again.
Rebellious videos. Women can't sport smash for long like men can. Uncle Luke 1980s $5. Do y'all think the U.S. should legalize prostitution? I had a debate with someone about this. I don't think it should be legal, but your thoughts? It's not legal, and I don't understand. TO31 $10. I agree with Siobhan, but that's why we're out of place now, my girl. If we would have waited for marriage to have sex, will we know if the sex was good or not? Just my opinion. Doc Martin, stop the cat. Even Cardi B stated the same. The music disturbs her.
All right, let me get some of this real quick. Doc Martin, stop the cap. Even Carbon B stated that some of the music disturbed her.
Carbon B.
$2. Most rappers, ball players are corny ass dudes with money. Insane one, Logic hating tank tops and snitching. Q hating on Android when Android stopped caring about granny phone users. Where's the real panel? Clones.
Your mama.
That nigga Logic did snitch.
Doc Martin, start the cap. Even Cardi B stated. I said it already?
Yep.
Yes.
And she said she wouldn't let her daughter listen to it.
Spencer Campbell, $5. Rilla, you are the right, but the wrong decade. The rebellious free love women started in the mid-late 50s.
That's his decade. That's Rilla's decade.
I agree.
No, wow. Preach, Courtney, protect your temple. Chat figured it out. It's the Satan Lapeef hat. Oh, wow. Shit.
Satin.
Go, JR. There you go. If y'all come to Charlotte or VA Beach, Jado Dare. All right, shout out to Jado. Got to play some alternative for KA. There you go, K. People used to having though tip your ish on par.
Facts.
His teeth too tight on his nappy chest hairs. I don't know who that's. $10 super chat. Those jobs are necessary for our convenience. Tip.
Facts.
Get rid of them.
BMF used to tear the city up.
Tip incentivizes these people to work harder and happier. You know, someone doesn't spit in your food. Could be a possibility. I'll tip a minimum $5. After that, earn you 20%. Physical poetry $4.99. If you don't like the U.S. tipping customs, you can go home. If NICAS?
Yes.
Next. Okay. Next. Doesn't tip. How does he feel about restaurants that automatically include tip? Why are you laughing?
I said it was
the end of the deal.
I said it's pay, and it's perfectly fine. I have no issue.
Or Michelle $199. I love tipping. I tipped $150 before. Salute to you.
You wrote that up.
Jado, $2. You owe that fact that your ass didn't have to cook. Yeah, I go $5. All y'all have to do was bring up money and Mr. Spaghetti Scraps.
For Pookie.
PJ Alston, $5. My 18% tip for the platform. Thank you for your service.
Love and gratitude.
Jado again, grown real men understand repping what we so tip.
Reaping.
Repping. Fuck. I don't give a fuck. Logic, get out my
the low end. They are for the low end, K.
Men who worked hard out the mud, tip period, grown. That was Advocate, $10. My guy doesn't understand the business model of tipping. It was created so the best service gets heavily rewarded. But they lowered the base pay so people just sit around for $15 an hour and not care.
You got a good point.
Definitely partially true, yep.
Better you $5 tipping has its origins.
Origins.
I never used that word.
Origins, like
never used the word. I'm just being
Excellent Origins. Did you see the movie with?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I don't watch movies. I watch sports.
Yeah,
They
got origins.
Service workers to work and scrap out living during dire times. I don't even read. You know, so.
I sent you 2 books, JR.
I haven't read them yet. I started.
Clearly, JR ain't read them shits.
I haven't read it. I've been trying to get to them for months. Next is what y'all call him, getting his food spitting.
Yeah.
Thanks, much love to the panel. Jado again. I'll say Anton, I don't rock with cheap motherfuckers. Tip.
Facts.
We're gonna start right there because it's still 66 more.
God damn.
So we're gonna go ahead and
I bet you them super chats came rolling in. That nigga pulled out them receipts on y'all ass.
If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. What you eating the noodles over there you was talking about earlier? Broken dust?
No, this I don't have a gut. This is salad. I don't believe in having no gut out here.
Okay, where's the receipt for it?
It's on DoorDash. I don't need to show you that. This is $20.
Hey.
Bro, I can't believe you ain't putting no DoorDash, bro.
What is going?
I agree, Anton. Like what?
That's crazy.
Man, let that go. Let this topic go because
let go.
Topic got my head hurt.
Yeah, man. The food tastes even better, low key. But anyway, go on, JR.
Hey, let me see your wrist, nigga. Hey, eat with your wrist, nigga. Hey, flick your wrist, nigga, when you eat.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now, man. It's if you didn't come to Houston, you don't want to miss Atlanta. It's a lot of hard work that's been put into this Atlanta show.
Hey, hold on, JR. Hey, nigga, mute up.
Damn.
He's smacking.
Let me finish.
Smacking.
It's Broken Dust. He's smacking. I ain't smacking.
It's trying to get JR.
Hey, it's a lot of hard work that's going into this show, and there's no cap. It's a lot, and we really want to bring you guys a phenomenal show. I expect none but greatness. This show is going to be epic. This is going to be one for the books. Get your tickets right now. We do have live stream tickets available for people that can't make it. If you can make it, I suggest you get your ticket. Tickets are still cheap, man. I mean, I looked at the prices right now. You get a ticket right now. I mean, $300, $400 round trip. That's $200 each way. It ain't much. Get your tickets. Come on out. Have a good time. Vibe with us the entire weekend. Get down early because we're going to be kicking it Wednesday through Monday morning. It's gonna be a vibe. I don't know what y'all doing, but that's what I'm doing. Get your tickets right now, man. Come out Friday and Saturday. Come hang with us. Come meet us. Come see what all the fuss about. Numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie. The people rock with us, man. We bring you guys nothing but great content. So get your tickets right now.
Yeah, dude in the chat. Dude in the chat asked a question. Hold on real fast. Dude in class said, "Is we streaming?" Yes.
Yes, we streaming. The tickets.
You got to buy your live stream ticket.
Drop today.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, cool. Jared, do you got that video from Houston?
I don't have it queued up right now.
Okay, no worries.
All right, we're gonna move on to our next topic of the night. Get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel, y'all. Let's go. Let's go.
Why can't we ever surpass or overcome the financial hurdles that present themselves and stay connected? Why can't we do that?
It's called ego.
That's why you remove it.
Easier said than done in some circumstances.
It's actually not.
In some instances.
But when people say that, right? When they say it's easier said than done, and the ego is very present and dominant, right? You gotta ask yourself why. Why does it matter? Why does it matter? Me and Dwayne Johnson are good friends. You know why our shit works? DJ, I don't give a fuck about titles. I don't give a fuck about number 1 or number 2. DJ, I don't care what that thing is. Like what, dude, I love working with you.
Right.
You're my guy. I love you, champ. Love you too, Kev. You want to do this thing? Let's make it work. Kev, my company's producing it. You want dope. I hope you guys knock it out the park. Let me see the materials. If I can help, I can. DJ, I got something that's coming from my company. Hey, do you want me to include you? Do you guys want to co-produce? How do you want to do it? Kev, we'll work it out.
If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys hit the like button right now. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Get your tickets to ATL. That link is pinned to the top of the chat.
We'll figure it out. Hov, can you sit down with me, man? I got a show. I want to fucking talk to you. Yeah. Hey, man, I got this thing, guys, I'm doing. Chris, man, you should go. What do you think about doing New York together? Fuck it, we can co-headline it. Let's split this shit down the middle. I don't care. Fuck it, Kev. Yeah, let's do it. You think Dave will come to one of the shows? Let's ask him. Dave, what you want to do? Oh my God, guys, it's great. There's no egos. With real success and real fucking moves, the real ones, the real ones, there's no ego.
Shout out to the Green Gang that's in the chat. I see you guys. Make sure you guys hit that like button.
Because collabs are collabs that don't question where I stand and what I am.
Right.
There's nothing about the next person that's going to affect or rock my world. I know I'm Kevin Hart. I don't need you to fucking validate it.
Right.
I don't need that. I have no ego.
Yeah.
None. I got a fucking tequila. I'm not competing with Dwayne.
Yeah.
It's not me versus him. You bring his bottle out here, I'll be the first to hold it up. I'll be the first to support my guy while I have mine. Because there is no ego. People don't understand that there's so much room for us all. But there's this warped view that there isn't. There's this warped view that it can only be one.
Allowing ego to ruin relationships. Let's go ahead and talk about it, man. I've been seeing this floating around. I watched the interview. I actually listened to the interview, getting a massage. The whole entire interview. It was a phenomenal interview. So if you guys haven't checked it out, make sure you do. Shout out to the Pivot Podcast. But they had Kevin Hart on there, and he talked about allowing ego to ruin relationships. You guys just heard a little snippet of it. It was basically the context of the next topic. Let's talk about
it. I think he's right. I agree with him 100%. Like everything he said, I thought was on point.
Yeah, I think, ain't no thinking about it. Yeah, that's facts. Like I'm currently like sitting in the middle of some type of shit like that right now in the Tampa area, where it's like me and my boy, we try to be neutral wherever we go, right? We try to show love and get love everywhere we go, right? But in some of these places that we go to, clearly there's an issue. These people don't fool with these people, or this business or promoter doesn't fool with this business or promoter over here, and same thing over here, and this one and this. So we try to make it a point to try to bring folks together, and I promise you it's an uphill battle. And it has been for the years that we've been here. An uphill battle just trying to get people to be like, yo, all right, I know y'all may have had some history. Well, just push that shit to the side, man. Like, it's way more money to get out here if we all work together. I assure you. There's no reason where, like, the Super Bowl was just here in Tampa a couple years ago, right? Everybody remember that. When we won the Super Bowl too, first time. Okay, all right. Anyways, that was an opportunity for all promoters in the city to lock this city down and not allow people from outside to come in and monetize off this shit, bro. There's no way that you should allow people from all over, people from LA, people from Atlanta and DC coming here and monetizing on our shit. It should not have been able to happen. But because everything is so fractured because of these egos, that's how you're able to let that come in and people take advantage of that, right? We do better together. Me and Logic have been talking about that for a while now. We do better together, right? Which is why I support the Lapeef Network, which is why I go out there and support crew seasons, things like that. Like, I share the love all across the board, man. Put your egos aside. We do better together, man.
But you know what? There's another thing too, just in like just being with a person. Like, there are some men and some women that get so upset that gets so upset, right? If a man or if a woman makes more than him, right? Like, why does it matter? Why does it truly matter if a man, if a woman makes more than you? Like, is it really that bad?
See, I got to kind of, I mean, well, Quest already said what I was going to say, because actually me and him had conversations about this shit. You know what I'm saying? About actually, like, you know what I'm saying, investing in shit, you know what I'm saying, losing ego. But I think in society and even in relationships, egos is important. You need that ego. Ego push you. You know what I'm saying? It motivates you. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine being around somebody who don't have an ego. You know what I'm saying? You just won't be pushed to that next level. So, I mean, I could just say some of my friends, you know what I'm saying? They got a lot of ego. I mean, they got a lot of pride, and it pushes them. And by default, they're going to push me too. You know what I'm saying? Like almost this broken dusty guy, he was about to make me go put on my rollers because my ego was saying that, nigga, I got that shit too. But I did though. But I'm just saying that's how men push each other like that. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine a world without egos? You know what I'm saying? I mean, just imagine a world without egos. You know what I'm saying? We probably be still goddamn hunting with spears if it wasn't egos. Egos, you know what I'm saying, push people to do better. But as far as a relationship, I think I mean, I like my partners to have egos. You see what I'm saying? I mean, and it's just, I don't know. It's a fine line.
I don't know if I agree with that logic, because I think ego is based off emotions, and it makes you do things emotionally and not necessarily logically. So when you move off your ego, it's because I feel. It's emotional based. That's why when he showed his roller, you felt like, oh, I got him too. Those emotions, that ego, get people killed.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, but it depends on. Well, hold on. Let her finish. I'm sorry. I thought she was done for it.
So, ego relationships, absolutely. I think it's a difference between being confident. Confident also has an air of humility to it. When you have an ego and you feel a certain type of way, then when you're basing your things off feelings, it's always going to end up tragically, I think, to me. So I don't do egos.
But see, I'm gonna just say this though, right? It's one thing though, right? And I give props to where props is due. So you know what I'm saying? Quest flex his wife. You see what I'm saying? It's an ego with that thing. Like he can sit here and then, I mean, you can say the same thing, Anton too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, and yeah, I can say, you know, that's an ego trip. You know what I'm saying? You can't get Quest to goddamn, you know what I'm saying, talk like probably 10 minutes without bringing up the name Rosie. You know what I'm saying? And he put it out there. And it like, is that an ego? But it's an ego to me because I don't have what he have. You feel what I'm saying? The guy with the rollers, we can say it's an ego trip if you don't have a roller. You see what I'm saying? That goes into that whole concept that it's like it's only to be considered ego if you on a lower level. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense or not. I think
the context that Kevin Hart was talking about it is not ego in the way I think that we talking about it right now. It's ego in that it's preventing you from getting the bag, right? Like, for example, when he used the idea between him and The Rock, they both busting down a bag because they don't care about who's one or two. You don't let that get in the way. Like, men naturally compete, but I think the difference between competing and letting that slow you down from what's going to benefit us both. I'm not going to fumble no bag because, you know what I'm saying, I'm letting my ego prevent me from being able to do that. At some point, somebody got to humble themselves to make sure that we secure this bag, and somebody going to have to make a sacrifice. And otherwise, ain't nobody going to get nothing. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that's the context that he's saying. Kevin Hart is saying, listen, just because you getting money or just because I'm getting money don't mean that you can't get money too. If we can get money together, we can probably bust down more bags than if we did it separately. So let me put my ego to the side so that we can, you know what I'm saying, make sure that we secure the bag, because the only thing that matters is the results. Now, I think that the ego that a lot of other people are talking about, which is what Logic was explaining, is the ego that women don't understand. Men are naturally competitive. You know what I'm saying? And so it kind of reminds me of Floyd one of the reasons why people tuned in to see Floyd Mayweather is some of the people, just as many people bought tickets to see him lose as to win. And so I don't think that was ego. I think that was confidence. And it ain't have nothing to do with humility. It had everything to do with the fact that he could back up what he said. You know what I'm saying? And I like that. I like dudes because then that pushes me, because I look at that as motivation. I'm like, yo, all right, let's get this money then. Let's win. Let's compete. You know what I'm saying? Let's win. And that ain't got nothing to do with jealousy. That's just got something to do with more inspiration, right? But when it come to busting down that bag, ain't no ego for me. Like, if we gonna get this money, then let's get all the money, then let's sweep it up. And if we got to get more of it together than we do apart, then we got to do it together. But it ain't no ego when it come to getting this money. Let's get it.
I would also like to add, I think ego was used in the wrong context, because ego is just a sense of self-importance. I think he probably meant like verging on arrogance or something like that, which is what stops people from getting the bag. But we all have a sense of importance in our own lives, which is why we wake up and do things. But his point was extremely valid. If you are arrogant, you will miss out on great opportunities to add value in other people's lives and actually learn along the way.
No, I think with all due respect, I think he used it correctly, because if you look at, and I don't particularly care for Kevin Hart as a comedian, but as a businessman, I absolutely admire this dude. You look at the way he brought his team up and afforded people that he's worked with and alongside for years an opportunity. If you look at LeBron James' camp, right? First year out, before he even touched the basketball, got $95 million contract from Nike, put his homeboys through college, fired the agent that he had and brought his homeboys on. Unprecedented move, and has been winning for like what, the last 20, 25 years, right? I think about because he's talking about in the form of a crew, an all male crew. So I think about cats like Shaka and Keenan and these cats that went to Clark Atlanta University, right? And some of the biggest people behind the scenes in the music business all went to school together and all graduated Clark Atlanta together, and to this day is still getting money together, and they killing it. You would never know who they are. They don't. I mean, if you're in the city and you know. But my point is, the way that those crews exist and the way that they can get money and the way that they get it is because there's no ego. Even, to be honest, even when I look at Crew Season, when I look at how those guys move and the branding that they doing and the way that their show is progressing, and shout out to Trill and OT and Smooth and them cats over there, man, no ego. You see that there's no ego, and Trill has talked about it multiple times. There's no ego over there, right? We gonna get it together. We're gonna bust it down together. I don't care whose name is at the top of the bill or the bottom of the bill, and that's what cats got to understand. When I chopped with JR, when I first came on, I said, okay, you Jordan, I'm Pippen. Absolutely no problems with playing Pippen. Why? Because I understand that's that man's vision. This is his flagship. This is his brand. And what I try and do is put some paint where it ain't. Right. And I add value.
Do you know by you being pimping, that's an ego? Why you can't be BJ Armstrong?
I was BJ Armstrong.
I'm just saying that's an ego. I'm just saying.
You being serious, Logic.
No, I'm being serious.
I'm Dennis Rodman.
Because wait.
I'm being serious too. Why you got? I'm just saying that. No, I'm really being serious. I'm not. It's not a joke. Man. I'm just saying. If you Pippin, right? Why you can't be Luke Longley? Why you can't be somebody else?
This
right?
Man is full of shit.
Hold on. Let me answer this.
Y'all don't let.
Let me answer this for him. Let me answer this for him, and let me answer this also for any young blood in the chat. That question is a good question, but I think you just stuck on the names.
I'm not being fucking Luke Longley. I don't care what y'all say.
When I said what I said,
of all the people that you can pick on that squad, I'm not fucking being Luke Longley. That's for sure.
So when I spoke to JR and I said that to him in terms of my commitment to the vision of what he was building, he understood exactly what I said. And if it needed to be Sherman Douglas, I could be Sherman Douglas.
No, not Sherman.
Oh no, in high school that was my. No, Sherman Douglas was my guy.
Really? Do you understand? Do you understand my point? I was trying to make though.
No, because I think you're saying in terms of the name, what I focused on. And
I'm not.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me finish, Logic. My point being is whatever you need me to do to support the vision, That's what I'm here for.
We understand what you're saying, Labril. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, he's not talking about the name. He's support.
That requires me to relinquish ego. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of guys don't have that because they want to be top billing, right? They want to be Jordan, or they want to be Pippen, or they want to be Rodman. I don't have a problem with being BJ Armstrong. I don't have a problem being Steve Kerr or John Paxson.
Yeah, I understand that. But I will say that sometimes, like, if you look at Kobe's mentality, like, Kobe had to be Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Like,
definitely some ego there.
You know what I'm saying? No Quest, like, I don't know.
But this one, this reason. I just want to clarify one thing though. Is Pippen was still a man, even though Pippen still played his part. Later on in his Pippen career, he regretted everything he did. He regretted by having that lack of ego. If you listen to Pippen, he tell you he regretted that.
No, yes. What I hear from Pippen today is he jealous of Jordan.
No, but I'm saying he regretted. If you look at it, he regretted. If you look at the comments that he was making, and I won't make it by basketball, but it was a good analogy that really had used. But he regretted that. Like I'm just saying, like everybody should be strive to the ego gonna play it. You know what I'm saying? You would naturally play your part. The thing is, Pippen was naturally number 2 because it was a better number 1 option. BJ Armstrong naturally stayed outside the paint because he had to play his role. So I'm saying, playing that role, you still gonna have egos. That's gonna push you to be the best in that position.
I don't know. I think Caleb put it in the back, but when you talk about ego, it's an over exaggeration of yourself.
Hey, look, Courtney, we know each other better than that. Why'd you say
that's how you, Kayla? Oh, I'm sorry.
I never thought it would be you, Courtney.
Yeah,
that would make
sense. Called Kay. Y'all name's too familiar. Kay, you know who you is. But it's an over exaggeration of what you think of yourself. So if Pippen was egotistical, he would have thought that he was much better than playing his support role. Then no, I could be important.
He actually did, though. That's the cue. And that he was proved. The only reason that he fell back into place was that he was proved wrong when Jordan retired.
And that's what we call a shot to your ego, is when you get a reality check.
That's a lie. Pippen was not proven wrong. Pippen was one of the elite scorers when Jordan retired. And I'm telling you, Pippen was an elite scorer. He was an elite defender. He was elite.
You're missing what I'm saying. His ego is one of the reasons why he wouldn't check back into the game when Phil Jackson drew up a play for Tony Kukoc. His ego caused him not to continue to playing team ball because he actually felt like he was the man and everybody else didn't look at him that way. Even no matter how elite he was, he felt like he deserved more. It's the reason why Kyrie Irving left LeBron, even though LeBron is the one that got Kyrie Irving his accolades, as far as Kyrie Irving before LeBron came was in last place and had never won anything prior to him. But then later he admitted, I'm the one that broke up that Cleveland Cavaliers team and won my own team because I thought that I was Kobe and I was getting mentored by Kobe and I wasn't listening to LeBron. Right? Ego is LeBron saying that, I don't have to necessarily take the last shot, even though I'm highlighted as the king. Right? Ego is Dwayne Wade saying, you know what, LeBron, this is your team, because in order for us to succeed as the Miami Heat, I'm gonna have to play number 2, even though I'm the one that already got a championship. Right? That's what I'm talking about when it comes to sacrifice, making sure that we make the right moves in order to ensure that we win as a group. It's not about who the most elite. It's about how many championships can we win.
Yeah. You had a show, Anton, with the track star Sha'Carri Richardson. Is that her name?
Yeah.
Would you not say that she was ego driven?
Yeah.
Well, the only reason I
think that's different because that's an individual sport.
Yeah.
That's a sport where you gotta compete on an individual level. But I think that on a team sport, everybody got to play their role in order for you to win a championship. You can have a whole bunch of superstars, but they don't fit and they don't, you know what I'm saying? They can't win a championship because you need the right player to play the right role. I'll give you another example. A lot of people don't give Chris Bosh all of his flowers. But before Chris Bosh came to the Heat, he was literally putting up a walking double-double. He was a monster. Kevin Love, he was over there on the Timberwolves, literally considered one of the best people in the NBA. He was a walking machine. He was a double-double, and he was a great three-point shooter. But in order for them to win over in Cleveland, he had to play third fiddle to Kyrie Irving and LeBron James.
Just to add to that point, by the way, I know you spoke about, is it Sha'Carri Richardson? Ego will stop you from allowing your trainer to direct you and listening to the nutritional advice because you feel like you know better. So even though it's a single person sport, the ego can still drive you to feel like you don't have to listen to anyone for your own development.
I think we're missing something. I think it's an element of actual control. I think ego can be good or bad. Y'all both, I mean, everybody made points about the negatives of ego, but I mean, the most successful people has the biggest egos. You know what I'm saying? If you want to use Jordan as the greatest, Jordan had an ego like a motherfucker.
You are correct, bro.
But like, is that ego at that point, or is he actually
definitely ego?
It's
actually watch basketball.
Yes, it's ego. It's ego. Oh,
he was acknowledging reality of being the best. Now, if you weren't the best and you were like, you know what? I'm the best. Now that's
that is true too.
You haven't looked at enough of Jordan that Jordan got better when people fucked with him. When somebody pissed Jordan off, he got better. He got better when he should have been worse. So, like I said, that's an ego thing. That's a drive thing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't be in positions where I'm in the military and I'm doing something, and my ego would drive me to levels that I never thought I can achieve. You know what I'm saying?
Logic, do you think drive, confidence, and perseverance are all the same as being egotistical?
Yes, I think that's why I said
something. That's where the misunderstanding is.
That's what I said. I conceded. I agree with Courtney too. I think it's a fine line. I don't think you should like shut off your ego because that's like shutting off of your drive. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes your ego can be your worst enemy because you think you're bigger than the position you can play. So I mean, I'm with both sides. I'm confused on this topic.
I would say even with Jordan, going back to him and it were in relationships. I mean, you know, watching that 30 for 30 on Jordan and how he treated his teammates, they couldn't stand him and they hated him. Yes. And they don't have relationships with him because he was a maniac.
Yeah, he was.
So his action, I mean, it drove him to be great, but that was because he was a talented man. So, but that ego made him, and what we know about Jordan now, we don't look at him the same. I didn't know that he was crazy, nor does his teammates have respect for him in that manner.
That's a good example too, Courtney, because if you use what Kevin Hart was stating and you put it in the context of the Jordan experience, you know what I'm saying? His ego did make them win. But at the end of the day, what about the relationships? None of them guys even talked to him on that team. Like he destroyed. I think the only person that talked to him was like Phil Jackson. Everybody else hate him. BJ Armstrong. I mean, nobody had relationships with him. So I mean,
I think we did. I think we talk about we conflating stuff when we talking about Jordan. His ego got him 6 rings and got him Olympic.
His talent.
Well, what I'm saying though is, I think we're conflating a couple of different things because his desire to win and his passion to win raised the standard and raised the bar. But again, there were multiple times that Jordan kicked it out to Kerr on the wing, and he kicked it out to Paxson on the wing, and depended on them to hit the winning shot in some instances. That requires you to relinquish ego and trust your teammate.
Man, Jordan threw to the ball to him if they was wide open. If you look at some of them films, don't cover the cap. If you look at some of them films, I didn't see Jordan fade away over somebody and you pause it when he taking that shot, and every last person on the court is open but the man under the rim. I'm just saying, hey, he knew that it was ego.
No, that
Let's
play
jump in
was
here real quick.
called
Hold on,
Logic.
Wait, Anton, are you wearing those to Atlanta?
I hope not.
Yo,
Please don't.
These are Rita's glasses.
I was about to say they're the girly. I was about to say, but we're gonna be in Atlanta, so
No.
Can we?
No, don't you go to Atlanta.
Been to Atlanta?
Atlanta
What
narrative
y'all
on
think
me.
is in Atlanta?
Say what?
You don't know what's in Atlanta?
Have you ever been to Atlanta?
I've been to Atlanta.
No.
Hey, can we talk about ego in business? I get it. We talking about basketball and sports and all that shit. But like,
That's a good point, Quest.
Our biggest issue with us is ego when it comes to business and collaborating with other businesses in our areas, in our general vicinity. Yes, the basketball conversation is cool, whatever. But our people, that shit don't fucking matter. You know what I mean? Like, for the progression of our people, the conversation about basketball does not fucking matter. All right, so let's really let's not miss an opportunity here. Like, let's chop it up about some business things, because I guarantee there's multiple entrepreneurs that's sitting in the chat right now that's probably having issues like that. How do they deal with egos with other businesses and being able to collaborate with other entities in
But
the area?
the Quest reason why the basketball analogy works is because a lot of people don't see monetizing something is what happens after you put together the team, right? So, like, for example, let's talk about YouTube in a general sense, right? Before we ever start, monetizing any platform, you actually had to buy into the vision. And it's a lot of people that fell off. There's a lot of people that were supposed to hold us down and they didn't, and all of this other type of stuff. And at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It had to be bigger than the money. If people are only there because of money, then that's when you're going to start having the ego and the problems where you can't solve for or you can't solution for what it is that we're trying to do long term. They can't even see that long term. They can't even see that vision. You know what I'm saying? And if people are only there for the money, that's going to be a problem. You got to actually believe in what it is that you believe, and then the money come afterwards. And so I think that the basketball analogy is necessary because it kind of remind me of, like, I hate to use basketball analogies, and we can combine it with money. You can look at the Golden State Warriors, right? And everybody getting paid. Clay got paid. Draymond got paid. Steph got paid, even though Steph took a lower contract in order for them to be able to recruit more talent. But now he's getting that extension. But it takes being able to see that long-term vision, because all of them winning then made them more important to each other in order for the management to keep them together. You know what I'm saying? And they all got paid as a result of it. And so all I'm saying is that I think it's necessary for people to understand, you know what I'm saying? You got to sometimes lower yourself in order for us to be able to execute on the vision, because the best version of you is the best version of us. It even applies to marriage. Like, if a woman could put down her ego for 5 seconds in order to exalt her man, understanding that he has a greater capability of moving higher up the economic ladder, right? And if she plays her role, they both win. But if everybody trying to be a boss in a relationship, don't nobody get there.
I can agree with that. But to your point about creating a team, right? That's internal to your business, creating a team and doing the things like what you're talking about. But, like, I want to give JR his roses real quick, because when he was standing up on YouTube, and this is only because I heard you mention this story before, JR, he said he looked at the crew at crew season and be like, if they got the standard, I want my shit to be like theirs. And consistently shouts them out when not technically, but they could be his competition, right? If there was some ego there, that would be his competition. It would be FUCK crew season. I don't even want to say it because I don't even want that to be a clip. You know what I mean? But the fact that he didn't, and he's like giving them their roses, they have collaborations and things like that. That's the things that I want to see translate to, like, everybody else in, entrepreneurship, business ownership, all these different things, all these different places. I know what you're saying, but you're talking about the team within, right? Within your own little brand or your own restaurant or your own sneaker store, whatever it is. But I'm talking about, like, collabing outside of that.
All right, so I want to say some facts though. I got the screenshot up.
No,
Every damn person on his team was open when he took that shot over.
Hey, Logic, you're right. Logic, you're right.
Every nigga was
Logic.
Every nigga was open.
Okay, Logic.
Hey, look, even the bench was open.
Logic, we got it. You're right. Okay. Because to your point, again, I led with people, I led with real life example of people in business. But you know what I think about? Because you were talking about promoters in Tampa. I think about the Eritreans in Atlanta. I think about Alex Gideon. I think about Abe Watson. And you'll see them guys get together and collab on a number of projects, and you'll never see them beefing. And we know, well, if you in that business in that space, you know AG is the top builder. Abe Watson has no problem with playing his position and playing his role. That's why I was saying the cats that went to Clark Atlantic, Keenan, Ty, Cat, them cats was what was they thing called? Four Squared or Four Corner something. I always thought it was 4CH, but it's not that. It's Four Square Circle or something like that. They was killing the promotions game in Atlanta, and to this day, they still all get money together. Why? No ego. I don't care who name goes at the top. We could split accordingly, right? We'll do the splits and all that other stuff. But even when you think about the music business, some when you think about all these people that have different collaborations and these relationships that are long lasting and they're able to continuously put out good music, have legacy careers, like Jermaine Dupri working with Usher or Usher working with Brian Michael Cox. Why does that happen? No ego.
We use that as an example here, especially in the Tampa area. Like as far as promotion goes, like you should want to strive to be like the promoters and them big dogs up there in the A. That's what you should strive for.
Final thought.
You said what?
I was saying final thoughts on this. Yeah, we're gonna move on.
Yeah, you should strive to want to be what they are up there because they got the city on click clock, and ain't nobody coming from no Detroit, ain't nobody coming from no LA.
Oh, I'm coming down there.
Nah, I know that, but you ain't gonna be able to come into an Atlanta and like take over a portion of the promotion business in that fucking city without tapping into them folks, man. That it would just be foolish for anybody to do that. Not you, I'm just anybody. It would be foolish, right?
But see, in the same vein,
they got the city on lock.
In the same vein, like I can look at it and say they only thinking regional if they not tapping in with people outside of Atlanta to make sure that they getting their promotions game up. You know what I'm saying?
They definitely are.
Oh yeah, AG definitely.
Let me be the first to say.
I don't know who you talking about. I'm just talking in general. I know really be knowing every single person, and
he does. He does.
I don't want him to take the point with the people.
I don't know nobody.
Well, he didn't know that Michael Jordan pushed off, and then 4 other people was over.
Byron Russell, you still stuck on that? Logic, come on, we got it. Logic, you right.
With you, really? Come on, now. You know I got it.
We know you right. Logic. I said you right, bro. You right.
Hey, right. You
want
good?
Me to order you some DoorDash, bro?
Yeah, please do. Yeah.
If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure we get the likes up. Also, make sure we subscribe to the channel. It's time to get to the meat because we know the ladies like the meat.
We got the meats. Like Arby's.
Shout out to Mr. Cole.
The meat of the conversation. I expect the more hairs to raise up when I talk about the meat. I guess maybe y'all don't like the meat. Maybe y'all like the pussy.
Like talking about the meats.
Maybe y'all like the pussy.
Don't say the meat. What Anton said last week when he said,
I said, hold on. I said, maybe y'all like the.
Anton, what you call it when you bust out a chick?
No, because if I say it, then Kay gonna spell the word. And you gotta monster mash them, and then Logic, you forgot a part. Period. You gotta monster mash them and then make them take the whole load.
All right, look, where you get that from? JT Money, Luke, Poison Clan. You get it from music. Right, where you get the dagger from, Anton? Paid in full.
Hey, JR, I gotta tell you something. So remember on King Talk, you was like, you remember in King Talk, you was like, hey, put some bleach in the water. Man, I did that, man. and now my pubes blonde, dog. Come on now. Come on now.
He said what? Come again?
Then you say put some bleach in the water and go take a bath. Then you say that?
In there?
Dog, you got bleach up your penis, bro?
Hey, JR, you wild.
Bleach up your pee-hole, bro?
That man said put some bleach in the water and go ahead and just sit there and soak it.
And you did it. You did it. You did it too, Quest.
Hell no. I put the bleach on the rag, and I think I put the
Not
bleach on the rag.
Quest over there shooting blanks. Now you shooting blanks. Now you shooting blanks because you put bleach in your bath water.
Hell no.
I think I misheard you, bro. You said in the water. I put it on the rag, and that's when I started washing. Now that's why they blow.
Quest shooting blanks now.
Quest, you for real or you playing?
You know I'm playing, bro.
Oh, I just
Logic was concerned. Logic was concerned.
I was about to disown that nigga.
Logic, you sounded truly concerned.
I don't know what the hell going on with y'all motherfuckers.
Hey, today is a good one, JR.
Yeah, that was pretty good tonight. I don't know if I said this already, but if you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Mr. Z, aka Broken Dusty, you good over there?
Yeah, I'm good. I just had to stretch my shoulders a little bit. I'm good.
No, okay. Trying to flex on us again?
No, not at all. Not at all. Just
not at all.
You get me, bro. You get me.
Yeah.
No, it's all. That nigga arms heavy from them rollies, nigga.
It is.
Hey, bro, I ain't finna lie to you, bit dog. Goddamn.
Broken Dusty. I might tell you a story, man. I might tell you a story. Okay, do you mind?
What?
Do you mind if I tell this story?
What?
He talking to you, Broken Dusty.
What's the story?
Okay. So you remember what you emailed me, right?
And
you asked about it again. It ain't what y'all think. Get y'all motherfuckers. You emailed me and asked me a question, right? You asked me again today, right?
I can't remember.
About tickets.
Oh yeah. I asked you about tickets. Yeah.
I'm going to put you out there because I think this might officially nominate you as being cheap.
Because I asked about
get him. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get in. So
get him,
Mr. Z, aka Broken Dusty. I didn't know who he was until today, and he asked me about the tickets. Right, when you get the tickets, that price guarantees you entry for Friday and Saturday. He asked me, I don't know, it might have been weeks ago, if I could just get the Friday ticket.
No, but there's a reason for that.
No. Hold on. I responded to the email and I said no. I said the ticket covers both days. There is no such thing as a Friday ticket and a Saturday ticket. Once you get the ticket, it covers both days, get you access. But if you can come or not, it's on you.
I hate
you. Asked me today before the show. You said, "Hey, I don't know if you remember. I emailed you. I want to just do a Friday ticket." I said, "Bro, you came up here with 2 rollies."
Hey,
with the 50-cent beater. I'm just like, nigga, like.
He came with a G unit tank top.
I had people that emailed me and told me, they said, "Hey, I can't make it, but get a ticket to somebody else for support." You sitting here asking me about a Friday ticket and pulled out some goddamn receipts. You trying to separate the goddamn fucking tickets. I can't.
Real talk.
He gave consent for him to share the story.
Real talk. This is what he would have did. He would have went to the show on Saturday and tore the ticket in half and tried to sell the Saturday part of the ticket.
Put some respect on my name.
Hey, I bet you got that white beater from the corner store too, didn't you? Nigga.
I can't lie. This one, maybe I was in New York. I needed a white beater real quick. It's possible.
I think for me, the issue, and I'm not saying this is you, Broken Dusty, but It's the flashiness that I have Rolexes, but then we don't treat the people that serve us the way that they need to be treated.
Exactly.
It's I can afford this and look at my receipt, but when it comes to a black business like JR has in Lapeef, and he worked his butt off for this Atlanta trip, and to try to rip him off for $50 to do $50, that is my issue.
But
you know what? But we're so excited and all that. He's flexing
about a Rolex.
The biggest flex.
But you know what, Courtney? You know what else it is? You know what else it is?
Hold on. I got you, Siobhan. I know. I got you. But that's the weakest, most immature flex that any man could do, to try to flex a watch, but then try to jip a man off a business.
Absolutely.
And then jip people off service that they work hard for. Again, being in the food industry, I understand that. And that's not cool.
But that's not. But that's
Go ahead, Siobhan.
Wait, is it really flexing when Anton called his ass out?
Let him respond.
Let's just be honest.
Let him respond.
The reason why I asked for a Friday ticket is because I wanted to come, but I was unsure if I could make the date on Saturday, which is why I said, hey, now, I've been a fan of the network. I've been following you guys, and I wanted to participate in the event, which is why I asked. That's a perfectly reasonable question for a 2-day event if you're only selling tickets for 1 day.
It's not a reasonable question if you look at Eventbrite.
He told you the answer, and you continue to ask again.
That's not a legit question.
Yeah, but
it's trying to get a hookup on a black business, but yet you can spend 40 grand on a watch.
I still asked for a discount as well. They just wouldn't give it.
You asked for a discount too?
Hell yeah! Listen, if you ask, we don't get
it. It's the mentality that I can't.
No. It's not the mentality, Courtney. I'm gonna be honest with you. Logic. No. Hold on. Let me just say this. Let me say this, bro. It's in Logic. We celebrate dudes getting money. We love it. We rock with Fatty. We rock with a lot of different dudes, right? Logic. Let's be real, right? Here's the problem, bro. Like, I don't know his background, so I don't know if he's ever opened up businesses or whatever, but that's the type of junk we see all the time in the communities. Like, we'll create a product or a business or whatever, and we'll over deliver on what that product is, and people come in and ask for a discount. Like, real talk. Like, they'll ask you for the hookup, they'll ask you for a discount or whatever, and it's like on some real type of integrity type of junk. Like, if you support your friend's business or you holding people down or whatever, like, you don't ask for a finesse. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't ask for a discount. I gladly go in and pay full price, and I'll even overpay and whatever, because I'm trying to make sure that I support what that movement is. I'm trying to support the business. I'm trying to support what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the mentality. It isn't even about the money or none of that. Because like I said, every dude on this panel was getting bread. Every dude on the panel getting money. I know that for a fact. It's the mentality that goes along with it. And it's like, what are we doing?
Hey, is you coming out to drink with us, man?
No, the fuck he ain't.
Nah, I want to meet you, man, because you funny as fuck, bro.
Hey, not if he's gonna be cheap.
It's not funny though. It's
not
funny.
No.
We
gotta move on. Y'all.
It's not funny.
We gotta move on. All right. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel.
Wait, did we already get to the meat? That was the meat, or is the meat?
No. We got to get to the meat right now.
That was the meat.
I don't know why.
JR, that was a coward move. Salute to E for that comment. It's not a super chat, but I got you, E. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'm wiping the brokenness from my eyes. Forgive me. Okay. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Sugar Curl Salon. She is the official sponsor for the Lapeef Experience in Atlanta. Sugar Curls will be having a trivia and prizes on Friday and Saturday, and she will have some products for the men. So, men, say less.
Do you got me? I ran out of my locks.
You got something for my locks, baby? I hope so.
Nah, she just do beer. So you out of the equation, brother. Hey, sorry, sugar.
Way out.
We're going to find out. So shout out to Sugar Curl Salon. She also gave Courtney a compliment on her bun. So me and Anton will be having our man buns. So don't hate when y'all see us come out there with that Bruno Mars special.
Hey, Broken Dusty. And
we're saving our beards. We just gonna have this little spot right here. I don't know what it's called. Anton, what's this spot called right here?
Flavor Saver.
Logic called it earlier vagina hair.
A little bit.
No, I did not.
Hey,
told my little brother that it looked like he had coochie hair.
Hey, we shaving the beards for a good cause. So we're gonna come out there with man buns and bare skin. That's what we're gonna do.
Hey, Broken Dusty. Hey, check this out, bro. I bought 5 extra VIP tickets just because I support this man that much. You understand? I ain't asking for, and this ain't me trying to pop and flex nothing. This ain't about no popping and flexing, but this is what I be talking about when it means to support other businesses, bro. Like, do you think I really needed 5 extra VIP tickets? I could have bought 5 regular entry tickets. I bought 5 extra VIP tickets because I believe in this man's vision. You understand what I'm saying?
Quest, are you going to give them away?
He's giving one to.
Can I get one for free?
Yeah,
pondering on how I want to do that.
Everybody on the panel.
Because some people probably want to get in, but they can't because all the tickets are sold.
I understand, but I think what my plan is people that actually purchase tickets to be there, move them to VIP. Hey, you know what? Bum, we're gonna upgrade you. That's what I think we might do. You know what I'm saying?
Or we can probably do what Broken Dust gonna do. We'll get out there and Saturday we'll sell other tickets in front of the door.
All right, y'all. Moving on, y'all. Moving on. It's time to get to the meat of the conversation because we know the ladies like the meat. Hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Our next topic of the night is what you guys y'all know what it is, right? No,
I don't like when you say the meat.
You're like, what's wrong with the meat? Ladies like the meat.
Say it. I don't know about how you
like the meat. Ladies, do you guys like the meat?
Yeah, they like meat. God, look at your
brother. They like the cat. Logic.
I just don't like when JR says it. I don't know why.
Javon smiled when he said meat, about to crack the screen. Yeah, they like it.
That's so crazy.
Ain't nothing wrong with the meat. Ladies in the chat, if you like the meat, put a
what?
She put the meat in the chat. God damn it. Put a meat emoji in the chat if you like the meat. We're gonna expose some folks tonight.
Oh, meat emoji.
Logic, I was over here minding my business.
We're gonna expose some people tonight. We're gonna find out who like the meat. So if you got any never mind. I ain't gonna even go there. But yeah, let's talk about the meat of the conversation.
If you say meat one more time, JR, please just get to the question.
Hey, I'm stalling because I need to put the goddamn banner up. So give me a second while I get the meat together.
He said it again. Oh my goodness, JR.
No, I had to highlight it, but I didn't copy and paste it. So we're gonna go again.
So that's why you just keep continuously saying meat.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about the meat.
Don't say it again.
The meat.
And don't get Anton involved.
Women often know the truth.
Or raunchy terms.
Okay, yeah. You know, Anton. Women often know the truth. They just want to hear you say it.
Absolutely.
I fucked up. Go ahead and break that down before I go ahead and dive into this.
Yeah, so I think that sometimes we already know the truth. We already know y'all lying to us, right? Because we're detectives at the end of the day, you know? So it's just like, what's the point of you going toe to toe and trying to figure out a lie when we already know the truth? Because, you know, when you actually tell me the truth, you know what I'm gonna say? I'm like, thank you for being honest. Thank you. Because you know what? I'm gonna drop you as soon as you're done telling the truth.
But why do you want to wait until somebody tells the truth if you already allegedly know a thing?
It's not that long. I'm not waiting that long. Honestly, listen, if you're not accessible to me as my man and I can't get that information right then and there, you're getting dropped. And I don't care which way it is. I'm leaving you and that's going to be it.
Okay.
I think this question is off. I think this question is off. I think women know the truth, but they don't want to hear it. I think that plays into it a lot, where they'll know a nigga cheating on them. They just don't want to hear it. They don't want to know the truth from their friends, anybody else. And then that's often what you deal with when you're dealing with women, especially 2022 version.
But Logic, they don't want to be alone. That's the thing. They don't want to be alone because there's not a lot of people to pick from. It's very far few in between.
Man, my point is saying is this, right? My point I'm saying though is women actually hate to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. They want to be lied to. You know what I'm saying? And then most men do it. Like if I sit here and tell you, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you ask me, how do I look?
In that dress. Do I look fat in this dress, baby?
And I said, then the nigga said, you know what I'm saying? I said, damn, you done gain weight, right?
Ow.
They get mad at you, right? So they don't want the truth. They're rather oftentimes respect you for lies, or not respect you, they prefer lies.
What?
So I
don't know if I agree with that.
Oh, I can give you plenty
There are
examples.
some women that
I agree with Courtney. Here's the reason why. If you look at the men that are really successful with women, their particular personality is very straightforward. I'm gonna tell you this. Like, I don't give a F attitude. It's those men that do tell the truth. And even though a lot of men probably would think that we want to hear that, it's no, because then that man becomes a challenge. And it's something about that man that is attractive to a woman. A man that doesn't give a F about what you think makes us want you more. It does. So even though you might say we don't want to hear the truth, we like to be coddled, but we don't respect those men that coddle us.
Oh, really? Courtney, to your point,
that's
lying. People lie because they're scared of something.
They're scared of losing a woman.
They don't want the response. They don't want the reaction. They don't want to lose the person, whatever. And when you're lying to a woman, I think women know that, like, you're scared of something. And I think that fear of whatever can be a turnoff for a lot of women. So
y'all gonna tell me that men is out here telling the truth out here in these relationships?
No.
No, they're not.
No.
Wait, hold on. I'm just saying, it's another level to that, right? So if men are not telling the truth, why are they not telling the truth?
They're scared.
They're scared.
No,
they're scared of getting an undesired result. Yeah, because why else wouldn't you tell the truth?
And so it means that. No, wait, hold on. Wait, don't take over this, Kay. I'm just saying, hold up.
I'm
now,
not taking over anything. I'm just talking to you.
No, wait, I know we good, but Madagascar. Hey,
Madagascar, here's a cockroach, bro. Yeah. Logic.
So what I'm saying is that if men are out here lying to women, it's because they understand women can't handle the truth. And then
that woman is going to
Madagascar. Let me finish first, motherfuckers. You can say what you gotta say. God damn, undisciplined ass niggas. Look.
How are you gonna say the word and then you're gonna say mother effer?
Just let him talk.
I'm saying this, right?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Logic.
So look, just don't cut me off, please. Let me say. So look, if men out here lying to chicks, it's because they know that the women don't want to hear the truth. If the woman want to hear the truth, you know, y'all made me forget about it. Fuck it. God damn, I hate this panel.
Let me respond to that.
It's not that the women don't want to hear the truth. It's that, again, people are fearful of the consequence that will come with them telling the truth. If you're like, oh yeah, it's only you and nobody else. If you just say, you know what, you're not the only one. You're worried that this woman that you like or want to whatever isn't going to stick around. So instead of putting the onus on the other person and saying, oh, they don't want to hear the truth, it's more so you don't want to suffer the consequence that telling the truth might get you.
That's facts. So here's what, that's facts. So here's what I'll say to this, right, fellas? And let me prefix this by saying this.
Preface. Preface.
There you go. Thank you, school teacher. Let me preface this by saying, no, I'm not glorifying going out here and slaying a bunch of women like some of you niggas like to think or whatever.
Nope.
But what I will say is, hey, and chat ninjas don't flame me up. Kay is right. I think a lot of y'all boys don't tell the truth because you feel like you may not get the pussy by telling the truth. Now, I'm gonna tell you something that my pops told me. I'm gonna tell you something. You said what?
She was asking about the sound effect. I said Rilla was the one. I'm pulling up.
Right, so I'm gonna tell you something that my pops told me. I'm gonna tell you something that my pops told me a long time ago. My pops said, "Hey, if you want to get more cooch, which I'm not condoning,
what?
Tell women the truth."
Exactly.
And you know, it took me a while before I actually pulled that shit, because before I was just lying. And Mr. Logic will tell you. But when I decided one day, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna tell the truth, and I just want to see. And I've been told this story before. I think I just told it a couple weeks ago on Lapeef and Sunday.
This is the 7th time I've heard it, but go ahead.
Okay, cool. So I don't even need to go through the whole thing. To the new listeners, a woman asked me, I hadn't took her out, we get back to the crib, whatever. And she was like, oh, well, I tell her, I'm gonna tell you the truth. She didn't believe me. I told her, ask me anything you want. She was like, when the last time you got you some coochie? I got it this morning. And I still smashed that night, right? So it's a false misconception, fellas. If y'all think y'all gotta lie in order to get whatever it is that you want, you do not have to lie. Tell them the truth. Miss Courtney confirmed it for you. They want to hear you tell the truth. They find it refreshing because there's so many of you goofy niggas out here lying, especially when you don't need to. I think that's lame. What are you scared of? Especially some of you niggas that like to come out here and talk like you alpha this and alpha that. Why you lying?
No, because a lot of them try to downplay it. Like some of us are like alpha females, like we're too strong, like we're too manly. What? And it's just like, come on, like we're not that manly. Like
So
that wasn't what I was talking about.
See y'all now. Let me get back to my point, right? Siobhan, let's do a little role playing, right? I meet you at Tyson Mall, right? How you doing, Siobhan?
I'm good. How are you?
I like you. You know what I'm saying? I want to take you out.
Okay.
So now, I got 3 other chicks I'm dealing with. Do you mind?
What?
What you mean? Do I mind?
Come on.
You just said I was cute. I got 3 other chicks I'm dealing with. You know what I'm saying? But I might end up cutting them off later on. Might, but you know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. Can we still go out?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
That's fine.
Hold on, Kay.
The example's not a good example, though, Logic.
Yeah, that's not a good example.
No, listen. If y'all let me explain an example, what I'm saying is this, right? The thing is, right? Ideally, Siobhan can know I'm hoeing the streets, right? I didn't see this in my life. That chicks know that I wasn't shit. If I tell them that, like they'll know it. Like me, I always been a guy, like, you know what I'm saying? I always been the honest one. I always say, look, you know what? You're not the only one I'm doing this. I always in my life. That's why I don't have no issues with chicks, because I tell them up front what the deal was.
What are you talking about?
But this is the thing. Immediately, they do not respect the truth. Later on, they'll come back and say, you know what, Mr. Logic? You was the only person that really told me the truth. And I kind of respect it. So it's like a more of a prolonged thing. But immediately, no, they do not respect it.
No,
you're conflating. Wait, hold on. Logic, you're conflating not respecting the truth with having a specific reaction or whatever to the truth. You can still respect the truth and not want to deal with somebody. You can be like, okay, I'm glad you told the truth. Maybe they didn't say that to you or whatever.
Okay.
And then maybe rethink it later. I don't know, but I think you're conflating.
I'm not. If that was the case, if what y'all say, but if what y'all saying is correct,
not respecting the truth with getting an undesired result.
I'm dealing with reality. If what y'all saying was true, and the truth is so much respected out in the streets, why is so many niggas lying?
They're scared.
No.
It's what literally every look. I have 4 brothers. I know that many times, if you tell a woman the truth, in my observation, they're gonna want you more than if you're out here lying. That's just
Kay, you hate it. Kay, you hate the truth on this panel. I just tried to explain to you on last. Wait. I'm just saying. No. I'm giving you an example. I'm just trying to give you an example. We was explaining last week the difference between the hormones of men and women, right? The absolute fucking truth, right?
Oh, when you asked if men are naturally more aggressive, and I said it depends how they're socialized. Okay. I mean, why would we go back to that conversation right
now? I'm just saying, I'm giving a point.
Have to do with anything.
You guys,
do you have anything to say about what I actually just said?
Yeah, I've got something to say. I've got something to say.
Hold on, Broken Dusty. Okay, Mrs. Williams. Let me go ahead and play a clip to give a little more context to this.
He'll say he had lunch or whatever. We had a lunch meeting, and I'm like, "Oh, you with Adam or with someone else?" Or I'll say like, "With Adam or with such and such," and he'll be like, "Neither."
And then he don't say nothing else. You know I want to know. You know I want to know. And you're bright enough to understand that I want to know who you sat and broke bread with.
Hold on.
You absolutely. For sure.
So okay, this is what I'm saying though. If you want to know who I had lunch with, say, who did you have lunch with? If the question asked is, did you have lunch with Adam or Tony? Neither is the answer.
But if you know that I want to know who, and I thought it was Adam or so-and-so.
I would know that if you said, who did you have lunch with?
But that's what I'm asking. That's absolutely what I'm asking.
But you're not. That's not what you asked.
Totally. It's insane. It's insane. It's amazing.
No, you don't get that. That's not the question that you asked.
That's not the question. Thank you.
In your head, the question. No. The question in your head does not equal the question that comes out of your mouth.
But
guys,
it's the same.
Guys, how can we grow from this? We want to know as much as you can tell me.
What kind of... That's why communication is very important first. Two, like maybe maybe because I'm very blunt. Like if you want to know something, just ask them straightforward. Like men can't read your minds. How was he supposed to know you wanted the whole alphabet? Like that doesn't make any sense. Like stop trying to beat around the bush. Like because that really wasn't you was trying to. Sorry, my phone's going off. Trying to get to it first. Just ask him who did you have lunch with? Like it's not that hard. Like that's why communication can be a make or break in relationships in general. Like I don't.
Yeah, Q, and nobody is a mind reader, so you gotta ask correctly. I agree.
That video funny.
But see, a lot of people want people to be mind readers. They really do. They do. And it's just not possible. How are you really, truly going to know how I feel if you don't ask? And if I don't ask, I really don't give a shit. Really. And we don't need to be together because I don't care enough to ask.
Let me ask, I want to ask Logic something, going back to what he was saying. Women, why do men lie? The question
what's our safe word? We're gonna have a safe word. We need a safe word. What's our safe word?
Yeah, we said gap.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So gap is safe word. All right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. So if men want and need women to respect them, how can women respect men that lie?
Mm-hmm.
That's the question.
They can't.
Right. So let's just take it to like a Kevin Samuels and a Derek Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Samuels, straightforward, honest. Derek Jackson, pander, feelings, lie. Who has more respect, do you think, for women? Or just in general?
I say Kevin Samuels.
So And Kevin didn't get big just off men. It was women that was always on his platform trying to get validation from him. Women want honesty. Even though you might see pushback, at the end of the day, we want to be with a man that we can respect.
Mm-hmm. No.
So you have to be honest.
Oh,
so,
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm saying what you absolutely saying is right for YouTube, but in a relationship, the dynamics change. The thing is if we're talking about YouTube personalities, a lot of times, if you want to be honest, which one got the most disrespect between KS and Derek Jackson? From the women.
Women?
Yes, from the women. Which one got the most disrespect?
Women. Kevin.
So now, by your same logic, if it's disrespect, it's not respect. So ideally, in a perfect scenario, they should have respected Kevin Samuels for telling the truth, but they respected Derek Jackson for telling a lie. And that's the same, and all that. And I'm glad you brought that point up, because that immediately proved my point that Kevin Samuels should have been the top person for all women. But as we can see, the top for women would be Derek Jackson that lied to them, preachers, everybody that lied. I'm serious. Everybody that lied to black women are their number one. People who don't tell them the truth, people who don't keep them accountable, people don't hold them firm to the same rules that they present themselves. Black women disrespect them.
So let's keep with that, because that's good. So
yeah.
No, because I like where we're going. I like where we're going here, Logic.
Make the word work, but go ahead.
I like where we're going here. So now let's think of the quality of woman. Who do you think would have the better quality of a woman? A Kevin Samuels or a Derek Jackson?
I can't hold you. There's so many variables in that.
Well, I mean, it depends on who you mean. I mean, what's your standard for quality? Like, I mean, because you can say that. Some will say that if you.
Okay. So let's just look at the audience, right? So the audience of women that appreciated Kevin Samuels, the Melody Kings, let's just say that. And then the quality of woman that was overall on Derek Jackson, taking heed to every single word to make them feel good. And if you have an idea of what type of woman was over there eating it all up, and when I say eating it, specifically women that eat.
No, you make a good point.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like for example, my wife loved Kevin Samuels. The hood rats love Derek Jackson.
But see, it's deeper than hood rats. Put it like this. Watch this. Black women like Republicans or Democrats?
Majority Democrats.
Majority Democrats. Why?
Because they like it.
Because it makes them feel good.
That's what I'm saying. So now, if you take it and go to a bigger picture, yes, we can use the Kevin Samuels, but go to the bigger picture.
Okay.
Black women like Democrats. Black women like preachers. The very people who lie to them the most, the people who tell them the truth about their communities, they hate. Just anybody. Just if you want to any example that you see of somebody that's telling a black woman the truth, they will be disrespected. They will be called gay. They will be called faggots. They will be called every last name in the book. And the people who lie to them, black women will lift up. So that just literally proves my point by the Democrats, the preachers, and Derek Jackson.
Well, it proves a point if you want to talk, I guess, with the average black woman. But then we can talk about the mentality of a lot of black women. And hence, that's why we're having these conversations of men having a problem with a lot of black women. So it's fundamentally something there that we need to work on. However, if we're talking about the women that you would want, the women that you would want to marry, Those are the women that appreciate truth and respect truth. Those are the women and that's how you weed it out, by being honest.
I think
that's
the
how
issue,
you weed it out.
I think one of the issues is that we are like, not me, but like some people are labeling opinions as objective truth. When Derek Jackson and Kevin Samuels both have platforms or whatever, and people that like to hear them talk, right? Those might not be the same people. I mean, they're not the same people, usually, but there's those content creators share their opinions, and the niche group that wanted to hear what they had to say gravitated towards them. It's not, oh my goodness, one of them tells the truth and one lies. Both of them give opinions. That's what they both did. So I just think that when we start talking about like one was the truth and one wasn't, no, they were both opinion-based people.
That's not true.
You being disingenuous.
You
being disingenuous.
Let me answer. It's not true when one specifically, Kevin Samuels, every day on his show always had stats and facts. He never. He talked about the books.
I've talked to him about this. R.I.P. KS. But like I have actually asked him about those stats, and
you asked about one. So you asked about one.
More than one.
I remember one, and I think that was on the divorce thing.
And it was another one when
Which
he brought up some article on me and Kayla's show, and I had to ask about that as well.
Well, it was I know what you're talking about too, and that was what he found on Psychology Today. And you was referencing, it wasn't that it was untrue, it was just the sample size of that study
was small.
It was smaller than you would like. So it wasn't that he was being,
but it was still true.
But it was still a study.
But that's not. But this is the thing. It's not truth or not. It's opinion. It's okay.
It's not an opinion when majority
to have their opinion.
It's
wait, hold on, Courtney. Okay. You see the whole conversation you had. Kay is proving the point that based in the face of the truth, and it's a problem. Majority of our women will rather be lied to. That's why, wait. That's why the leaders of the Black community are liars, and they directly target our women to lie to. They give them this false validation that tell them they're beautiful, they're gods, they're queens, all the dumb nigga shit that you'll tell somebody when you want to smash. And our Black women suck it up like a goddamn lollipop and a bowl of spaghetti from that goddamn place I went to yesterday.
Logic. Do most Black men?
Wait. Hold on. Let me finish, Kay. Because see, this is the problem. The truth don't matter. And I'm with Courtney. I think it is women that it do matter to. But when you got Black men constantly digging through the trash of the majority of Black women to try to find the little women that it matters to, you're gonna have most of the Black niggas lie. I'm sorry.
Logic. Who Black men, do they mostly vote Democrat or Republican?
Black men? Black men are truly conservative.
Black men mostly vote Democrat or Republican?
Black men are truly conservative.
Okay, but do Black men vote mostly Democrat or Republican?
The last election, it was Democrat. I mean, it was Republican.
Majority of Black men were Republican.
The last election, it was mostly Republican. It was the biggest shift in men. You know what I'm saying? That they ever.
More Black men voted Republican than Democrat.
Pull it up. Let me pull it up. And I guess
asking, you have the facts right there, and you know more about this than me.
And the reason, and then now what you'll start seeing.
Wait.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Just look that up first, because you're making it seem like Black women are the only ones who did vote.
No, let's just be real. Majority of Black people vote Republican because majority of Black people are emotionally based.
You mean
Democrat? I'm sorry, Democrat. Right. We do mostly. Well, Okay, we vote mostly Democrat because we vote on our emotions. However, Black people are usually more, or we were more conservative. There's a whole lot of stuff that wouldn't have happened if Obama wasn't in. That's why I think Obama was a plant, but that's another story. But we're basically conservative. We have a whole Black folks have Christian views majority of the time, and I want to talk about Obama, but they picked a Black man to get out some stuff that would have never passed for Black folks. And that's just real. But we vote Democrat because we base everything on our feelings.
Logic, let me know if you find out.
So,
I thought
you know the answer to it, Kay.
I mean, but Logic is saying something different.
Listen. All right, listen. So what I'm saying is that it's still what the fuck?
It's what? Wait, no.
Do
Black men vote mostly Democrat or Republican?
They disproportionately vote Democrat.
Yes, they do.
Okay, so I'm not sure why Logic is making this into a Black woman issue.
No, because
I got links on that.
That's what I was trying to explain to you. The thing is the Black. We seen the Black vote being dominated and pushed by women. It's millions of videos of that a dude. You know what I'm saying? Voted Republican and his mama slapping the shit out of him on the live stream.
What?
And then we see the influence. Yeah.
But Logic, you're not about the misinformation. That's it. You're not about the misinformation. I'm just saying. Just say.
Hold on, wait. Can we get back to it? Wait.
Did I just say it to you for the fifth time?
Can we get back to the women and the truth?
Logic, which one?
We going off.
I understand.
I just said it. I just said you was right. I said it was a majority Democrat. Yes.
There you go.
Okay.
Black women need to. You see this shit? This nigga shit. See, you might as well. I ain't gonna say it. Madagascar. We good. Go ahead.
Anton, you wanted to go back to this truth thing.
Yeah. I mean, I think it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for a short term solution, right? If you're just trying to smash, it don't really matter what you tell her. I think you can tell her either way. But if you're looking for somebody that's actually looking to respect you long term, I think largely lead into being, talking truth, because the truth is going to reveal itself eventually anyway.
Wow.
And so if you're going to be around somebody long term, you got to lean into the truth. I just believe in being real across the board because I think it's too hard to just keep up a lie. That junk take work, and I'd rather separate myself from the people that want to rock with me anyway, then roll with the people that just temporarily want to, you know what I'm saying, chill. So I think that if you talk in relationship, you just need to just be real 100%. And that way you can separate the people that want to rock with you from the people that don't. Now, I do believe in lying a little bit though. And I'm gonna tell you why, because I think that
sprinkle a lie on it.
Let me tell you why. Because if a man was to be forthcoming 100%, right? Like Mr. Z, right? I don't think that he should ever wear a rollie in general. I don't know his relationship status at all, right? But in general, I don't think that he should ever wear a rollie when he kicking it with a chick. I think that you need to authentically find out what she's there for. And I think it's cool to finesse her a little bit and tell her, yo, I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm a regular dude. Or you lead with that because you want her to authentically be there for the right reasons and not just because she's trying to come up.
Well, that's not a lie, is it?
I mean, that's true, but some women probably I didn't even tell her it was a rollie. I wouldn't even know that's a rollie.
No.
No, you're right, Anton. You're right.
Oh, schemers, no. They know.
No. But he's right. I mean, I don't think you should be kind of testing women to see if they want your pockets or are they really down for you. I definitely agree with that point.
I'll be
telling my brother don't be spending money on hoes.
Don't get broken down. She started now.
But I mean, that's all I'm saying is like if you gonna kick it with a chick,
period.
You know what I'm saying? And you see these, see, that's why I don't pay attention to this fat chat. These dumb motherfuckers. Anton, that's dumb. No, bitch. Stop telling people every single. Stop leading. Stop leading with fucking money. If y'all talking to a chick, I'm not talking about your regular everyday life. Like, do what you do, stunt, live that life. I just went and picked up my Porsche today because I want to, you know what I'm saying? I'm putting up the Benz. I'm rocking the Porsche for the rest of the summer. You know what I'm saying? But I got my chick. She there for the right reasons. On the flip side, you don't want to lead with that. If I'm going to kick it with a chick, I'm gonna pull up in the Hyundai Tucson, and I want to see what her sentiment is. I want to see if she rocking with me. I want to see if she gotta be with that baller lifestyle or if she rolling with the Tucson.
But that's not a lie, though.
No, because if she asks you what you do for a living, you play it. You downplay that. You don't say what you do for a living. You know what I'm saying? So you want to lie a little bit.
You know,
You want to see how she rolling.
Just tell them you in between jobs.
No, everyone don't deserve the truth. There's a time and a place.
I agree.
For the truth. And it's wisdom that will allow you to, wisdom will allow you to successfully discern when you can tell someone the truth. And at a point, you can turn around and say, hey, look, this is actually the reality of the situation. Boom, boom, boom. And you've established that they're actually worth you telling them what the situation is.
So I believe in telling them a little lie just to test them out. Let them run through a couple obstacles, see how they do.
Is it okay for
I tell you what, you be mad at all you want, but it's really men that can't handle the truth.
That's true
Expound
too.
on
That's very true too.
Men can't handle the truth. That's who can't
That's
handle
fact.
the truth.
Because if she told me that he body slammed her and she took the whole load, I'm gonna be like,
whoa.
Am I the best one you've had?
Like,
All right.
Yes,
the whole load? All right, we don't have to put her in that
That's
category.
the real conversation. Now, why can't men take the truth? And I believe we can go back to what we were talking about, the ego.
Yep, that's true.
The man's ego, the extra inflated self of one, can't take the truth because sometimes the truth will set you free.
No, y'all keep that truth.
Right. So it's actually the women that have to play into your ego.
I disagree. No, I 100% agree. I don't.
You see what I'm saying? So it's actually men that can, and it's women that have to.
I mean, it's true. Like, right? Like, if a guy cheat, but it's because y'all are women are evil. Like, really. Listen. Because this is the difference. This is the difference. If a guy cheat, right? That don't mean nothing to us. Like, she was just. You probably don't even remember her name. Like, she just a thing. She was just a moment. It was just an opportunity. We cheated out of opportunity. Our dick was just hard at the time. She don't mean anything. It's no emotional connection. When a chick cheat, she got a demon running through her at that time. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's emotionally connected to the dude. She's passionate about him and all of this other type of stuff. Like, her connection with him is completely different than what a dude's connection is with a chick. And so it's a difference. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole another thing. You can't do that.
Or maybe you just a better option than her boyfriend. That's a reality as well. So like
most chicks don't cheat. Most chicks don't cheat off of opportunity. Most chicks cheat either A, on revenge, or B, because they got an emotional connection with the dude. I've seen a dusty motherfucker knock down a dude's wife that you would be like, that's a motherfucking man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm talking about a famous dude. I've seen a dusty motherfucker knock down a famous dude's wife, and the dude was the man. Now, you can't fucking tell me even in a little bit that dude was the better option. But it was all because she was pissed at him, and she had caught him doing something else, and so it was out of revenge.
These women know that's the truth, but you know what? Can't tell them the truth.
No, I mean, I definitely think that there's some type of revenge, but I don't think I don't know. Some people get revenge after you're not with the person anymore.
The revenge is silence and then blocking.
No.
They gonna feel it. They gonna
and you ghost them.
No, I don't ghost.
You tell you some crazy shit. The most crazy shit that you'll ever see. The most vengeful, goddamn, evilest motherfucking women you will ever see.
What?
Is in child support court. Them some evil bitches. I'm telling you, they is some. If you wanna see, and especially if the dude did anything like cheat on or some shit like that, and you will hear it come out these hoes' mouth and shit. Like, why you do that, man, like that? He cheated on me. Like, but like I said, y'all don't want the truth, man. Like I said, if y'all wanted the truth, KS would have been the highlight. And I didn't agree with a lot of stuff he said, but I can see and say that y'all disrespected the man even on his deathbed because they was mad about the truth. Like, for them to go to the point where they if something was to happen to Derek Jacks or Steve Harvey tomorrow, right? Would these black women disrespect them?
No. Of course
but
not.
why would they
I don't know, bro. Derek Jackson, he got to check. People feel
no, but
women didn't like Derek Jackson because he was caught cheating.
No, it's not. I'm not talking, but I'm saying they liked him because of what he lied.
He was simping for the women, and lying.
Yeah, bold lies.
Let me say this too, because I know we keep talking about the women that were just being disrespectful to Kevin Samuels, which they were, but there's a lot of men that were too that no one wants to talk about. As a matter of fact, there's men today right now that has a whole channel of talking about him. Multiple men to this day. From even yesterday having streams disrespected him. So my question would be,
that is true.
Why ain't
She's
nobody
right.
saying nothing?
Yeah, let's not get that pussy ass nigga no energy though. You know what I'm saying?
Well. But let's go back to the whole thing. Like, Malevolent Elephant said, I want to hear JR say that 2 times fast. Malevolent Elephant. He said it. He said Omarion's baby mama cheated with Lil Fizz. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they weren't together.
But my point is that she did it knowing that they had a connection.
They was best friends for a while, and they was in the same. So that was disrespectful. Just like nobody, like the women on the panel, thought nothing was wrong with Jada Pinkett Smith sleeping with the best friend of her son.
That's a lie. I called her a hoe. I called her a hoe too.
I think we all thought something was wrong with that.
Explain it. Is the thing is just like Anton brought that situation up, right? When he said Omarion, baby mama cheating with the little B2K dude, right? That's the same premises of Jada Pinkett Smith doing the same thing. We gotta call it what
Courtney,
it is.
I got some insight on that for you. I gotta talk offline
honest.
with you about that, Courtney. I got some insight on that for you.
Oh yeah, please do. But we got to be honest when we have these conversations. So even with the Jada Pinkett Smith, no one pushed back on you about her sleeping with Jaden's friend. The pushback was people wasn't calling her a hoe because what she was doing, Will Smith was okay with. They had an open relationship. The relationship called for her to be sleeping around. So that's why no one was saying, well, she's a hoe. Yeah, it was hoe-like tendencies, but that's the relationship they had. They had an open marriage.
They had an open marriage, but they didn't have an open marriage to sleep with a kid, that sleep with somebody that was actually close attached to the son. Now, this is what I'm saying, right? Well, wait, hold on. Now, this is proof.
I'll let you finish, but be honest with it, because August Alsina even said he asked Will Smith for permission, and he said yes.
Okay, so to my point, right?
God.
To my point is this.
Look at Quest.
My point I'm making, right, is that it's the truth. Even if Will Smith said yes, right? Do you not think that's a violation that she did? That if any other person besides her would be considered a hoe, right? And then now, if I say she's a hoe, we know it's the truth. But it fractured that these women egos that no, you can't call her a hoe, Mr. Logic. Well, I'm just saying she's a fucking hoe.
Well, I don't think that it, and this is what I think we do a lot of times on this panel too, Logic, is someone's opinion or what they think or the terminology they use. Even if we say what a hoe is someone that sells their body or has sex with multiple men just for fun. So, but someone's idea or opinion doesn't mean they're lying. It doesn't mean they're capping. It's just their opinion. So we do have to come to a point where my opinion might be different from yours, and I might not call this person this, and you can, but I'm not capping. It's just my opinion.
Exactly.
So I do have a right to have a difference of opinion or not say something that you do either, because I just don't want to.
But no, you remember that wasn't the issue. The issue is y'all was mad at me for calling her a hoe. I didn't care what you call her. The panel was mad. The women on the panel was mad at me for calling her a hoe. Am I right, Q?
Yeah,
were people mad, or did they just have a difference of opinion?
I don't think
it was a whole.
Came at Logic. Why you?
I definitely don't. I don't think anyone no one was mad about Jada. I mean, let's just keep it real. No one's mad. No one's mad then. No one's mad now. It's just a difference.
Did you see? I used your same premises, right? I allowed you to have your opinion, right?
Yeah.
But you had pushback on my opinion.
Yeah, we have dialogue.
No.
I'm not gonna say that you're capping or you're lying.
No. But you saying how wrong it was for me to do exactly what you say everybody should be able to do. State their opinion. All you gotta do is go back and look at the live stream. Y'all was saying
it was wrong.
Yeah, but like I said, this is what it is. The truth really, women can't handle the truth. Because if women can handle the truth, this world will be a whole better place. The reason why the world is fucked up today is because we pussyfoot around our women and we don't tell them the truth. And I'm just being honest with you.
Can men handle the repercussions of telling the truth?
No.
Depends on the circumstances.
No.
Logic. I mean, Anton, I know you said no. I don't know, Quest. I don't know if you just disappointed or if that was a no. And Dusty, I heard you, but Logic.
Can men handle? Can you repeat the question?
Handle the repercussions of telling the truth?
No, because they pussy weak.
Okay, so
who's to blame? Women or the men?
No, I was answering your question. I said no, they can't.
So who's to blame now?
The hoes. No, I'm playing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying if the men care and they will pander to women enough to not to sit here and want to develop something. Like I said, look, I say this, right? I go to foreign countries all the time. And I see a whole bunch of women, but I can't fuck with them because inside of me, I just can't fuck with foreign women, right? Even though I know that they probably better for me than the black women in the United States. And is that I men, like I said this before, men sacrifice more than what y'all think. Men are the biggest sacrifice. Man, look, all right. Let's talk about some dick and pussy. I'm done. With the real shit.
I got something to add. I got something to add to that. By the way, in relationships, though, the reason why I think men don't tell the truth is because men have far more to lose by being truthful than women do. If you're actually married, let's say you was married and you was busting down a side chick, having a great time, right? And then your wife confronts you and said, well, you busting down this side chick. And I say yes. Right, I stand to now pay spousal support. I stand to now lose access to my kids.
You're scared of the consequences of your own action?
No. Listen. You make a valid point. I'm not
let
saying
him finish. Let him finish.
I'm not saying you should necessarily engage. That's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is that the truth is so expensive. It's actually easier just to say, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know this woman, and keep it pushing, and your life continues as normal.
But you know why you're wrong? Is because the truth was supposed to come a lot earlier than that. Now, if you was to say, yo, I'm thinking that I might need another chick in this relationship, she might be like, you know what? Me too. If you tell the truth, the whole idea is that you can solve for the problem earlier to where you're not in a position to get caught in the first place. If you tell the truth, you might be able to do what you want to do when you want to do it, but most people are not man enough to be able to have that conversation. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, yo, Anton, just
Nigga, you co-signing what I said.
Wait. How can we?
That's literally what I was getting at.
Yeah. But how
Quest,
can we?
no, Quest, I seen you over there.
But we missed something that Kay said, right? Listen to what Kay said when he was making his point, right, about men telling the truth. Are y'all scared? Are you scared of what? To tell the truth?
No.
Wait. Listen what I'm saying. The point I'm saying is like it gets to this point where if a man is one way, these women shame him. If a man is aggressive, wait. If a man is
not gender specific, it could be women.
Hold on, Kay. I know what you're trying to say. Let him finish, Kay.
Women who lie are also
let him finish.
scared.
Hey, let him finish.
She got it. Go ahead, Kay. You got it.
Oh my goodness, what in the world?
It's not what. Let him finish.
It is what in the world, because how do only some people get to let him finish?
You
some
don't let him finish.
cut off,
I know what you're going to
say. And then some get the cut off.
I know what you're going to say, because I agree with you.
No, it don't matter.
You got to let him say it, and then you hit him with the pow pow.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, I'm saying, think about this. If men are scared to tell the black women the truth, right? And we sit here and say that we supposed to love these women that we supposed to protect ourselves against. Like all this shit is creating this dynamic that, like, why would a man be scared to do anything to a woman? What can she do to him physically? Nothing. Only thing she can do to him is through the government. So if a man is scared to do anything with a woman, that lets you know why we so fucked up today. It's nothing. It's no way a woman should be able to put fear in a man's heart. And that's sad.
Okay, you got it, because I'm attacking.
Okay, so this is the thing. Like, some people think, oh, you're only doing this about men. No, people who lie generally don't want the consequence of the truth. It goes from when somebody is a toddler to an adult of any gender. It doesn't matter. When you lie about something, you don't want the thing that comes with telling the truth. Somebody's not going to be like, yeah, I snuck out the house and blah, 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 because they don't want to get in trouble. Somebody's not going to be like, yeah, I did this or that, because they don't want the consequence. It's not gender specific. I'm not attacking men. It's anyone. When you're lying, you don't want to get an undesired response or consequence. Why else would you lie? Why? Or either you want to create another situation. Any of those situations, you are worried about what would happen if you don't lie, which means that you are scared. And it's okay. Humans are scared of things. People lie. I get it. But it's not just men. It's not just women. It's anyone.
On that point,
I don't understand how this became a gender specific issue.
It's because you used the word scared, but he didn't continue with what you said, which happens a lot. He's scared of the consequences, which that's why people lie. So instead of getting into the root of what you're doing creates a consequence, whether good or bad, it's what I'm doing. I know it might be a bad consequence, but I'm going to lie to cover it up like a child.
I want to ask you one question.
Go ahead, that's what Kay was trying to say, which I agree with Kay. It's you be honest and be truthful. Be honest of what type of man that you are from the get-go. So therefore, you ain't got to lie or cover up. Look, I've already told you this. This is what you've already agreed to. So I don't have nothing to hide. This is what you get.
They not wrong, bro.
I got one question.
Hold on, Logic. Kay and Courtney are not wrong. And to those specific points, I agree. I think men are scared they're not going to get the desired outcome, and that's why they lie.
Okay, now I'm gonna ask you this. Now, are women scared to tell the truth to men?
Yes.
Yes. plenty of times.
Really?
It's the same both ways. Women are also scared.
It's
That's
not.
why women will lie about body count. Women will lie last time they had sex.
Don't nobody ask about body counts. Let's not use that. Come on now. That's not a reality talking point.
It's an example of what women lie about. And the reason why women lie is the exact same reason why men lie. It's because some of these honesties that we can give to you, it's going to have a consequence to it. And a lot of us are not willing to have that consequence, especially with someone that we like.
All right, I'm telling you this.
Hey, let me
reality. See, I'm not agree. I'm totally agree that men are scared to tell the truth. I never disagree with that point. But this is my also point. Women are not scared to tell the truth. Women would tell, yes, women are not scared to tell the truth. Women would tell a man up and down. We see this in our reality that women are not fearful of the truth. Men are fearful of the truth because of what's the repercussion for men telling the truth in situations compared to what the repercussions of when women tell the truth in situations.
Sir, women lie all the time. Women
what are you talking about,
are
bro?
very deceiving. They're like cats. Women lie all the time.
All day.
So, Courtney, wasn't there just a young lady who had HIV for over a decade and IG models, slept with a ton of men, and then
She was affiliated with like Chris Brown.
Sure. Just recently passed from AIDS.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't tell any of the partners
she
that she
died?
Wait a minute. She died?
Yeah.
Women are the most diabolical liars on the planet. They're the most diabolical. And shout out to the
women
nigga
don't get caught like men do.
And shout out to the nigga in the chat who said
women are the best. Women honestly can lie the best because we investigate. We know we do our due diligence a lot. Y'all just lie off the rim.
No, your first buddy
Some of y'all lies.
No forensic files, face ass.
Really know me. I investigate.
Jesus Christ, man. Fuck.
I know everything.
I don't know what world y'all live in. I live in a world that women are truthful. Women would tell you the goddamn truth.
Logic controlling right now. Hey,
Hey,
shout out to
Logic,
the nigga in the chat.
men will tell the truth too as soon as they get into an argument with the girl.
What a woman tell you.
And I'm talking about in relationships.
I'm talking about in
So
relationships.
now it's women tell the truth, but you just were saying women don't like the truth. Like, choose a stance.
No, I say they don't know. Just because women tell the truth, does it? They can. So you say you can tell the truth and don't like receiving the truth. You don't think that you? So you telling me right now?
No, I'm.
No. So you telling me I cannot tell you the truth right now, and then not like you telling me the truth back.
I'm saying this is what I'm saying. You said first, women don't like the truth. They don't want to hear it. Now you're saying, well, women always tell the truth. Like, what is it? You can't have it both ways.
Yes, you can. Do you not understand that somebody can like being lied to? They don't like somebody telling them the truth, but they would tell you the truth.
Women like to be lied to because we don't want to tell the truth on ourselves. We lie to ourselves, and it makes us feel good when other people lie to us because then it keeps us in our delusion. That's what it is. Women lie to ourselves. We can't. So if we gonna lie to ourselves, we don't tell you how much we weigh. We gonna lie what size we wear. Lie. Is that all your hair? Lie. Courtney, is that your real hair color? Lie. It is what it is.
Courtney.
I mean, I'm just keeping it 100. Like,
Courtney, this is my natural hair color.
I was born this way. Lie.
Oh, Courtney.
I don't understand what logic. I'm not understanding, baby. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm telling you, you gotta realize this. You gotta realize this. I seen women can dish out all kind of truths, but can very rarely take the truth coming from anybody else.
Are you playing the music?
Hey, I'm done.
No, that's real on point tonight.
No, that nigga hit y'all with that wrap it up,
No,
B.
this is the first time I heard Rilla talk. Really
Wrap that gavel up, B. Wrap that gavel up, B.
Rilla talking tonight?
Well, I'll say this logic. A woman will tell you the truth if she wants to hurt you. If that truth is hurtful, that's the only reason why she'll tell it to you.
So you ever heard of this term, Courtney? That a woman can dish it out but can't take it?
Well, I've heard that term. I didn't hear not the woman part. I heard, you can dish it out, but you can't take it on multiple occasions. Yes. And I agree. A lot of people can't.
There you go.
Hey, shout out to the nigga in the chat who was like, "Oh, Quest, you a simp."
You guys stay at the chat.
Hey, look, because I tell
the chat.
I've been in the chat.
Here's what I would suggest. I challenge you, whoever you were that said that, to next time tell the truth and see if you can get your desired outcome instead of being a pussy about it and lying in order to get that desired outcome. To me, I think you a way better boy if you can tell the truth and still get that desired outcome, fella.
What did he call you?
Bad man.
He called me a simp because I told the truth.
If somebody calls if somebody calls you a simp, does that make you sad?
Nah, I just thought it was cute. It was funny. What do you?
There you go.
What you
I'm
searching
glad
for?
when they retire that word, man. Niggas don't even know what simp is, man.
All right, y'all. We're going.
We need to retire a whole lot
We
of
got to end it on a good note right now. If you guys watch Lapeef Let's Talk, make sure you guys hit the like button right now. Get your tickets to Atlanta. That's pinned to the top of the chat right now.
For real.
Hey, wait, yeah, stop. Somebody in the chat talking about me. Stop talking about me in the chat.
Stay at the chat. Everybody, just stay at the chat.
I'm fucking Quest. Quest, my nigga. Stay out of the chat, man. Fuck the chat.
Motherfucker. It's like you seeing stars over there, so stay at the chat.
That nigga Jonathan Barronville, I'm coming for you, buddy. When I see you in Atlanta,
and ain't gonna be no chat. It's not gonna be no chat in Atlanta. You know that, right?
What?
It's not gonna be no chat.
If they streaming live, they should be able to talk.
Wait. It's way different. It's way different live. It's way different.
I'm saying in the stream, they ain't gonna be able to chat in the stream.
You ain't gonna be looking at the damn.
How they gonna chat in the stream? You on the stage?
No, not me. I'm talking about the people that's live streaming.
You know what? I'm talking about you being you worrying about.
How you gonna see them?
I ain't worried about these niggas like that, man. It's a couple of them that really like tweaking a little bit, but overall, ain't nobody. Come on, dog.
Anyhow, hey, y'all get y'all tickets to Atlanta. To the top of the
You
chat.
said she want to read the super chats, JR.
Yeah.
No,
they
it's
paid.
They
tipping
right now.
They tipping.
Oh, don't talk about tipping.
If anybody want to stick around and read the super chats, I'll go through all
Broken Dusty, you should be
87
reading
of them
them,
right
big
now.
dog.
You should just flash them. Don't read them.
Let Broken Dusty do it, man.
Can we play some Mike? Can we play some Mike?
All right, go ahead, Broken Dusty. Go ahead.
I'll read some. Much love to the panel. I don't like that people need to depend on tips. Employers should pay, but this is the society we live in. My wife was a waitress for a few months, so I know that life. It feels so good to make someone happy. Okay.
Yes, it does.
I'm VIP with DoorDash and Instacart. Google me, Ninja.
Oh, me too. Me too, nigga.
What's the difference between Yak said about the waiter and what Anton said about the average person working? If you want more, find a way, right?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. When I was bartending, I was making money.
Facts.
I mean, I don't know what y'all. I was making a
huge bag when I was bartending.
Why you was making money as a waitress, Courtney?
As a waitress?
You would tell you why?
I was sweet.
Nah, it's more than sweet.
Anyway,
apparently, sweet on the eye.
Apparently,
Christopher J. I don't see apparently. Christopher J.
Christopher J says Nyax is an overseas pookie. What the fuck? Listen. Next. How you treat someone that's in servitude to you shows your character.
We're gonna be all day. Oh, you finished.
How you treat someone that's in servitude. Oh.
You club love in DC off the damn hook, fam. Fire. Zaddy got a $40,000 watch on and being a cheap ass. Shame on you, fam. Love you. I'll see you next week.
I'll see you next week.
Who sent that? Who sent that?
Is it malevolent elephant?
Yep.
Nigga, how you got there make all that money and can't read? I thought it was a malevolent. What is it?
Malevolent, but he has
an accent. That's
they all go try to see women don't like the truth. He said it wrong.
You said it wrong, Logic.
Okay, bro.
You said it wrong too.
Oh, bro, this is my first time sending money. I tip to say, get this ninja off the show. I don't like his name either.
We didn't finish reading it.
It's done now. Nyak, stand your ground and don't allow the panel to change your mind. Everybody showed their true colors tonight and can't handle a different perspective.
You get me, bro. You get me.
You want me to read 10? I can read 10 real quick.
Right. Well, crack me up tonight. Laughing my ass off.
Watch
this. Is Daddy in the stream room? Zan, that screen. I'm known as the over tipper in most restaurants I've been to, but in principle I agree with Nat's original point. I don't owe you a damn tip. I just love tipping. It's not uncommon that I tip $100. That's political correct jargon to say hope you grown. No tip is speaking from a different culture mindset. You don't negotiate most hourly jobs.
Facts.
Tipping is a part of social contract.
Hour.
Oh, sorry. He is why tips should be added into the bill. Shake my head.
Facts.
When I worked a bottom job, I appreciated the extra, but I understood what I signed up for. It's a basic argument. The entitlement is a pressure point. Okay, I'm not tipping anymore. Second rock, struggle tease. Servitude is a skill. The work rewards itself. These super chats are technically tips. We don't have to buy super chats to watch the show. Should we not buy them? It's a cultural thing. It's common not to tip in UK. Victim Olympics on the panel, everybody. My question is, why not participate in the culture of tipping if that's the established culture within restaurants, service-related industries when in Rome? I am an ex-chef/cook. Others don't get a salary. Even if you don't agree with the speaker, the panel should listen and take turns to speak. Listening to this is like not getting a tip. Two things can be true at once. No worker should feel entitled to tip for a job they chose. The company should pay more, but they don't. So be a decent, kind human and just tip to show appreciation. I love dudes that don't tip. I tip chicks. Are the insults really necessary? He gonna be the same one crying when his broad
deuces
broke. I mean, it probably meant broke. Q you on the sucker-ish. I've traveled. We tip everywhere. No, people, whatever. Forget not being cheap. Can we talk about Siobhan's glow for a second? You look great tonight, ma'am. Looking at all the emotional energy for the guests, but not the same energy for some panelists. Stand on their views. Q's the most logical here. That's why real men and women get love everywhere we go because we tip. Show love and get love. Keep it real. McDonald's ain't Morton's, Cats, or Ruth Chris grown. Let it go, fam. He got chapped lips. He dusty. Call the police if y'all so mad. If Knots tips a platform, it'll be all good. Knots, tell the waiter from the jump you don't plan on tipping and watch how the customer service changes. Content with the bare minimum.
Yes.
Share one, same ignorance and arrogance. Just trash. Garbage. I don't know what the emoji is. Product managers make over 200K. He has standards and principles. Just because y'all don't agree don't mean he should do what y'all want. Stand your ground, king. Okay, I'm passing the baton. Y'all have a good night.
All right. People talk about culture on the panel, but you're crapping on him, calling him names because that's not spelled right. He simply stated tipping shouldn't be mandatory. Anton and Courtney, you're describing him as an object, highly degrading. Hell yeah, seen dudes like him and Onyx lurking for free.
Oh, he in Atlanta.
There's a lot of ad hominems going on. Unfortunately, I thought the point was to attack the argument, not the person. Y'all so wrong. Leave him alone. People getting overly emotional for a difference of opinion.
Where have these people been the entire time?
These people are new.
What in the world?
Don't validate yourself, brother. You know who you are. Just let the insults flow off of you.
Shout out to the non-tipping niggas.
I know it's early, but I want to personally welcome y'all to the ATL. Make sure to hit up Papa Do's. We will be
Papa Do's everywhere.
It's not everywhere.
Perry,
now you done let them knock you out your frame, bruh. LOL. I stand corrected. Not.
Next.
Next. He didn't pull out the knockoffs, did he? Sucker-ish. Talk that talk, Nat. Nat. I'm sorry. Pull that receipt out. Crickets.
Why you yell?
Anton, that ninja just shined on you. Get your money up. This little cricket cheap mug right here won't even tip a kid for bottled water in the ATL. My guy Net just exposed y'all some haters. Fire.
See, JP, how will we hang though?
From 30. All the ladies poom poom on the panel blowing out Sahara dust.
That's what Anton was talking about earlier. Don't worry about it,
Now, jokes aside, though.
Keep going, Court.
I just want to say I appreciate all of you.
I'm not reading that again.
No.
All the lady poom poom.
Another interesting conversation. I think tipping is customary and therefore expected, although not mandatory. Shout out to Q, who is always calm, showing that beautiful smile. She's intelligent, funny, and friendly too. This ninja got rollies and no curtains and basic crib. Devon and Q looking forward to Atlanta now. I got 15 super chats read all my shit. He's a clown. Super sticker. Anton implied he was broke by saying he shouldn't be on the Wednesday show. Anton insecure as hell. Zaddy was never. What is wrong with you?
Yeah,
I'm trying to read it fast. I travel to Europe regularly. I always follow the traditions of a particular country. This Zaddy guy is the type of person who would have slave children in Africa mining for blood diamonds. Jesus.
Whoa.
Super chat. Here's a tip to get JR Bonnie book.
That's not funny. That's not funny.
It is funny.
It's a shot because JR.
It's an opinion that is funny. We can't have our opinions.
Okay, and I can have mine that it's not. You can have yours that it is.
Might help me.
And I can have mine that it's not.
All right. So if I come to ATL, can I get a VIP? Oh,
I just read it. Come on, Junior.
Yeah,
y'all kissed on the lips for dude sucker-ish. Him and Rock kissed in a movie. Save the fake-ish.
Hey,
Bad
bro.
ain't worth kiss and ninjas.
Oh, he's talking about Kevin Hart.
Oh, okay. If every nigga on the clique is rich, your clique is rugged. Nobody will fall because everyone
will be each other's crutches. Oh, that's Jay-Z.
Logic, you've been to Hampton Roads, headed to upscales. Evening, everyone. Tip for Kay, always support her natural hair.
Polar bear.
Polar bear. Yo, I really look like a large McDonald's fry.
Cause your mama like me supersized.
He got that tank. He got that tank top and that rollie on
I
the
swear
now
there's some motherfucking goofies up in here, man.
he got that tank top and rollie on. Nance might be a pookie, but he a cool one though.
Salute. He cool.
Top boy.
JR, that was a coward move.
Yeah.
Hey, how old are you, NEX?
Yeah.
I'm 30 years old. I'm actually 31.
Cornet boss, super Kurt.
Hey man, why y'all in UK? Why y'all don't say like y'all always say E and not like celebrity? Y'all say like celebrity E.
I don't know. That's just an accent, probably.
Oh, okay.
Discount on a rollie. When, where, how? Never.
I never got no discount. Clearly,
You can't get a discount
when a woman asks a specific question, just come clean.
unless you get it from Kuwait.
Fugazies.
They love raw meat and cheap wine and liquor, fam.
Jay don't own one.
What is wrong with him? Yo, y'all listen to Uncle Luke. Skirt.
No, it's hard.
Skirt.
Oh.
Okay, anybody else want to read? Long story short, women will rock with whoever gives them validation. The truth or lie is irrelevant. Validate.
Mm-hmm.
What is you doing?
Validate their feelings, and you have.
Relax, I'm scratching my ear. That shit.
Next, JL.
Oh my gosh.
We're almost there. We
Kay
got
was on her best behavior when Kev was on here.
Is that true, Kay? When Cass was on here, was you on your best behavior, young lady?
Madagascar.
So, I don't win like certain clips, right? I think about the future.
Love the panel. Y'all are dope as hell. Kay, this is what gets to me. You call Kevin Samuels a content creator when it's exactly what Oprah has been doing since she got a show, creating content. Respect.
People wanted me to be out in the streets protesting when I was 2 years old.
It's admitting the truth a lie.
Like what?
It's admitting the truth a lie. We need to mobilize the incels.
Oh, that's the shot.
He look like Chauncey Billups.
Hey,
that's Chico Bean.
Down hard.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
I'm kind of wondering what you niggas look like with them beards off. Y'all gonna look like some virgins.
Oh, JR put up some pictures before. JR put up a picture of his goatee.
Yeah.
Don't be mad because you can't grow yours like that.
And with hair.
I wouldn't want to. That shit just too much.
Ooh. Hey, JR, can I show people instructions on how to goddamn buy these live stream tickets, man?
Please, blow that shit up.
Yeah, look. This is easy, people. Click the link. All you gotta do is right here, click tickets. And when you click tickets and you got, look at that. You see this? Live stream. Go in there and you get 10 live streams right there. You don't need 10. You just need one. You just need one because you can watch it in your home. Hit the checkout button. Get the live stream tickets. It's going to be lit. It's going to be explosive. I'm telling y'all. I wish y'all can come there, but y'all can't. I'm just showing y'all how to do it. It's your boy Logic. I'm out of here.
JR, you ain't got Houston queued up yet? That video?
Nah, not right now.
Yes.
Cause and we probably can't play it because of the music anyway. But yeah, I just posted a link right there for you guys. Also pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your tickets to ATL. It's gonna definitely
not that one, JR. Not that Houston. I'm talking about the one you sent me yesterday. That music.
Hey Jazzy, I got you, baby. Jazzy said she got a ticket. Can she upgrade with one of my VIP? Jazzy, I got you. I'm gonna put that to the side for you.
See, Jazz is dope too. And look, can y'all please do this the right way? Put a 1 in the chat if you got your live stream ticket. Put a 1 in the chat only if you got your live stream ticket. Not if you coming to Atlanta. Just if you got your live stream tickets. Chat Ninjas Assemble. I ain't got no end of the year.
JR lost that weight. You know that liquor hit different when you lose that weight. Though.
I was struggling, man. I'm struggling right now. Fucked up.
We can tell. Your head all crooked. Look at why's your hat crooked? Fix yourself
you got
up.
the video? Nah, man, I ain't got the video.
His head all
I gotta start right now. I'm here.
Hey, real talk.
Hold up. Matt G said he got his live stream ticket.
Good
Who else got their live stream ticket? Hold up. Bell, damn, I can't even hit the shit fast enough. Wait. Hey, hold on. Who is this? Bella Rose got a live stream ticket. Goddamn, Janae got a live stream ticket. Drop the one of y'all got y'all live stream ticket, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's going to be lit. All right, I got to go.
Look, so Houston was a whole vibe. So that's why I keep telling y'all, if y'all missed Houston, it was literally a family affair. So if y'all looking forward to Chic Critique Live, if y'all looking forward to King Talk Live, you know what I'm saying? If you're looking forward to Lapeef Let's Talk Live, you definitely want to be in Atlanta. It's going digital. It's going digital. Houston was a whole fucking vibe.
Yeah. And if you want to see Siobhan in real life, y'all better get y'all live stream tickets.
Oh, wait. I gotta give a shout out to Logic and Quest for sponsoring the Lemon Pepper Wet at Magic City Mondays.
Lemon Pepper Wet.
Yeah. And
Can't make this shit up.
Bro, I told you I won't be caught dead in Magic City no more.
Bruh.
Yeah. I haven't been to Magic City since like 2016, man. Ain't that out there for me?
I literally lived around the corner from Magic City. Only time I went was I was hitting DJs with records when I was doing street team work, man. That's the only time.
Hey, y'all not tired?
Yeah, I am. I'm about to go.
Okay.
Oh, and hey Courtney, Courtney, we going to hey Courtney, we going to Platinum 21.
We're gonna go to my old job.
Hey, I gotta go to the Bucks training camp tomorrow morning, man. I'll see y'all niggas later.
That was always trying to stunt. You see, going to the Bucks training camp?
Yeah. My banker actually invited me out there.
Was always trying to stunt.
That's a little light flex right there. When your banker reach out to you,
y'all
and say, I
flexing
got
tonight, man. Hey, salute to y'all rich motherfuckers, man. I'll be there one day. I ain't there yet, but I'll be there.
Light flex.
Hey, hold on. Get y'all tickets to ATL. Pin to the top of the chat, man. If you can't make it to the show, at least get the live stream tickets. That link went live this morning. It was just something that was thought about, man. We made it happen for you guys. I know everybody can't fly out. Everybody ain't got the bag. But if you are coming out, it's going to be epic. Mark my word, man. We're going to make sure this go down in history. You guys will see it because it's going to be live stream. It's going to be recorded, man. Top-notch shit. A lot of hard work been put into this production. So make sure y'all support the Lapeef Network. Thank you guys. You guys enjoy yourselves. It's been a pleasure tonight. Salute to y'all. I don't know what time. What the fuck is up with these hands?
I don't know.
Huh? I just like to fuck with it, try to do it. She be all the hands and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like a typical black.
I am a waiver. I am.
A waiver? What's that?
A person that waves.
Here you go with that. Okay.
Hey, if you come into Atlanta, me and Mr. Logic got something special for y'all when it comes to funky.
Big fact. A lot of shit special for y'all.
Hey, look. Hey, actually, we do got a lot of shit special. Oh, it's been so much.
We got to get that approved, man. Y'all been talking about a lot of shit y'all got going on, man. Every time I talk to Logic, he's like, man, you adding something to the guy.
Wait a minute.
We got to run it through HR first to make sure.
JR is gonna be fine.
We got to run it through to make sure it doesn't, make sure it's appropriate.
We just gonna throw out a whole bunch of condoms and Plan Bs.
On that note, we're gonna go ahead. Was it sayonara? Is that how you say it?
Sayonara.
Ciao, Bella.
Sayonara. Get y'all tickets to ATL. Yeah.
Peace out, y'all.
Yeah. Peace out.
Good night. Good night, everyone.
What accent is that?
I don't know.
Logic got up out of there.
Make sure y'all get y'all tickets to ATL. Pin to the top of the chat right there. Also, if you watching on your TV or you got a second phone, just go ahead and turn that camera on. You see that little thing right there that say scan me? Go ahead and get your tickets. Get your live stream tickets right now. Get your tickets to ATL. Just come on out, man. Support. It's going to be epic. Let's go, y'all. Appreciate you guys for tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk on the Lapeef Network, the greatest network ever. Hit that like button on your way out if you guys are just tuning in. Make sure you guys click that link, hit the like button. Also subscribe to the channel, y'all. Shout out to all my third shifters out there. I know you guys are just starting. Make sure you be safe out there. Second shift, be safe getting home. All the truck drivers, you know what time it is. It's for y'all. Green Gang, I see you in the chat. Big Bad Bull, Matt G, Duke Whitfield, S. Dot, Howard 2. Baby Zaddy, I see you in the chat. Green Gang. Salute to you guys. It's the greatest chat ever. All my chat ninjas, make sure y'all assemble right now. Put a 1 into the chat if you watched the entire stream and enjoyed it. Put a 1 in the chat if you enjoyed this stream. Get the 1s in the chat right now. Let's flood if y'all love the show. Shout out to my guy Jay, story to tell. I see you, Jay. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Hit the like button, fam. Don't be stingy. Come on now to ATL. The link is pinned to the top of the chat right there. If you guys missed the stream, you missed another banger. Catch it on the replay. We're going to rock out for a little bit. All my truck drivers out there on the road, y'all make sure y'all be safe. All the people that's on third shift. Union life. I see ya. I see ya. Just getting off from second shift. Y'all be careful going home. Appreciate you, Big Bad Bull, for holding it down as always, sir. Salute to you. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Always the first one to hit the comment section. I see you, brother. Already, make sure you guys get your tickets. ATL, get your tickets. Link pinned to the top of the chat right there. I'm dropping the link again. If you guys can't make it, we just dropped the live. Hold on. We just got through dropping the link for you guys to be able to watch the show in the comfort of your home. You guys have talked about how you're not able to come, but guess what? We made an opportunity for you guys, man. A lot of dope production going into this. This is going to be A1. Mark my words. This is going to be history. You want to be a part of it. If you can't be there, get the live stream tickets. If you can be there, pull up. This is one for the books, y'all. One for the books. Let's go. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley, Uncomplicated Skincare for Men. Make sure you guys go ahead and click that link, 30% off along with the free gift. I do plan on having a few Tej boxes to hand out to the crowd. Make sure you guys click that link. The shit works. We all using it. All the men using this. This is where you need to be. Tej Hanley, Uncomplicated Skincare for Men. Man, we finally have our product. We finally able to make sure that we take care of our skin. It's a whole process, man. I'm talking about the scrub. I'm talking about the PM and the AM moisturizer. I'm talking about the super serum. It's all type of shit in this kit. Get your Tej Hanley, y'all. Body wash. Get your Tej Hanley. Shout out to the greatest network ever, the Lapeef Network. Y'all hit that like button. The Lapeef Network, the greatest network ever. The Lapeef experience takes over Atlanta. Let's just have a conversation, y'all. Get y'all tickets pinned to the top of the chat right there. Right, Matt G. They got body wash too. They got everything. Go ahead and get your system. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley, y'all. Hit that like button, family. Hit that like button. Appreciate all the support, you guys out there. We love y'all. The Lapeef Network would be nothing without you guys. Salute to you. It gets better from here, y'all. I promise y'all it gets better. If you guys can come to Atlanta, make a way, find a way right now. Find a way. Get y'all tickets. Find a way to watch it from the crib. You don't want to miss this, man. It's a lot of hard work going into this production for Atlanta. I believe the next city might be DC. I don't know. We're going to see, man. But you guys do not want to miss this. I see you, Brittany B, in the chat. Shout out to Brittany B. I see you in Atlanta. Still got a couple hoodies left on www.lapeef.com. Make sure you guys get y'all hoodies and t-shirts and merch on that. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Time to turn up a little bit, y'all. Hit that like button. Shout out to the greatest network ever, the Lapeef Network. The Lapeef experience takes over Atlanta. Get y'all tickets now. Hey, that live stream link just dropped today, y'all. If you can't make it, guess what? Watch it from the comfort of your home. Get your live stream tickets. It's live right now, baby. 2-day event. Let's go. Appreciate y'all still rocking out, man. Shout out to all my truck drivers out there. Y'all make sure y'all be safe. All my third shift is just starting. Salute to you guys, doing your life. Appreciate the super chat, Dale Matthews with the $20 super chat. Thank you. See you prime time, third shift in the building. I see you. If you're not in Atlanta, I feel for you. I feel for you if you're not in Atlanta. I feel for you if you're not in Atlanta. Get y'all tickets right now. The Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta. Appreciate all the support you guys have been giving us. This is the last track. Let's just have a conversation, y'all. Meet us in Atlanta. Hey, if you're on the grind out there right now, salute to you, man. Get to that bag. I see you. Appreciate you guys for rocking out. If you haven't already, hit that like button. It's the last track. The Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta, baby. August 5th, August 6th. The countdown has begun. You don't want to miss this. We do have some live stream tickets available for you guys if you can't make it. If you can make it, I suggest you do. Go ahead and cop them airplane tickets, man. It's nothing, right? Become a part of history. I want to meet y'all, each and every last one of y'all. See y'all in Atlanta. Live stream tickets are now live. If you can't make it, get your live stream ticket. Both days, Friday and Saturday, will be live stream. Get your tickets right now. Pin to the top of the chat. Oh, I see y'all getting them live stream tickets. I see they coming in. Salute to you guys for purchasing them tickets. I see you. Go ahead, man. Your Friday and Saturday night is going to be lit. Go ahead and get your tickets right now. I see you, Brittany B. I see you. Got a couple more tracks for y'all. It's the last track. Get y'all tickets to ATL right now. Come on now, y'all. Pull them iPhones out right now. Go ahead and scan me. See what it's about. We got live stream tickets available right now. You can watch the live streams for Friday and Saturday for the price of one, right in the comfort of your home right now. We just dropped that today. Go ahead and get y'all tickets. What y'all waiting on? Appreciate all the support. Thank you guys for holding us down. The Lapeef Network, the greatest network ever. last track, y'all. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Go ahead and fill a Teej, y'all. Fill a Teej. Come on, man. Let's take care of our skin. Go ahead and click that link. It's pinned in the top of the chat right there. Get your 30% off along with a free gift. Body wash, body scrub, face scrub, everything you need, Teej Hanley has. Strictly for men. Fill a Teej. I'm gonna do that Teej dance on stage for y'all in Atlanta. You don't want to miss that. Oh, this track for Janae right here. This is her shit. Yeah. Shout out to Janae. S. Howard too. I see you, Big Bad. I see you still hanging, Matt G. Hold down the chat. I see you, Brittany B. I see I'm gonna go ahead and end it. This is the last track for real, y'all. I ain't gonna need bullshit, y'all. It's one of my favorite tracks. I know y'all heard it a little bit earlier, but if you haven't already, here it is for you. Make sure y'all get y'all tickets right now to Atlanta. Get your tickets. Again, this is the hardest I ever probably worked on bringing something to life. It's a story, man. We're gonna have behind the scenes. It's gonna be lit, man. I can't even tell you how much oomph is going into this. I have to set the bar. I have to set the tone how it's going to be. You guys don't want to miss this. Get your tickets to Atlanta right now. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Also, guess what? As of today, I think it was like 10 o'clock this morning, I decided to go ahead and live stream it. It's a private live stream. It's not going to be available for everybody, but that link just became available today. So if you can't make it, I understand. I know how hard and difficult it is, especially in this time for people to get out. But that's an opportunity for you guys to see it. Friday and Saturday. The details are in the Eventbrite description. It's my last track, y'all. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Also, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Appreciate you guys for all the constant support you have been giving the Lapeef Network. Without you guys, would not be where we are. Salute to you guys. Everybody that's had a helping hand, thank you. With so many names to name. This is epic though, man. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. that like button if you guys haven't already. Salute to you guys. Appreciate you.
You still live? Hey, I can hear you.
I'm still here.
Hey, look, somebody just hit me up, right? And they got down, fuck it. Justin Barreville just sent me an Apple Pay for somebody that's still watching the show right now for a live stream ticket. So
you said JB?
Yeah, JB. You know what I'm saying? I don't know him want to come up, so we can do right now. So if y'all want to win a free live stream ticket right now, put a one in the chat. A free live stream ticket right now. Put a one in the chat.
Okay.
Let's see who it now.
Let me see. We got to randomly pick somebody.
Now I'm gonna ask a question. Whoever answered the question first.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? This is for a free live stream ticket. The 2-day event.
You got to make it hard. You got to make it hard for him. Now, don't make it easy for him.
All right. Hold up. Now, matter of fact, I got a Hyundai. So I'm gonna give out two. I'm gonna give out 2 live stream tickets.
Oh shit.
We need more ones than this.
Hey, I was telling them before you came on. This ain't like your regular shit. I mean, we gonna all be in person. This is gonna be actual panels. You know, it's gonna be, the clarity is gonna be top. The production, all the shit that's going into this right now, it's gonna be A1.
It's gonna be, trust me. Look, work been put in. They
don't even understand. It look easy on the outside looking in, but you wouldn't have no idea what's been going on. This shit has been happening time after time. All the people that's been putting helping hands in. It's been stressful. It's been a whole lot of negotiations. I mean, this shit is gonna be epic right here.
Facts. That's why I'm excited, man. Salute to JB, man. Oh, in the chat. Salute to JB, man. He sent me that Honda. So after you win, follow, hit me up on IG as the winner, and then I go ahead and I send you your $50. So we're gonna do 2. So you wanna do a question, JR? I'll do the second one.
Let me see what question it is.
All right. I got one for the first one. Here go.
Go ahead.
Right? What was the name of the female that said, "What the hell you laughing at, Mr. Logic, with your fat ass?" If you could tell me the name of the person
like that,
it was an epic moment. And salute to her. She said, "What the fuck are you laughing at, Mr. Logic, with your fat ass?" The first person that put that name in the chat, y'all just won a 2-day Lapeef live stream ticket. Let's see. No, Matt G, you're wrong. How y'all not get this, bro? Somebody got to be a true Lapeef. If y'all don't get it, then I get Jay. I'm gonna ask this question. Yeah, it wasn't Siobhan. It wasn't Q. It wasn't Caleb. Nope. It wasn't Kelly. Kelly ain't gonna say no shit like that. God. Somebody got it.
Somebody got it. Oh yeah, I see. XFF.
Yeah, XXL. Yeah, XXL. Hey, hit me up on IG. You know what I'm saying? Right now. And I'll send you your fitness spot for so you can buy the live stream ticket. I should say buy the live stream ticket and goddamn do it that way. Can you give the ticket? No. I'll send you the money. Fuck it. It's all good. Who is that drill? Don't worry about it. The chat ninjas know.
No, you gotta be active watcher.
You got one. You got one, JR?
Yeah, I think I do. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm about to get this.
Hey, can I just send you the money to buy the tickets and you send me the link or whatever on Eventbrite?
No, if you give me that email and their name, then I could just add them in there.
Okay. So
if you give me their name.
XL, hit your shit in the description box, ain't it, Gerald? Your email?
Hold on. Let me just tell them email me at info@Lapeef.
Yeah. Email JR the info at JR Lapeef, but you gotta show us a screenshot of your YouTube profile so we can know it's you. All right. Issue gotta do. Logic gotta do is that. I got an issue with Zaddy, man. He cool. All right, hold up. I'm gonna see this bread right now.
Okay, I got a question. All right, so since we out here doing since we're doing a little sweepstakes right here for a live stream ticket. Live stream means that you get the opportunity to get the link to watch the Lapeef Experience Takes Over Atlanta in the comfort of your home for Friday and Saturday. This is the opportunity to win a ticket right now. Tell me the title of the Lapeefin Sundays stream on May 15th, 2022. May 15th, 2022. Lapeefin Sundays. What's the title of that stream? Put it in the chat right now for an opportunity to be able to win a live stream ticket for the Lapeef Experience Takes Over Atlanta.
You said May 22nd?
May 15th, 2022. What is the name of the Lapeefin Sunday stream?
Let's go. Come on, all you gotta do is search.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy. The first person that can tell me what the name of the May 15, 2022 Lapeefin Sunday stream, what's the name of it? You get to win the ticket.
Oh shit, question trying to give out another in the super chat.
All right, here you go. All right, you got another one. Okay, so we can do one more after that.
Come on now, chat ninjas. All you gotta do is go look. May 15th.
May 15, 2022. May 15th of this year.
Is that it?
Nope, that's not it.
That's not it, D. Will.
Nope. Oh, there we go. RB 4329. He got it. RB 4329.
Congratulations, bro.
All right, so Logic, how you want them to reach out to you?
I just sent you the money, so they can just send you an email so you can add them to it.
Okay, how you send me the money?
Apple Pay. Just check your phone.
Fuck you, use no goddamn Apple Pay.
Oh, you don't? Or you can just add. It's easy, nigga. I'll tell you how to do it.
Yeah, that's some. I don't think I ever use Apple Pay. I mean, nevertheless, but shout out to RB 4329 for actually winning that. All right, we got one more. Let me see. Let me try to make this one. Let me see if I can make it a little bit difficult. I do it to some Lapeef shit. I make them search. Shit.
What about was the first episode of Lapeef Let's Talk?
Nah, that's easy.
That's easy. All right.
Yeah. Let me give me 1 second.
Oh, Hawaii. Them terrorists. They don't treat you right. Hey, salute to my dude Quest, man. Stand up dude, man. Been like that for 15 years. All right, we got one more. Where is Kate? Look, we don't do real names, man. So I'm finna remove your message. We don't do that here, Shay. I'm sorry. I wrote some bars to all white. Hey, Matt G, send that to me. No, Quest is a simp. Nah, JB, he'll stand up dude, man. I knew the dude for a long time. I've been waiting on JR to send me that beat for that all white. I've been waiting for like probably about 3 weeks now. I'm not lying. Hey, Matt G, we probably can put a track together then, bro.
I'm trying to think of a good one. I'll probably keep this easy.
I got an easy one. I got an easy one.
Go ahead.
All right. On the red hat that Ricky wear, what does it state?
There you go. Ricky Williams, what does it say on his hat? This is for the last live stream ticket giveaway. What does it say on Ricky Williams' hat?
This should be easy.
Hold on. I think Matt G may got it.
Matt G already got a ticket though.
Okay.
He already bought his live stream.
The next person is SD. No. Famo, yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Famo. Shout out to Famo. He guessed it. So he gets the live stream ticket.
Yeah. Matt G, you said you already got your ticket, man. You can't have 2 tickets. What you gonna do? Yeah. So who said I'll drop another 50 right now if JR take off that hat and show his bald head. No, man.
What's that there?
That's JB.
Oh, JB. Was it super chat? Oh no, I didn't super chat. If he ain't super chat, no. If you would have super chat, I probably would have did it.
Let's see. Hold on.
You go to my Instagram. I got some bald head pictures on there for you, JB. Broken, dusty, and thirsty. Look at this nigga.
Hey, for the people that won, just email JR. Email JR at fuck, I don't even know your email address.
info@lapeef.com. It's not really that hard. You can email me at info@lapeef.com. info@lapeef.com. Go ahead.
Somebody said one more.
Winners. If you won, I do have you guys documented. info@lapeef.com. Email me, screenshot your name, and then we'll go ahead and make that happen for you guys.
Yeah, we got to make sure it's you, so you got to take a screenshot to show us that that's your actual YouTube channel.
Exactly.
So yeah, send a screenshot, and then he'll reply to you and send you your information for your ticket.
Yeah. It's gonna be epic, man. I know there's still a lot of you guys rocking in there, but it's a 2-day event, Friday and Saturday in Atlanta. If you guys can come down, I strongly suggest you do. Just grab your plane ticket and come down. The ticket is good for both days. It's not different prices. Once you purchase that ticket, you get access to both days. If you purchase the live stream ticket, you get access to both days. If you can make it, it's just going to be better. You know how it is when you meet people in person and see them in person. The vibe is completely different. Anything that's behind the scenes, you're able to see that as well. You even able to kick it with us after, before. Even if we hit a spot up, you may get the opportunity to kick it with us there too. So it's a lot of perks actually coming to the event. But I do understand when people have conflict or they can't travel for whatever reason. So that's why I thought this was a dope idea to be able to create a way that people can still see the show. So this is I don't think this has been done yet, man. We steady getting better. We steady add. We steady putting things in our arsenal so we can give to you guys. So yeah, come on out, man. Kick it with us. Gonna rock with us. Special guests too, popping up. So show up, show out.
Say stop out of here. Nigga paid $50 to see your head, man.
Oh damn. Who, JB?
Well, JB trolling like shit tonight, bro.
Oh shit.
Oh, right. Oh, also, okay. He didn't say he wanted to see. He said this is for another free ticket.
Oh, it's for a free ticket.
Yeah. Okay, did he say? Also, yeah, he said this is for another free ticket. I don't know.
Oh, shit, I guess we gotta drop another ticket in.
Hey,
Mike say waiting for the DC experience. That's what Logic waiting on too.
Yeah. DC gonna be lit. JB, hit the link so you can come ask a question. Hold up, I'm sending him the link.
I got a ball here right there for you. There you go.
Hold up.
Hey, get up, bro.
Yeah, I said JR. Fuck. Jonathan. Hey, come up, ask a question, man. Give her that ticket.
We're gonna be up all night.
I gotta go in a minute too. I still got work to do.
Anybody got time for that?
Shit. I wish I did. All white. All white. That boy Jedi Mike said he gonna be litty. Let's go. I'm ready, bro.
Yeah. You already got your fit already, Logic?
For what? DC?
Nah, not DC.
Atlanta?
Yeah.
Yeah. My suit that came in last Friday.
Yeah, suit or suits?
Suits. Yeah.
Oh shit.
For Friday and what is it? Friday and Saturday.
Coming there with the Gucci shorts there, huh?
Nah. I was finna do short sets, but you know what I'm saying? My teammates didn't want to do shorts. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I want to show a skinny legs.
Kelly?
What are y'all still doing awake?
Excuse me?
Like, what are y'all still doing awake?
We just giving away some live stream tickets.
Oh, okay.
What are you still doing awake?
On a road trip.
Did you get your live stream ticket, Kelly?
I'm coming to the show. I'm gonna be there live. Are you serious? Don't get it twisted. I will be the best dressed there. You heard me?
Nah, what'd you say?
I said don't get it twisted. I will be the best dressed there.
Oh, you think so?
I'm pretty sure.
I think a lot of people got something to say about that.
All right, well bring it. Come correct.
JB in the house.
What's up?
All white.
Hey, I just want to say shout out to my guy Nex. All right. Shout out to my guy Nex. Now, listen, the only thing I'm not, Nex, if you're still listening, Nex, the only thing I'm not rocking with you on is the discount stuff, bro. Like this, This ain't the street markets in Africa. So, we're not asking for discounts.
The street markets in Africa. He's from London.
Yeah, but he's a Niger boy. So
he's a Niger boy.
You guys are being so mean to him.
Oh shit! Or you came here to give away a ticket, JB.
All right, so yeah, I got a question. This probably gonna be easy for anybody who really been around for a while or who know the history of the show. But where did the I don't care? Where did that soundbite come from?
Oh, I know.
Kelly, you can't, man. You can't.
I went back and watched all the original.
Okay, but you got a ticket already, right?
Yeah.
Here you go. Oh, somebody said it. Chris Davis.
Chris Davis. Hey, you got a Chris Davis.
Yep, definitely. Shout out to B Nick, by the
way. See, I knew that. You know what, JB? That was going to be my first question, but I couldn't remember his name.
Man, shout out to B Nix. Actually, honestly, B Nix gave me so much motivation when I talked to B Nix like in real life, and he just gave me feedback on my show. That made me so happy because I used to watch the show when JR used to have that ghetto setup with the phone calls and shit.
Oh wow.
And
wow.
So I'm from back in those, all the way back then, when JR's setup was very funky, bro. So talking to B Nix in real life and just hearing his feedback on my show, like it motivated me like hell, bro. Like it really did. I really appreciated it. So
JB, you can tell you what I gotta say about that.
What's up?
I don't care, nigga.
JB, you're gonna be in Atlanta, right?
Yes, ma'am. The only thing I don't know where Logic and Quest and JR are planning to go, but I already told y'all niggas I'm not going anywhere in the hood, bro. So I'm a little too bougie, bro.
Hood? The fuck I look like? Do I look like a hood nigga?
I mean, y'all talking about Magic City and all types.
No, nobody said on Magic City.
Okay.
Nobody said Magic City. That's really talking about them lemon pepper wings.
You're talking like after party stuff, maybe?
Yeah, but I'm still like, that's dangerous. That's down, like slapped down by the jail.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not going to the hood, so I guess I'll just be at the event and I'll see y'all at the event.
No. Everywhere we got planned to go is, trust me, it's classic. I'll send you the look where we going, Jake. So you can validate.
Okay.
Bet.
Yeah.
You know how I get there. I don't.
Yeah. You know, I get my suit dirty. So why the hell I'm gonna go to he's a Magic City? You know what I'm saying? That's old dust bucket. Well, man, hey, I'm glad, man. Hey, thank you, Jake. That was a good idea, man. I might give out some more tickets before the show too. I might break some bread to give out some tickets.
Yeah, I might do like, I don't know, maybe like 2 or 3 tickets on my show next week. So we'll see. So, I mean, in fact, I don't know if at that point.
Next Thursday we're gonna be in Atlanta.
You said what?
So next Thursday we're gonna be in Atlanta.
No, he's showing what, Tuesday, Wednesday?
No, I'm talking about. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying next Thursday. Man, I might pull up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
On the JB and Broken Dusty, so I might pull up.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up too.
Drop that location, son.
Listen, I think unless JR gonna take the tickets offline, by that point. But I think if the ticket's still online, I might.
The tickets will be on there.
Yeah, it's like tickets.
Okay, yeah. So I might do like 2 or 3 of them on my show.
Yeah, somebody hit that link. Who was that?
Oh, that's Janae.
Oh, my chocolate goddess.
Hey guys.
Hi.
How you doing? Hershey's Kisses.
Hershey's Kisses. I like
that.
Logic,
stop it.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry, Janae. Let me stop.
Guys, I'm so excited to come to Atlanta next weekend.
Is you coming now?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, good. All right.
Right on.
Listen, let me tell y'all something, man. Janae cracked me up in Houston because Janae ate this lady's food, right?
What?
Oh,
I ate Amber's pasta.
I'm about to see. I was trying to not, put you on blast like that, but okay. Janae took Amber's food. Okay, so Amber had some food. She was hungry, right? But Janae was apparently hungrier. So Amber was like, "Hey, you can have some of my food." Some. Next thing you know, Janae eating the whole thing. And then after she ate all of Amber's food, she just knocked out right there.
No way.
Like she literally just knocked out right there. Like just right there.
That was right.
You guys, the sad part is I missed the whole show in Houston. I don't remember any of the show because I was sleeping.
I looked over and Janae's eyes was closed, like she was knocked out.
She knocked out. She was nice. That nigga's a Simba.
Yo, shout out to Amber, man. Amber was so nice about it. Amber was like, "Oh, that's fine." I know. Listen, I know Amber was feeling type of way. Like, she was hungry. You know what I'm saying? But Janae just ate all her shit.
No, she probably didn't. Amber's a sweetie pie for real. I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good night. Get some sleep.
All right.
Bye. Bye your tickets to
All right, you too.
All right.
Wait, who's that? I don't see any image or anything.
I don't either. Janae?
Yeah?
What? She got an Android. I know she got an Android.
No, I have an iPhone.
Hold on, what happened? Because you just had a picture up there. What happened?
Me? Oh, you know what? I turned off my Wi-Fi and I'm on my LTE, so.
Why would you turn off your Wi-Fi? Wait, what's the reason to turn off your Wi-Fi?
Oh shit, it's a troll, y'all. We gotta get them off. It's a troll. No fucks. Janae?
I am not a troll.
No,
your logo just disappeared.
Okay, let me leave and come back.
And also actually, Janae proved something else too, Logic, right? So Janae be on these panels talking all this, feminist shit. But in real life, Janae is just a sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? In real life, she's a sweetheart, and you realize she does not believe none of the shit she be saying. You know what I'm saying? You realize she doesn't believe none of it.
JB, look, I said the same thing. And look, Kayla, my girl, I love her. But Kayla is not a savage like that in real life. She tried to be a savage, but she's not. I know half of these terrorists is not a terrorist in real life.
That's facts.
What did you say, Logic? I missed it. What did you say?
Jonathan said it though.
I said specifically, Janae, that you be on these panels saying all this feminist shit, but then in real life, you just a sweetheart. You're not really. You don't believe none of the shit you be saying. And you know what I'm saying is facts, Janae. So don't come up here and try to act like I'm lying.
Are you calling me fake?
I mean, you said it.
Terrorist.
Yeah, you're a terrorist by Logic's definition, yes.
How is that terrorist if I'm a sweetheart? Terrorists are not sweethearts.
Because you're a sweetheart in real life, but then you come online, and then you push the feminist agenda on the internet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys got to pull up in DC though. Honestly, please.
Logic, I agree with you on Kayla. I think the only thing I'll be honest about with Kayla is that she's just as stuck up as she sounds on the internet in real life. You know what I'm saying? But in terms of like the overall, like, I'm just being honest. Like, she's very stuck up and unapproachable. Like that's the vibe, that's the energy that she has.
I was told the opposite.
But
I thought she was cool.
in terms of her like, her going off on people, or you know what I'm saying, like the very masculine kind of characteristics, I just didn't see that. In real life.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. I didn't see it in Janae either. She didn't act like a terrorist in real life, like you said.
But I don't act like a terrorist on the panels.
Yeah, you do. I got a whole clip made of all your. Do you want me to show you? Matter of fact,
yeah, run the tape.
No, give me permission.
Yeah, be like John Madden.
I'm gonna publish it. I got Janae terrorist greatest hits. Do you want me to publish it? Just give me permission.
I want to see it first.
No. It's either yes, publish it, or no.
Wait, I have to see it first before I can allow these things.
But you said you're not a terrorist, though. So if you haven't did nothing that was terroristic, then terroristic.
Wait, tell me when the clip was. Was it that time when you first introduced me to the fact that I'm a terrorist?
That, and when you came up there, it was a time you came up there with patriarchy. It's another time that you had a conversation with Jay Prince, and it's 2 times it was on Broken Dusty. I got the whole.
You got the whole receipt.
Wait, are you kidding? I always behave on Broken Dusty, don't I, Jonathan?
Excuse me?
In most cases, yes. But I think it's because you know I can read through your bullshit.
Wait, so when was I a terrorist patriarchy?
Oh, do you show it to you?
Yeah, show it.
No,
Run the tape.
You'll see it on.
Nah, don't go there, Logic. Don't go there. No, I know what you're referring to. Logic. Don't go there.
Why does everyone know but me?
No, don't go there. Nope, we're gonna leave that on. I will. We won't leave that alone right now. I know what you're referring to, Logic.
You good? You're a nice terrorist, though.
Yeah, the nicest terrorist you'll ever meet.
All right, you know who's really awesome in real life though? Like really awesome. Like I already rocked with her, but then when I met her in real life, she made me like her even more.
Who, Tamika?
Yes, Tamika.
Yes.
Like I like Tamika even more after meeting her in real life, for real.
You know, she's
and,
cool.
And that's
she's
why
family.
I said she's misunderstood. That's why I be telling y'all, like, she really misunderstood. Like, people...
You, I feel like, JB, but you always said she's misunderstood as if, like, there was anything to misunderstand. Like,
yes,
from the beginning.
Because here's why I say this, right? And Tamika and I have even talked about this. When I first, you know, talked to Tamika and heard her on a panel, my opinion of her was, man, this chick sound ratchet as hell. That's just me being honest.
That's just that Louisville accent. Come on.
No, but Jedi. That's not just me. A lot of other people are saying the same thing, right? And then so for me, my thing was she just sounded ratchet as hell, and I almost wanted to ignore what she was saying because my attitude is I don't listen to ratchet chicks. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the moment I hear some ratchet
I get you, me either.
So,
but yeah, I get you.
So for me, I was already trying to tune her out. But then I actually listened to what she was saying. I'm like, wait a minute, she's actually, making sense.
What are you talking about?
She was actually making sense. You know what I'm saying? So like, I listened to her more and more, and then I realized I actually agree with most of what she's saying. And then behind the scenes, when I see how much, like, a lot of people don't know this, but Tamika, like, when it comes to religion and her beliefs,
she is very
yeah, she's really
square.
devout. Like she's not. It's not just like an online character thing. Like
she's not playing no character at all.
Yeah, she's really a true believer, like a true believer, and that just made me like respect her a lot more. You know what I'm saying? And then meeting her, like listen,
and she challenged the ideas too. Like she ain't just like like she challenged the ideas, especially going on religion and everything.
So, wait. So JB, you telling me you respect terrorism?
She's not a terrorist, bro.
She's not
yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Nope.
No, I am saying that no.
Janae's a terrorist. I will listen. I will forever defend Tamika for real. Like she's proven. No, for real. She's proven herself. She's proven herself.
Wait, I'm genuinely confused about how you guys will not defend me from being terroristic.
I'm still going to defend you, Janae, but you're a terrorist.
I haven't met you. Hey, Brittany, what's going on, sweetheart?
Brittany.
How you doing, baby girl?
Hey, Jedi. Hey, everybody.
Hey, Brittany.
Hey, Janae.
Now,
Brittany, do you think I'm a terrorist?
Yep. Here she is the Osama bin Laden of the terrorists.
Who, me?
Hey,
Brittany is not a terrorist.
I'm definitely not a terrorist.
All right.
Hey,
that's like saying I'm not a troll.
Yeah,
Look, I thought y'all was done. I thought we were.
I thought so too.
Look, I closed the laptop, everything. I was going to be ready to bed.
Everybody on this panel coming to Atlanta?
Yes.
No.
Oh, not
Logic,
Jedi.
Logic, you know what? Logic, you know what Brittany is? Brittany is a terrorist that's really trying to be de-radicalized right now. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on 1 minute, JB. Hey, Jedi, you got your live stream ticket?
Where's the link?
Man, I'm finna kick this up channel. What you mean? What a link at? The link is pinned everywhere. Shit, I even pinned it on my baby mama face today.
I just heard about this just now. No cap.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. I know if there's a live stream ticket, let me. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a trust me, the live stream is going to be worth it. Like, it's going to be worth it. The amount of work that was put in by the team, Jared and the team, over the last 2-3 months. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, y'all gonna enjoy this product.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brittany got a flight to the live stream.
I'm going to Atlanta.
Man, you flying to the live stream.
Not a flight to the live stream.
Yeah.
Scam Likely, you coming to the live show?
Yeah, I'll be there.
My nigga.
Wait, guys, this is kind of like a family reunion, right? Like, don't you feel like we're a family?
Well, we got to kick Jedi off.
Meeting
Listen,
up.
I'm telling you, when DC comes, I shit you not, I'm getting fucked up. You don't know this other side of me.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
If they do DC, I won't go. I hate DC.
Oh, shut up.
I hate that place.
I'm mad at you.
Unless
at this point, Jedi, everything you say is cap until I see you, bro.
Okay, or I set it up.
If they get some live go, I'll
what
go.
would you expect to see me in person? Like, people say, "Well, I never expect this other side of you." I'm asking you, JB. You know me.
You asked me what?
Is that what? Like, when you see me in person, what do you think you're going to expect?
Jedi, how tall are you?
Excuse me. Say again.
How tall are you?
So I'm 5'10".
Okay.
Oh, he's a midget.
Wow.
Hey, Brittany, you didn't know that all of us are 5'5".
Well, that's good.
Wait. You guys,
According to the chat, we're all broke.
Hey guys,
we're all
ask
5'6".
JR real quick. Hey JR, how tall are you, JR?
JR is asleep.
No, he's not.
Somebody got to be
5'2".
Told you, everybody's short.
Yeah, I'm 5'2". Yeah, that's much taller than me.
I'm only 5. I'm like 5'3.5", according to the chat.
Good morning, JR.
I don't have a job.
It's too early, Brittany.
Oh, my bad.
Good night.
Hey, what's funny to me is a lot of people assume I'm short. You know what I'm saying? I'm short, and then until they meet me, then they shut the fuck up.
Yeah, JB's like 5'4".
Hey, stop coming for us 5'4" people, please.
But JB, you remember initially they said I was the super short one. Anta was playing my face. Logic. I said, what the hell?
Oh yeah, Logic is tall.
No, I'm not tall, but I'm not short. So, but why do we constantly have these conversations about who's tall and short?
Right.
I'm like,
the chat started all that.
Yeah, why do we talk about who thick between all the women? why we don't never see and put the women on blast? Why we always have this? Hey, who got hair? Who bald headed? Who's short? Who's tall? No, I'm serious. How many times this come up on these live streams?
We only clown the ones that don't cam up.
Well, the only people who bring up height are the men.
No.
How can that be when the woman was the one asking the height?
I just brought it up.
Explain that to me.
Oh,
see, now you see why I call you a terrorist, Janae?
Those are my terrorist tendencies.
Yeah, you see how you try to take a point that a woman brought up and you use it to intimidate.
It was a man's. Like, we made her do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Janae's taller than all of us. She's like 5'5".
Hey, Janae.
Huh?
Can you repeat after me? Allah Akbar.
Allah Akbar.
Nope.
JB, I said I need 3 drinks. Oh,
hey.
Wait, Logic. So are you really sponsoring the lemon pepper wings at what is it?
I'm not going to no Magic City.
I don't even know.
The dude J1 in the chat, I could have swore he was in a wheelchair.
Hey, you know what, Logic? You know what some folks did to me at the Houston meetup, bro? I was at the bar. I think I was talking to Scam Likely at some point, and I was talking to Ken, and I told there was a number of people in front of the bar, and I was like, I'll buy all the people that's right here, I'll buy their drinks. Next thing you know, bro, when I looked at my bill, like I guess somebody went and told somebody, I don't know, bro. Like next thing I know, I looked at my bill, bro. Like they drained me, bro. They fucking drained me. I just handed the card over. I didn't even ask the question, and then I only looked at the card, the bill, the receipt after, and I'm like, really? Like, I thought I had said yes. I thought I had said yes to like 4 people. I thought I had said yes to 4 people. You said what, Janae?
I said that's what you get for acting like Daddy Warbucks. But make sure I'm around next time.
I don't know if I don't drink alcohol.
But there was definitely more than 4 people, because I was just talking to like 4 people when I said it, but it wasn't 4 drinks on the receipt. So
no, that kind of happened to me too. Where I actually gave them my credit card, and I think I got 1 drink, and then it turned into $500 when I got my receipt, and I don't remember how. So,
bro, I was sitting there looking at the receipt, like, really? I thought it was 4 people. Like, how did it get to this?
I'm about to say, I'm kind of with Janae. Just make sure when y'all do that again that I'm right there. Thank you.
Roll call.
No, I ain't buying no tears, no drinks. This is my.
And I was about to say, JB, I'm nowhere near a lightweight. Just FYI.
That's the masculine in you.
Yeah, no, I'm cheap anyway.
No, but see, this right here is a moment where I can give Tamika her flowers again. Okay, so y'all know how dope Tamika is. I was sitting down, in our section, and I was just paying attention to the show, right? And Tamika pulls up, and she was like, "Hey, do y'all want a drink?" And I was like, "Sure," So anyway, she came. She asked me if I want a drink. She asked Cam if Cam wanted a drink and whatnot. And I just handed Tamika the card, right? And I told her get whatever she wants. And she came back. She literally went over, got me a drink. I didn't even ask her for it. Got me a drink. I don't know if Cam said she wanted something. I think we were trying to ask Janae, but she was knocked out. And then she just went and got the drink. And then she got herself a water. Like, she got herself a fucking water. You had the card. And I was like, yo, I like Tamika. Like, she got herself a water. Okay, guys?
Hey, you see Fatty?
Is he in the chat?
Yeah, he said, Fatty, watch it on replay. The roller guy killed you motherfuckers. How did he kill me? With your fat ass.
Fatty.
Is there an after party?
I missed the whole show. I was knocked out. I just woke up 10 minutes ago.
I know, I missed the whole show. I mean, I popped in a couple times.
Yeah, last thing I saw was someone using our name, perjury, asking for discounts. Cheap ass niggas.
Nah. How you got it set up back here? Can't nobody see the chats or nothing. I don't got no controls. This is weird, not having no controls. I'm about to go.
See somebody using one of my phrases. Somebody in the chat named themselves Raw Dog Ronnie. Even had Sage saying Raw Dog Ronnie the other day.
That's actually
so y'all explain to me, because I've never been there, but for the people that part of the network, like, we have our own section or something, or is it like a like you
don't have shit, Jedi, because you ain't buy a ticket yet. So
okay, I see how it is. I see.
All right then.
Nah, this one is different, Jedi. It's you got the VIP section in the front, and then you got the general admission in the back.
So it's not like the one from Atlanta. It's just different. Okay.
I mean, you mean Houston?
Oh no, Houston.
My bad. Wait, Jedi, were you in Houston?
No, I wasn't.
Oh man.
Nigga, with them.
Exactly, Brittany. Exactly.
That's why I asked.
That's why. That's why.
I just asked, what is it like?
Everything he's saying right now is cap.
Oh my God.
No, this is what it is. Even before the show. No, listen. On Wednesday, even before the show even started, he's like, "Yeah, you ain't shit." Why?
I was there. I was there. I was right on the line listening to y'all.
Jedi, you know what? You ain't got no excuse, because you right down the street from me. You could have rolled with me.
I even told him that.
Why did you not let me know that? Now I know.
Hey, Jedi, I know somebody else that's driving. That's coming from
watch him make an excuse.
Maryland.
Watch it.
From Maryland?
I know somebody else that's driving. Yep.
No, because that's the thing. Yeah, we can carpool and stuff. All right, set it up. I just need to know.
Yeah, I'm coming from Florida, so
yeah, you ain't have carpool. I wouldn't even charge you nothing. You can just come.
Okay. All right. I got your info.
Jedi, yeah, just go with Logic.
Yeah. Okay, so are you coming now, Jedi? Hold up, Jedi. So are you coming now? Because Logic is gonna drive you.
Wait, I mean, are you dead ass?
Yeah, I'm dead ass, but I think I'm leaving a little too early for you though. I'm leaving on Wednesday.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yeah, this other person I know is leaving on Wednesday. We're leaving early.
Oh, okay.
See, I'm mad.
Wait. So I know you're not about to make an excuse right now, Jedi. You just got a free ride.
No, I'm just adding. I'm just like, damn.
Damn what? I'm on your neck. I'm on your neck. What damn what?
Jeez,
Jesus Christ! But it's good pressure. Keep
You
going.
can crash at JB's house.
And I'm mad because I'm wondering if I should stay another night.
But yeah, but no.
Wait, Brittany, what night are you leaving?
I'm leaving Sunday afternoon.
Oh yeah, I'm leaving Sunday morning.
Okay, yeah, I'm leaving Sunday afternoon, but I could easily come home Monday morning and go to work. So that I didn't have a problem with that.
Ain't no events on Sunday, is it?
I want to stay Sunday night, but now I'm wishing I would have came Thursday.
Yeah, I'm coming in Thursday night, but it's like literally in the evening.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta. You know, I'm surprised I even got that damn Friday. I got off. I would have called off anyway, but.
Have Fatty ever hit the link on Lapeef?
I don't.
No.
I don't think so.
Fatty, hit the link.
No, I think he need a passport to hit the Lapeef link.
I like your army shirt.
Listen, I just want to tell Scam Likey something, bro. If any of y'all get anywhere near my crib, you might run into something like this.
Jesus,
okay?
What 15.
You might run into something like this. Okay, so don't try it.
Why?
Don't try it.
What's that, an M4?
Don't try
it. Nah, they're like an AR pistol.
Yeah, 15. One of the two.
Janae, you say you leaving Sunday morning?
Mm-hmm.
I need to ride to the airport. Home.
Oh yeah. Well, Fancy has her car, so
yeah, she's picking me up. But
cool.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I charge $59.
Shout out to Fancy.
Shout out to Nurse Fancy.
Yo, I just pulled up the chat. Somebody said, "Is that a tripod?"
It looked like a tripod.
Y'all niggas is disrespectful.
That's not a tripod. That's either an AR-15 or looking at the stock. I think that's AR-15 or M4.
Yeah, I was saying AR. He was an M4.
I thought it was a water gun.
AR-15, an AR pistol.
I thought it was a water gun.
What that weapon shoot? JB.
That's the thing from Nintendo.
Don't show it. Just tell us.
Yeah, you can show that on StreamYard.
I don't know how y'all think that's a tripod, but it's not.
Yeah, what do they shoot? Do they shoot two?
I don't know if we can show that on StreamYard.
Yeah, we can, but I just took it off the screen anyway. You good, JR?
The haters are watching. Be careful.
You might want to take that nose ring.
Like I said. See, the thing is, here's the thing, right? People be
okay, but JR, answer the question. Do it shoot 5.56 only, or do it shoot 2.2? What do it shoot?
5.56.
5.56. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm a pistol person.
I like this new graphic.
Rifle.
Yeah, it looks nice there.
Are you guys dressing up?
I'm not.
It's cocktail attire, so everybody must be dressed up.
I'm wearing a jogging suit.
Oh, better get an outfit.
Yeah, for all the guests, I ordered the Kanye West suits and mask.
And women cannot wear no sandals.
What?
No, they cannot wear those gladiators.
Oh, shout out to Kay in the chat.
Yeah,
I'm wearing a Detroit Pistons jogging suit.
Gladiator sandals.
What's wrong with sandals?
No gladiator sandals.
Hey, Janae look like
is that K in the chat though?
It's K in the chat. I just said that.
Hey, Janae look like the $500 dress, $30 sandal type.
More like $10 dress, $500 sandal.
Ain't nothing wrong with $10 dresses.
Hey, to K in the chat, K, I agree with you, K. I agree with you. Listen, K, I'm only letting niggas know. Like, I know some people think this just be the internet, right? And you know, a lot of times it is just the internet, but I'm just saying.
What, K on the panel?
No, she's in the chat.
she's in the chat.
No, I can't see the chat.
Oh, I'm so excited to meet Kay. She wasn't at the last one.
Well.
Do y'all think who wants to take a bet on whether or not Kay is going to be a terrorist in real life?
I don't think anyone's a terrorist in real life.
Yes, your ass is, but I think
I
think Kay is super dope.
Here you go with super dope.
You know what? I troll Anton about that shit so much. You know he don't even say it no more.
He does.
Nah, the couple people you push his buttons on the super dope.
Because he got you know what? Yeah, but he said it all the time. Anton meet a bum on the street and say, "Hey, you're super dope." I said, "How the fuck is he super dope? This motherfucker just hit a goddamn crack rock."
That's why they're super dope.
Yes, but Kay is super dope because she got roaches, she got a cat, and she got a husband. In order to get all that stuff in one house, you got to be super dope.
Yo, honestly, you know who I really want to meet? I really want to meet Kay's husband, but it's not for the reason y'all think. Okay, the reason why I want to meet Kay's husband is because I'm just wondering how does Kay love roaches and have a man? Because if I was her man, I would have been like, I would step on those roaches. I'm just saying, I would fucking step on them, and I'm just trying to understand how that works.
They're pets. They're pets.
Lord,
like you have a dog
they're
or a
roaches.
lizard.
The devil is a liar.
They're roaches. I would step on them. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Kay's husband, right? Shout out to him because
I'm doing that. Show your face. Show your face.
Them roaches is cool.
Talking like that. Show your face.
You talking to me?
He said.
I'm just saying, man. Shout out to Kay's husband.
You got to get the roaches, JB, to understand that.
I'm not getting anything. Listen, there's no way you guys are gonna get me. There's no way. There's no way y'all gonna get me in on this movement. Okay. I know Kay managed to indoctrinate you, Logic. You know what I'm saying, but she can't do it to me.
All right, you may show you why. You may tell you why I got the roaches.
Because you got indoctrinated by Kay.
No. Because I knew it was something that she enjoyed, and I actually did it to try to establish a bond. You know what I'm saying? To build a better work relationship with her.
So how are the roaches doing?
They doing good. So yeah, the reason I got them was to actually, you know what I'm saying? They just sometimes you have to take interest in what.
And did it work? Have you and Kay bonded now?
It's an off and on thing, you know what I'm saying? It's a work in progress, but
it's the thought that counts.
Yeah, but initially when I got the roaches, you see, it was an immediate bond between, because I mean, it's like, you know what I'm saying, you kind of share different things, you know what I'm saying? You got actually have something in common that most people don't understand or experience. So I had to do it, you know what I'm saying? It was good.
Hey, since Kay's in the chat, let me say this, okay? Kay, here's my problem with you, love. Okay, here's my problem with you, Kay. I always, and y'all know, like I'm actually one of the people that be defending Kay, right? And I've taken heat for it because I be defending Kay because I think, honestly, Kay is one of the best debaters I've come across. If we just talking on intellect, right? If we just talking on intellect, on, you know what I'm saying, knowledge, on her, like even numbers wise and whatnot, she's one of the best debaters, hands down. Right?
I'll second that, as me and JB both have experience in the debate team. Like, he's right. Like, yeah. I give her props for that. You can't deny that.
Absolutely. So she's one of the best debaters, hands down, whether you agree with her or not. But here's where Kay gets, here's Kay, my love. Here's where you get under my skin, is when you start gaslighting people. And the thing is, that's actually kind of a debate tactic, right? But it annoys me because I'm I'm like, no one can see that that's what she's doing. Like, Kay will play with people in a way where I'm just like, that's smart, but it's also annoying as hell. Like, it's clever because people don't even be realizing that she gaslighted them, right? But then it's also annoying because I know she's doing it on purpose. And I know you're going to deny it in the chat, Kay. Okay? But that's the one thing, that's the one issue I have with you, Kay. But I'll be the first one, regardless if I agree with her or not. I'll be the first one to tell you that she's hands down one of the best debaters.
Got 15 minutes, y'all.
Jonathan, that was like real terroristy of you to start beef right now.
Terroristy.
I'm thirsty.
Nah, most debaters cheat. They either talk over you or they gaslight you. That's cheating. So I just thought.
See, KK said stop it, right? But K, you can't tell me I'm lying though. And I could probably pull out legitimate examples too. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, I just looking at K like, are you really doing this right now? And sometimes I'd be wishing I'm on the panel, you know what I'm saying, to go with her, but then I'm like, you know what? I wouldn't have the energy for it. Because she got the energy to really like go back and forth with y'all and gaslight y'all for an hour.
I love her facial expressions.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. And even like it changed, which in each expression changed with different fro, you know, hairstyle. You know, we got the you know what I mean?
I love Kay's hair. She makes me miss my natural hair. So
yeah, Kay be rocking it. We love you, Kay.
Yeah.
Honestly, Kay is an OG. Like she was one of the first people that I watched. Oh wait, no, I think I started watching before a little bit, but
no, I remember this one time it was between her and Freezy, and like he was trying to find the timestamp. If you look back, it was 2 hours, 35 minutes, and 30 seconds exactly. Bro, I was weak the whole stream, man. They kept going back and forth and stuff like that, but yeah, it was hilarious.
Y'all want to know like the last thing I heard Kay said that was absolute cap, and I was just like, how you gonna just sit here and gaslight people like this? She was, I think it was on her show on Monday, right? Kay, you need to hit that link. You know, if I'm lying, I think it was on her show on Monday, right? Kay said when somebody was talking about how black women be talking about they don't need no man, right? And Kay said that black women don't be saying that like that. Now, I have been hearing black women saying niggas ain't shit. I'm independent, don't need no man since I was a freaking child. You know what I'm saying? Since I was a child. I mean, this didn't just come out of thin air. Like, you know, she tried to make it seem like it's an internet thing. And I'm just like, why are you even dying on this hill, Kay? Like it's true. Because you may not say it, but you know it's true.
To some it is an internet thing.
No, it's not.
No, that's Janae, that's real life.
That's real life.
Like since 120.
If you line up 100 black men and you ask them, have you, you know, what's the common thing that you've heard black women say throughout your life, right? Since you were even a child, I guarantee you most of them will tell you, I've heard women say this. You know what I'm saying? I've heard even like aunties and whatnot talking about, I don't need no man, right? Guess what? Their ass is still single to this day. And I was a child. They still single. They still, you know, working, you know, 60, 80 hours a week, right? Trying to make shit happen. No, they don't need a man, right? But now they're basically behaving like a man. We all have seen it. But she gonna just act like, you know what I'm saying? She just gonna act like it's false and gaslight people. She gaslighted y'all for like however long. I think it was on Monday about this. And I'm like, why you gotta do this, Kay?
Yeah, I've been hearing it since the 2000s. So I mean,
look it. She said in the chat, heard in real life or saw in the media. In real life.
But why are y'all saying real life and medium? What's the difference? To be honest with you, right now, what's the difference?
Well, they claim it's just a YouTube talking point, but no, it's real.
She's trying to make it seem like it doesn't actually happen. Like black women don't be saying this. I'm like, that's just cap. Like it actually happens. Black women been saying this shit since I was a child. Like, and not since before I was a child, but I'm saying I've been hearing it, not in the media. I'm talking about directly to my face. You know what I'm saying? Like directly in front of me, I should say. Since I was a child, listening to like women who are my neighbors, women in my family, you know what I'm saying? Like various black, and they're always black women. Right? And then she pulled another move. She tried to make it seem like, oh, it's actually other races, or maybe it wasn't Kay that said this, but I think it was, right? Try to make it seem like it's other races of women that actually, you know, say that more or something like that. And I'm like, that's just not true.
What do you
like
think?
The average white woman ain't saying some shit like that. Let's just be honest.
I've heard it from white women too, but not as much as black women.
Well, when you hear them say that, what are they saying it to men, or are they just saying it out loud to other women?
Sometimes they say it indirect, sometimes it's direct.
Okay, let me put it like this, Brittany.
But the indirect,
if you were to ask black men, how many
ahead.
Black men have actually had their own mothers say to them that, you know, you're gonna be just like your daddy, while they always talk about his daddy you know what I'm saying, as an ain't shit nigga and shit like that. Bro, that's like a common thing.
So maybe it's not that I don't need no man. It's just I don't need that one.
Not Brittany, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. The
Brittany,
point is at the end of the day.
No,
Brittany, hold up. Brittany, hold up. The point is that we're
this
so
is Lapeef,
used to
let's
hearing.
talk, not JB, let's talk.
Lapeef, let's troll.
I know, Brittany, but you're missing the point. Here's like the point is that we're so used to hearing anti-black male shit from black women, and it starts at a young age when you get so used to it. Like we get so used to hearing niggas ain't shit that we don't realize how messed up it is that we keep hearing that. You know what I'm saying? We're so used to hearing that since we're
I've
kids.
never said that.
I've been hearing
you've
that
never
from the
said it.
media.
We're not talking about you,
up.
Brittany. We're saying on average.
I know. I'm
like,
just saying.
Black
Like,
men are so used
I'm
to
just
black
laughing.
men are so used to hearing that.
The fact that so many black men say this,
Well, then black men come around me. I don't say it.
I have to believe them, but I said the fact that so many black men say this, I have to believe them. Personally, I've never experienced this, but then again, I didn't grow up around a ton of black people, so I can't really defend it. But it's really sad. That's really sad that
my parents are married, so I never heard this garbage in my house or my family. But just the default, yes, it's the truth.
It's terrible.
I mean, I could say the same thing. Like, I didn't. My parents, like my mom, would have never said something like that, right? But I've heard it enough around me, even in my own family, not my nuclear family, but that it's like it's obvious. You know what I'm saying? So when we hear black men saying this, and then somebody tries to act like it's just a media thing, a YouTube thing, we know that's bullshit. And on top of that, if we just look at, you know what I'm saying, like the overall media, what media has been in terms of how black women captured media for fucking decades, and the message that they were sending for the most part when it comes to relationships,